still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out of damage. But down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my wife tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad.
I was down bad, hold up.
Now every move got a cost with it.
Yeah, every move got a cost with it. Had to drive through the madness.
Pain turned me
Pain
into
turned me into a savage. Yeah, that pain turned me into a savage.
Now I just glide through the chaos.
I glide through the chaos.
I made a way out the damage. I did.
Made a way out the pain. Hold up. Why not listening to the words, man?
Yeah.
You feel me? Why not listening to the words, man?
Still standing.
Y'all just glide through the chaos. Hold up, man.
Still.
Yeah. Man, we're going to talk about lame men change the dating culture forever. Man, hold up. That's the title. And welcome to the new goddamn Fight Club, nigga. Shout out to everybody. I know the bounties is always on. You see a nigga up here talking crazy, talking goofy, snipe that boy. If you see a limp woman up here talking crazy, snipe up. But listen, if you got the bag, bring yourself back up. We go dollar for dollar. You did. Yo, man. I think somebody the other day said, having bounties on messes up the conversation. Nigga, these lights ain't free. This internet not free. These lights not free. Nigga, them kids are not free. Hey, you talking about? You know, like they just gonna be sitting up on my panel, not bringing no value. Some of y'all be taking on space. And y'all in the chat that's consuming this for entertainment, half of y'all don't have no membership, don't even share no goddamn super chats. And you think, man, listen, remember, I came to YouTube already a star in real life. They talking about, nigga, I was a star. I'm a star in real life. I came to YouTube winning. Hey, y'all talking about come over here to make no money, but guess what? In the meantime, in between time, if I could be spending time with my kids, I told y'all the YouTube money I make, they go to my babies and my kids to set up their future. Here you talking about, nigga. I could be spending time with my kids and sit here talking to y'all or talking to some of you niggas that don't give a dime every show. Let's talk about the real. Here you talking about. Somebody talk about you have on balance, it messes up the show. And nigga, that ain't your show. It's my show, nigga. What you talking about? And I pride myself on being true. I pride myself on telling the truth. Now listen, if y'all want to consume YouTubers who are fake, go to them other pages. That's what y'all do. If you want a nigga that's authentic, that practice what he preach, and that's a real nigga in real life, stay right here and support a real one. That's all I'm saying. But if you want the fake, this is not the page for you. I'm just gonna be real with you. And I don't have a problem saying that. You did. Now I appreciate everybody that do come over here and consume and y'all watch. Because without y'all, I'm nothing. Well, I am something because I was something before I got it. But it don't matter. It take people to consume me. And I do try to bring some type of value. And the value that I bring is the truth. It's too many simps and fake women and fake niggas. I'm trying to change the game. Nigga. Now let me get to these comments and see who all we got in the goddamn building. Hold on. No country for old simps. Y'all hear that? No country for old simps. Man, I wish I was on an island with number real women and real men. I'm not lying. I wish everybody were committed relationships. Everybody was faithful. There was no cheating. And we had family structure and family. That's what I wish, y'all. That's what I desire, and that's what I want. Straight up. Hey, Miss Kim, I don't know if you hear, but if Miss Kim is watching, you have a $50 credit, okay? You can drop anybody you want, or if somebody drop you, you don't have to drop. So Miss Kim, my bad, Dr. Kim, you let me know how you want to use the $50 that you sent me, okay? So shout out to Miss Kim. She cashed at me $50 last night, but I missed it. So Miss Kim, I'm a man of integrity. So if somebody try to drop Miss Kim, you can either use it for a credit or you can use it to drop somebody else. So Miss Kim, thank you. We got Chris J in the goddamn building. You know what I'm talking about? We got Bap Works in the goddamn building. We got Hall of Fame James. Man, I like that name. Hall of Fame James, I like that name. And listen, we had over 300 people watching last night, and we only had like 100 and some likes. That's so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. Somebody help me out. That disrespectful here. And listen, some of y'all the super chat, you ain't got a super chat nothing big. Cash at me $1. If you feel like you can't, if I got 300 people watching, if everybody cash at me $1, that's $300. Just cash at a nigga $1. Y'all see Blu-ray Fitness going across the screen? If you feel like you can't cash at me 20, 10, super chat me $10, $20, that's fine. Nigga, just cash at me $1. If I go live 7 days a week and you cash at me $1, nigga, that's $7 a week. Make it make sense. I know we all can afford that. Okay? My cash app is Blu-ray Fitness, all one word. Cash at me $1 a day. Okay. We got my dog, Miss Kim, in the building. Hold on, Miss Kim. Let me work. I mean, Dr. Kim. My bad. You need to take the miss out of there, nigga, because you married. You crazy lady. What's wrong with this crazy woman? All right, we got I Am Queen Tori in the building. Hey, Trey and chat fam, happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to you, Tori, and everybody else. Okay? I Am Queen Tori with that 199. Okay? We got Reality in the building. We got Will. Salute to the champion. Goddamn Will. Cellulite Podcast. Go follow Cellulite Podcast. Matter of fact, let me put that up so y'all can watch that a little bit. Go follow Cellulite Podcast on the YouTube. Reality. He say, that's go, nigga. I'm Queen Tori. Malcolm in the goddamn middle. We got Summer. Summertime. Oh, summertime. Yeah. We got Rod Neal in the building. Rod Neal was up here cooking with your boy early. Shout out to that brand, man. Faithful husband. 17 years married. Great father. Can't say nothing about the man. And y'all say ain't no real men out here being faithful to their wives. Nigga, you so We got Angel in the building. We got P. Smurf in the building. Who else we got? Karen. I'm sorry, y'all. K. Clarity in the goddamn building. Okay. We got Nita Tickle. Think I'm saying that right. I think I'm saying it right. Don't know if I'm saying it right, but I think I'm saying it right. Ken, what to do?
Not much, cause I appreciate you saying that, but it's cool.
What you talking about?
Nothing. We good now.
What you mean we good now? What happened?
Nothing happened.
You lied. You said we good now. What did I do for us not to be good?
Nothing. Why can't just agree? Damn,
I didn't.
I heard what you said, and I just said I appreciate you for saying that.
I missed it. Listen, players mess up.
And I said, okay, I'm agreeing. I thought we
Listen, last night, don't you know Anger Man tried to bring you back up? Even though Anger Man dropped you, I was telling you to come back up because Anger Man said he gonna pay to bring you back up because he wanted you to get on somebody's nerves.
Yeah, but I went the fuck to sleep. I was sick of that shit. I was tired. I laid down and I went to sleep, and then I woke back up and the nigga was still on there. Then that's when I had sent that. But I did take a nap and then wake back up. So I didn't see nothing Anger Man said. So it wasn't
Yeah, he was like, where Kim at? Tell Kim to come back up. And I don't have your phone number, you know what I'm saying? So I could have texted you or whatever. But Anger Man was like,
tell Kim. I laid down and was listening to y'all.
Yeah, count me. Anger Man was like, bring Kim back up. I want her to roast this nigga. He was trying to pay to bring
that
you back.
That nigga should have never dropped me. I hate tripping on you.
Well, you got a credit, so
that's all I came to say. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all night tonight, but I'm gonna be in the back.
Well, I'm just saying you got the credit. You can drop somebody, or they can't drop you. You just however you want to use it. You know what I'm talking about? And I appreciate the support. You know what I'm talking about, Ken?
Of course, I'm gonna be in the back watching. I just don't feel like arguing with y'all tonight. On this
you don't even know if we're gonna be arguing tonight.
Every time I come, it's gonna be an argument. Daughter, hype it. It don't matter where I go. It's gonna be somebody want to argue.
Yeah, that's because you be starting stuff. You gotta hold yourself accountable.
I do, don't I? I thought I did.
Yeah, you do. Are you rolling right now?
I'm driving. Yeah.
Yeah, you outside.
I had to pick my daughter up.
Yeah, I just got back to the house myself. I went outside for a little bit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm outside. You know the Rangers play tonight, so.
The Rangers?
Yeah, that's what kind of work my daughter do.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what
so
they do.
I'm getting her to be out in the streets without me, you know.
No, 100 for sure.
Tell Trey hi, daughter. Hey Trey. My daughter don't like you, Trey. I didn't say that.
What I do?
I didn't even say that. Like, girl, I'm over here trying to get my man back.
Girl, she said she trying to get what?
She trying to get her man back. You can't be talking to him about
her man.
Yes, my man, Trey.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Why you trying to get him back? Why he not trying to come back to you, baby? You got the game mixed up.
Cause I messed up. So I'm trying to manipulate right now. Oh my God! Stop telling me. Oh, sorry. Oops. Sorry. See, I need to go on my own TikTok live because I be.
No, you don't. No, baby. No, you in the right place, young lady. No, you not. No, you don't. No. Young lady, hold on, baby. Hold on. How you mess up is what I want to know.
I have posted. Watch your mouth. I have posted a picture of me and my ex, and the boy homeboy had screenshotted it and sent it to him.
But why? Hold on, no. Why would you post a picture of your ex-boyfriend, baby?
Because I had simply made a statement, you know.
What statement were you trying to make?
I was just saying, like, I was like, I will never.
Oh my God, be quiet. He gonna tear me up for this.
Why? I simply said I will never spend 5 years trying to love somebody again. That's what I said. And
baby. You ain't number 20.
And it's been 5 years straight. Now, just playing, but it feels like 5 years. But yeah, so now I'm just trying to. But at this point, I don't even care. Honestly, I don't.
Now you just said you trying to get him back. Now you don't care, baby. Which one is it?
It's like both. Like, I don't know. It's like both. It's like I don't care, but then it's like at the same time, dang though, like I kind of cut everybody off for you, so it's like,
how many did you have, baby?
He asking me too much. Hey, be quiet now. Hey, be quiet now. Be quiet now. Hey, Trey, I'm back.
I asked your daughter a question, Kim.
You asking too many questions, Trey.
That got too fair right there. I ain't gonna lie.
What she say?
That got too fair. You can't ask questions like that. We never know who watching.
Baby, I'm trying to help you out.
You gonna help me get him back, Trey?
I can give you some sound wisdom.
See, no, I need an answer like, yes, I'm gonna help you.
I don't even know the little boy. How am I help you get the little boy back and I don't even know him?
I don't know. You gotta figure that one out on your own.
I had to figure that out on my own.
Yeah.
Oh, this Miss Kim daughter. I'm sorry. I apologize. Just delete all this. Delete all this part.
I'm gonna talk to you.
Yeah,
we didn't even say nothing wrong, Kim. Why you sitting up here tripping?
Because I'm very strict and I don't be liking all the stuff she be doing and saying, like, you know, and then it.
She didn't say nothing wrong. I wouldn't even allow her to say nothing wrong, Kim.
Well, she right here. We on our way home. She ain't saying nothing. It's just like, ugh. But she is 20. How much work can I do?
No, I understand that. You know, I understand that. You know,
so she finna get on her TikTok live and she finna get on people's nerves. Just like I'll come over here and get on y'all nerves.
I guess, Kim. Whatever. I'm not even trying to go back.
She don't want that man back for real, Trey.
You say what?
She don't want that boy back.
Yeah, but she literally just said she over here trying to manipulate. That's her.
No, she's the girl that don't like. If you like her, she don't like you. If you like her too much, then she don't like you. If you tell her you don't like her, now she want to like you. That's the type of stuff she do.
Lord Jesus.
See, she laughing because as soon as the boy started me, she laughing, not me.
I know that's her. I didn't say it was you, Kim. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's annoying to me. Because as soon as she get this little boy back, she gonna break his little heart, and then she gonna feel like she won. That's how she moving in these streets.
So why would she move like that?
I don't know. She don't get that from me. Me and her daddy been together her whole life, so I don't know where she's. I don't know.
My heart broke once, and I turned into Future. That's it. That's all.
See, now she
said she got her heart broke once and turned into Future.
That's exactly what you heard of her.
Baby, that's not the right course of action.
I had to. I was tired of it. I said, let me boss up. Let me reverse Uno on y'all. Let me show y'all how y'all be treating these girls. That's what I started doing.
You're not gonna win like that though, baby.
In my head, I do.
In your head, but not in reality. It's a difference.
I don't want to think about reality right now.
See,
baby, you have to because you live in it. And see, let me give you some game, right? The thing about reality is that when you don't live in reality, you'll look up 20 years later and you'll regret the decisions that you made. I'm getting on your nerve.
Sometimes, no, I like advice, but I hate it at the same time,
Yes, ma'am. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't care if you like it or not.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Trey.
I'm supposed to tell you the truth. I'm an elder.
Oh Lord. Go.
Huh?
He said an elder.
Ooh, he is your elder. He
I am.
your
Girl, I'm 45 years old.
Woo!
Now, I know I don't look it, but I am.
Sweet Jesus, 45. Pushing 50, ain't it?
Girl, get off my phone.
I'm not messed up about pushing 50. Because when I turn 50, I'm still look like I'm in my 30s.
Pocket.
You're a little disrespectful little bastard sometimes.
A disrespectful
First
bastard.
of all, she's not a bastard.
Well, I'm not talking to you. Am I not on mute?
No, you're not on mute.
No, you're not on mute. No.
No. Now, let me go make some money on TikTok right quick.
My daughter.
All right, Kim.
Now y'all feel even worse for my husband because he got me and her.
Girl, I'm not even paying.
I think he probably really truly loved it.
My husband?
Yes, your husband truly loved that sassy in both of y'all. Because I hear it in the mother and the daughter. Y'all almost sound alike.
That's my twin. I ain't even gonna lie about that.
Hey.
But I've been trying to rein her in. I do. I'm trying to rein her in.
Boy, listen, it's like we be trying to rein you in. Now we got double trouble. All right, real quick, shout out to. Okay, you pronounced it correctly, except that you left out the S at the end is tickles, not tickles. Salute. Okay, Nita Tickles. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I know Nita Tickles. I know how to say her name correctly. I apologize.
All right, I'm finna go, but I'm glad P Smurf on here because I hope you didn't think that we was arguing the other day.
Cool. Me and you, sis?
Yeah.
We brother and sister. We can
argue. Yeah, but when I went and watched it, I didn't like how they kind of,
Oh, sis, I love you. You cool with me and my fam. You don't mean no harm. You just say what you say.
Nah, I like Kim. If I'm being honest, see, Kim is a gem on the panels. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. So,
all right, y'all. I'm gonna try to come back in a couple hours, but y'all have a good night. That's all I wanted to make sure. Peace, Smurf. I don't give a fuck about
I promise you, you offend me. You defend me more than you could ever offend me. You see what I'm saying?
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Mr. Knight. You're not.
I heard you got a $50 credit.
Fuck you. Good night.
Why did she leave?
Bruh, now she already said she was about to go.
Oh, okay.
Bro, why Kim don't like you, Knight?
I have no idea. What's going on, P Smurf?
Man, I see you when
Knight, what you do to Kim, bro?
I don't know.
She always cussing you out, bro.
It is what it is.
Hey, man. Knight.
Hey, Willie, I'm up here again.
Well, Knight here.
Oh, you coming for it already, Knight?
Knight said, pull me. Hey, Knight said, pull me, bring me up so I can make my boy a $50.
Look, he said, I see you got a $50 credit.
Man, you know, Knight might be so petty. He be like, I'm gonna make that nigga spend the $50 every night. I'm gonna come up every night.
Why not? Hey. Light skin delegation. Really?
What all panels you been on today?
Just with Uncle Tom reviewing you.
How was the review? I think I need to subscribe to him. I'm not subscribed to him.
We was cracking up over there at Beans and Angry Man and Harwin.
Yeah.
Harwin had the hair out. He was.
That boy Harwin her ugly as hell, boy.
Bro, they hit it on the head when they put. I was trying to think who he looked like.
But why that dude come on camera like that and just sat there?
Hey, he said he'd rather do that than have a man bond.
Ain't nothing wrong, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with no man bun, man. There's nothing wrong with a man bun. I used to have braids like he had. I used to wear man buns. Yeah, what it is.
There my brother is. Got him what?
Boy, that nigga got a mutt. Boy, that's a mutt. Boy, that's a mutt. I know a mutt when I see one.
Bro, I
Boy,
need to
that's
see
a
that
game,
nose
dog.
in this
That's crazy
crazy.
as hell.
Boy, that's a mutt. Boy, that ain't no game, dog.
Yeah, that looks like a game dog to me.
What type of dog is that?
Oh,
It's
he
a game
moving to the
dog.
city.
It's a what?
Is that a
game dog.
fedora?
What's the breed?
It's only one game dog.
That's it.
I've
American
never
Pit
heard
Bull
of it.
Terrier.
That's it.
A
There
what?
we go. That's
American
not
Pit
a
Bull
mutt.
Terrier.
Okay, that's how you had to say it was American Pit Bull Terrier. Nigga, not no game dog.
That's
I
what
like
it
terrier.
is.
That's what they call them, bro.
Not down here.
Oh, okay. What
Man,
they
you
call
crazy.
them down there?
Hella game
They
dog.
call them by the name. Pit
Oh,
Bull
yeah.
Terrier.
Oh, okay.
He tripping.
You're not gonna hear nobody in Texas, Dallas for sure say that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good dog, though.
I'm not saying it's not.
You said it was a mutt.
It looked like one.
That's what American Pit Bull Terriers actually are.
Every
Yeah,
Pit Bull
mixture.
Terrier I know look totally different than that.
Yeah, it
you
is a
probably
mixture.
talking about
So
a bully.
he is kind of right, yeah, because it's a mixture.
Yeah, that mixture of everything to get exactly what you want. The stamina, the bite. So they mix them with all different types of, and then they breed them, inbreed them, outbreed them, all good stuff to get that fight from them.
American Pit Bull Terrier is a mixture of the old English game bulldog and the terrier.
Yep.
Yeah, but the mixture is what makes him a mutt. But I
That
love
was
him.
hundreds of years ago though. They not mixed now.
No, they straight in their breed. You right. They got their own class. You are correct.
Now,
Hey, I
them
was
American-
saying that Harwin is smart. He be knowing this shit.
them American
yeah.
bullies much though.
You say the American bullies what?
Yeah, they much.
They the new mutts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't lie.
Yeah, I've been liking King Corsos more so lately.
Yeah.
The boy Wasso got some Corsos for sale right now. Holla at him.
Yeah, he sure do.
Oh, why so serious?
Yeah.
He said it started out at 1,500.
That's decent for
That's
some
a real good price.
That's
Yeah, I
super
agree.
decent.
Yeah, I agree. I got one dude on Instagram trying to give me a presser, just gonna let me have it.
What? Oh, I take that mine. Is it spaded or neutered?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely get
Yeah, I
that.
know the dude that breed presser, so he been trying to give me one on GP, Jeff. You know,
Yeah.
he an Earl Spence fan, so he was like, man, I want to bless you with a presser, but I just hadn't took it yet.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah,
I gotta do is just hit him up, like, hey, I'm ready. So I
that's
just
good.
I said I ain't have. I'm on a whole nother mission right now. I taking care of dog, like taking care of another kid, bro.
Man, that
Oh
part.
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I just had my last one before I got on the road was he was a Boston Terrier, and he ended up passing shell shock 4th of July, and I went outside. My baby was harder than rock,
Mm.
and that messed me up. But before then, I was breeding the American Bully. My boy got his own bloodline, and he been rocking for like 20 years. And I used to keep him. And then prior to that, that was me getting into more of the kind of like the stylish dogs. Prior to that, I was game dogging. Ooh, yeah, that's a she, Harwin?
Yes, sir. She a nut too.
Nice.
Yeah, my last one was a girl named Biscuit, American.
Yeah.
That boy say, I say he got a headache from last night's stream.
But y'all was going at it.
Harwin, that nigga horse, cause he don't know how to shut up.
Hey, stop it. Niggas misrepresenting my position, they gonna get cut off.
Boy, listen. Boy, you boy, listen. I'm gonna cook you so bad.
You crazy as hell, bro. You gotta stop trolling.
Bro, I'm not trolling, bro, because you can't say that if I become the president and because I don't fight for black people that I'm racist. You can't do that.
According to the definition, that's what that is, bro. I'm not going back and forth about that.
It doesn't matter.
Those definitions of words don't matter.
No, because you got to tell me what I did that was racist.
That is racist, though. That's what you're not understanding.
No, it is not. It is not racist because you become the president, and because see, think about this. There are disparities toward every race, whether you believe it or not. And if you're going to just pinpoint blacks, then now you're being disingenuous. So this is my thing.
That ain't my business. That's up to him.
No. Okay. So if a white man is the president, it's not his business.
It is his business.
No, it is not. Hold on. What you cannot do is say that, hey, I'm not worried about white people, but a white person get in office, and then then if they not worried about black people, well, guess what? Keep that same energy. You can't put a standard on him today. Hold on, you can't put a standard on yourself. I mean, you can't not put a standard on yourself and expect them to keep the standard.
But what about
I don't expect them to do shit. Let's be clear.
Okay, so again, you cannot call Donald Trump racist because he didn't do nothing for black people. Because guess what? As a black man, if you were the president, you wouldn't do nothing for white people. That's a contradiction.
No, sir. No, that's not a contradiction. Black people didn't make this. It's not because black people didn't make this system.
It don't matter. It is.
Don't matter because the system is racism. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. Listen, this is my thing with you people that sit up here and play this type of game.
I ain't playing no games. You gotta know what racism means, bro.
You can't say nothing. No, I don't care about. Listen, you can't call me something if I ain't did nothing.
Yes, you can if you are upholding that system. You are engaging in the system.
No, hold on. You're engaging in the system. Listen,
I'm not upholding no racist laws.
You have a credit card.
I'm not up. When I say engaging, I mean
you have a credit card.
I don't have the power to change the system.
You have a credit card.
I don't have the power. You misunderstand.
You have a credit card.
You're moving the goalposts.
Do you have a credit card?
You're moving the goalposts.
You said about being involved in the system, so I'm going to show you that
when I say in the system, I'm talking about
doing the same thing.
Laws.
Guess what? You might not be doing it to the same level as somebody else, but you're still involved in the system. I'm going to ask you again. No, we're talking about being involved in the system.
No, when I say involved in the system, you're taking it out of context again. You're out of context. Trey, you're out of context.
Do you have a credit card?
You're out of context.
Do you have a credit card?
That question don't apply to this conversation because when I say somebody is in the system, again, that question is irrelevant.
Do you have a credit card?
That question got nothing to do with what we talking about. That question don't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Do you have a debit card?
When I say engage in a system,
do you have a debit card?
About someone that can alter.
Engaging is engaging.
I'm talking about someone that can alter the system.
Engaging is engaging.
Policies. I can't get in there. I don't have no. I'm not in the executive branch. I'm not in the judicial branch. I'm not in the legislative branch.
Knight and Peace Murray. Let me ask y'all a question.
Sure.
Can I call you racist if you become the president just because you became the president?
No.
That's not why I said he's racist. I said he's racist.
Hold on. I'm asking him a question.
He's not engaging in changing the racism.
Again, I'm asking them a question.
But you out of context, bro. You being disingenuous.
I'm not out of context.
You are, because that's not my position.
That's what you said.
I said that he's racist because he's not actively trying to change the system.
If Peace Murphy, hold on, watch this. If Peace Murphy, Peace Murphy became the president, if he did not do anything to help white people, would he be considered racist?
Sir, the system
No. Answer the question because hold on.
I am answering the question. What are you talking about?
God,
hey, Harwin.
It's crazy, y'all.
It's not crazy. I'm answering the question. You just somebody don't agree.
Harwin, can I ask you a question, no, brother?
Stupid, bro.
Let me ask you a question before you go.
For white folks.
Wait.
For black folks.
Wait. Harwin, can I ask you something?
White folks are not considered. Nowhere in the system is white folks considered 3/4 of a person.
Right.
Hold on.
That's a ridiculous question.
I'm gonna kill it. Who treats you like 3/4 of a person?
What you mean, sir?
That's a direct question.
The system does.
Who asked? No. How?
Oh my God! Because
how? Because how have you been treated like 3/4 of a person? That's a question.
You want me to answer the question, or you gonna just overtalk me?
Ask you a simple question, bro. You see what I'm saying is when you ask me a question. Hold on, watch this. When you ask me a question, I'm gonna answer the goddamn question. I'm not gonna
I'm gonna answer the goddamn question.
I'm not gonna move the goddamn goalpost.
I'm not
all y'all do. When I ask questions, you never move the goalpost. Y'all can answer a goddamn question.
No damn goalpost.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. Ask the question again. Watch this.
I'm done, bro. I don't even want to talk. You can ask him a question.
What I want to ask Harwin, if he don't mind, is maybe if you framed it like it's systemically things that's opposing black people, and if you go into that position and don't deal with those things that's holding black people down, that's the racist aspect of it. If
the word racist already means systemic, though. So when I told them that yesterday,
but you didn't frame. No, let me.
Yes, finish. I did. Yes, I did.
You
yes, I did.
So
I had to correct.
So Harvard, one second. So wait 1 second. So why don't you say, instead of saying being a part of the system, part of the racist aspects of the system that you go along with?
The whole system is racist because it's systemic.
Right, but when you just say this, but when you just say this yesterday. No, but listen. No, we talking about tonight. What I just heard you and him going back and forth about. If you just said tonight,
yesterday though, he talking about what I said yesterday.
Yeah, that's what we just got through watching.
I explained that to them yesterday when I had to tell them what it means.
Yeah, we didn't get to that part yet.
I had to tell them what question, right now. Did I take anything out of context?
No.
Thank you.
How come he didn't?
He didn't. But here's the thing, though. Me owning a credit card makes me a part of the system.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, engaging in the system. When I'm talking about engaging in a system, I mean someone who's a part of the executive branch, legislative branch, or the judicial branch. I'm not a part of any of that. I can't change the policies. I can affect people that can cause people to change the policies.
But Harwin, when I hear you say, when I hear what you're saying, why don't you say the racist?
What I said. He misrepresented what I said.
No, you just said the system.
Took it out of context.
But you just said the
system. He asked me if I tried to explain what I meant by it. He kept cutting me off.
Okay.
Did he not?
Nigga, you cut me off 1,000 times. What you mean?
That's cool, but the point is why you misunderstood what I meant by engaging is because you didn't hear me fully. Knight, do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, but why would you say the racist?
Hold on, Knight, real quick.
Because the system is racist already.
Me and you done had this conversation for years over the phone and now
and Instagram.
Again, nigga, you don't tell me I mischaracterize you. None of
it. You are, bro, because you asked me, do I have a credit card? That's irrelevant. That's mischaracterizing my position.
It's a part of the system.
Listen, bro, when I say in the system, I'm talking about somebody who's working in the system, engaging in working in it, a part of the exec. I'm gonna say it again.
You literally just said you not concerned about white people. Did you not say that?
Bro, I said it's not my issue.
No. Did you say that?
It's not my business, is what I said.
Okay, so hold on. Stay right there. Let's use your words then. If you're saying white people are none of your business, why are you expecting a white person to make black people a part of their business?
I also said
no. Answer the question.
I did. I'm gonna say the same thing.
Answer the question.
I am. I'm gonna say the same thing I said 2 minutes ago. I said I don't expect them to do shit.
This is crazy.
It's not. Just because I don't expect him to do it don't mean he's not being racist. What are you talking about?
Crazy.
I don't have to expect you to help me to call out what you're doing.
This is crazy.
Do we not know what expect mean? What the fuck?
This is crazy. So again.
Do we not know what expectation is?
No. I'm gonna kill your whole argument.
No, do we know what it? Do you know what expectation means?
I'm gonna kill it. Why? Hold on. Why? Listen. Why would you want them? You say that they're being racist if they do not change the system, right?
Yeah.
But you literally said that a white person, right, should not be concerned about blacks. Didn't you just concede?
No, I said I don't expect it. See, you don't know what expect.
Okay.
I didn't say they shouldn't be concerned. Again, you misunderstand.
Right? Hold on.
Again, you misunderstand.
Hold on. So you don't expect it, right? So
no, I don't.
Hold on. Okay. So at the end of the day, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm just calling out what it is. Just because I'm calling for what it is, don't mean I need this expectation.
It is not.
Those things are not mutually exclusive. I don't need them to have I don't have to have an expectation of them to do shit to call out what it is. That don't make sense.
You got it.
It don't make no sense. And to you, I don't have to say systemic racism because racism already means systemic. It means a doctrine.
No, that's not what I. That's not what I said. What
okay, my bad. See what you're saying, bro.
What I'm saying is that when you say it to Trey, we understand all those things that's set in place already, and they are racist, right?
Yes,
subtle and
this nigga won't even answer my goddamn question with a straight answer.
covert. They subtle and they're
I answered
covert.
you directly, bro.
You're a liar.
Oh, now you tripping.
I specifically asked, how have you been treated like a 3/4 of a person? You did not give me a straight answer.
Because you didn't let me.
You're lying. Hold on, stop.
No, we start talking about something totally different.
Stop. Hold on.
Bro, hey, no, just rewind.
Hold on, Knight and Peace Smoke. When I asked him that, did I give him an opportunity to answer?
No, you cut me off.
Okay, I'm asking.
Cut him off, bro.
That's not true. Hold on, Peace Smoke. Let me tell you why it wasn't true. Because when I asked him that, he started talking about something else. Nigga,
you never let me address the
Give me a straight. Hold on, if you listen, y'all niggas can't give straight answers. That's the problem.
I can. You just not listening.
Bro, give me a straight answer without monologuing and taking it here and there. Tell me one situation since you've been living how you were treated like 3/4 of a person.
When our culture that you agreed.
No, not our. No, see, Peace Smoke, you heard that?
That's still me.
He started saying our. No, nigga, I didn't say that. I said, tell me how you been treated, nigga.
Because it's me. I've been treated because I have. Okay, let me not say our. Let me say me. Since we can't be united, me. My culture was stripped from me, and they're still currently lying about it. Wait. Do we gotta bring up HR 4637 again?
No, you don't, because I'm gonna kill your whole argument. Let me ask you.
You can't kill it.
Hold on, watch this. Let me ask you a question.
That affects me, does it not? Yes or no?
Let me ask you a question.
Your question. Now, does that affect me? Yes or no?
No, it don't.
How?
It has affected you. True.
It's still affecting me now.
Hold on. It's not affecting you now. Let me help you out.
Yes, it is, because I don't own our land.
I'm finna help you out. Bro, that's a mute point. But listen, let me tell you something.
Oh, my points are mute.
Let me ask you a question.
And not moot.
My bad, moot. You right.
Home. Did you purchase that car you driving?
Did I purchase it? Of course.
Or are you purchasing it?
Yes, I'll pay a note. Yes.
Okay, you pay a car note. Do Hispanic people pay car notes?
Sure.
Do white people pay car notes?
Sure.
Do Asian people pay car notes?
Sure.
Jamaican?
Sure.
Irish?
Anybody,
right? So hold on. So nobody stopped a black man named Harwin from buying a car.
That don't got nothing to do with my point. They stopped a black man from owning his land.
Oh, this is crazy.
Did they not stop a black people from owning their land? Yes or no? You ain't answered my question yet.
They stopped some black people. That's a fact.
Okay, that affect us, bro. That affect me.
No. Nope.
Does that not affect you for generations?
Sir. Hold on. That's a conflated. Hold on, listen.
That's not conflating. You actually would affect me. That affects me.
Hold on. Listen, sir, that's conflated because we don't know everybody that came from Africa that was not foundational Black Americans.
It don't matter because in our old tradition. It don't, because in HR 4637, it admits that the Yamasee are related to Africans before Columbus got here. Does it not?
Sir, it does say that, but watch this.
Okay, so that's irrelevant.
Arwen, you don't know who is who.
That's a part of the point. The fact that we don't even know who the fuck we are affects me.
That's not what I'm talking about. You don't even know who we are. You think you do, but you don't.
Bro, I know the.
Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna kill your argument. Hold on, watch this.
Cut me off again.
No, I'm gonna kill your whole argument. It's really easy.
I understand. You gonna try.
So, do all melanated Black people on Earth, the things that were stripped from us, did we have one language and have one nationality?
At one point in time, yes.
That's a lie.
I'm lying. Would you like to debate this? Would you like to debate that?
That's crazy.
Are you sure?
That's a fact.
That's not a fact.
Debate. That'd be a good debate.
That's not a fact. And that's a great debate.
How is not a fact?
I will crush you on that, for real.
Hold on. No. So you telling me, hold on. I'm not telling nothing. I'm taking nothing back, Nick. Hold on. So you telling me, hold on. So there was only one language. Hold on. There was only one language in America.
I thought America.
You didn't say America. You just said blacks. You just said blacks.
Let's say blacks across the world.
That's what you
It was
said.
only, hold on. Okay, let's go. The Black
Yeah,
Cross
it
War.
started in East Africa 50,000 years ago. You want to go there?
So hold on. No, let's go. So there are no such thing as Foundation of Black Americans then.
No, I don't agree with the terminology. I've already expressed, and I expressed it to Waso as to why we shouldn't be separated like that. Because even in HR 4637, it tells you that the Yamasi.
See, now you're going back to HR. Now you're coming back to America.
Because you just said America.
No, you just went to Africa. Now you're coming back into America.
You brought me back to America. You said America.
You brought me to America. Hold on, Peace Bird.
You just said FBA, bro.
He brought me back to America, and then I conceded. Did I not?
You conceded. Yep.
So what are you talking about, bro?
The world.
Thank you.
Because you brought me back to FBA.
No, I conceded back to Africa. Did I not?
And then you brought me.
No, I did. I didn't come back to America. You brought me back to America.
When you said, listen, when you said back to Africa, I gave you 50,000 years ago in East Africa.
Exactly. And then you brought up the code that you was about to bring up, bro. Which brings
right, because that relates to Africa.
Okay. I'm listening.
Because that goes back to what he said about the FBAs and Africa. Because guess what? He asked me, do I believe in FBA? I said I wouldn't go by that terminology because of what I told Waso. Because the Yamasi are already related to Africans before Columbus got here.
Hold on. So all Yamasis are African.
The Yamasi or tradition say that they are related to Africans, period.
Hold on, related or they are African? Which one? Hold on. Are they related or are they African?
Listen, African.
Are they African or are they related? Which one is it?
Bro. Listen, because when you
ask your question,
it's not because African is an anachronistic word. Listen, you gotta listen. It's not straight. African is an anachronistic term. Now, what you should ask me is, which tribe does the Yamasi say that they were related to? Now, that would be a better question.
No, they say, or we know they are related to.
They say.
So hold on. If we going off, they say. Hold on. If we going off, they say, nigga, anybody can say anything.
Listen, we know because of archaeology.
I'm
telling you what they say.
Hold on, bro. If somebody says something, hold on. So people don't lie?
People do lie, but there's archaeology that backs up what they're saying is true. Listen, they say in their oral traditions is a part of, in history, they use oral traditions, text, archaeology, etc., to validate something. Yeah. It's in their oral traditions is considered a primary source. Yeah. In their oral traditions, they speak of people that we call Africans coming over here and mixing with them. That happened because in history we can prove. Listen, now I'm gonna go to archaeology.
Oh, hold on. You can't skip over that.
You gotta listen.
No, you can't. Nope. You can't skip over that.
I'm not skipping over it. I'm gonna address it directly.
Hold on. How they mix with people over here if you say everything originated in Africa?
Because we had came
before
that.
How did they get over here then? Who?
Listen, bro.
Who?
Listen. I'm gonna answer that question. There were multiple ways of how people got over here. There were the Negritos that got over here, the Pacific Islanders that traveled by boat through the Pacific. They argue if it was straight through the Pacific or if it was around the coastline traveling down through the top of Alaska, Canada, coming back down to California. That's one wave. Another wave is the part where the Yamasi say that Africans came from West Africa through the Atlantic and mixed with them. The archaeology
Musa.
Exactly. But Mansa Musa's people, but his brother Abu Bakari came. They found the gold tip spears. Now that's archaeology confirming that Africans came over here. There's also text.
All right, so hold on, stay right there. So you're saying, hold on. So you're saying all people that ended up in America came from Africa. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that there are multiple ways.
It's a simple question. I don't care about the ways. I'm saying, did everybody that ended up in America, did they come from Africa? You said that.
I said wave.
Smurf, that's what he said.
No, I said wave, not waves.
It don't matter.
There are multiple waves.
That's okay. It doesn't matter if there was multiple waves.
Where those waves come from?
That's fine. So hold on.
I just explained it.
Simple. They all come from Africa.
No, some people. No, some people came that's not black people came during the Bering Strait that are Siberian.
You go to Bering Straits, right?
Yeah. So when you ask me,
but this is crazy.
The thing is,
how in the
hell? No, it's not crazy. You asked me if all people came from Africa.
Blanco, I got you. I promise. I apologize.
You asked me if all people came from Africa.
Harvey,
to
1
America.
second. Harvey, 1
No.
second. And show you like we're gonna let you kill it. Hold on. Knight, I only want Knight and P Smirk to respond, please. Respect. Did this man not tell me that everything started in Africa?
Yes. That's what I thought he said.
P Smirk, did he say that?
You said so. Here go my problem.
No, it's a simple. You would sit there listening.
So we was talking about one language at that time, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be my problem, because if you say that everybody had one language, he said 50,000 years ago. That's what he stated. So what transpired was y'all kind of moving back and forth. And what Harwin was saying is this: even before Columbus got here, right? We still got the Moors that traveled here. We still had passages that came through Eastern Europe that got here, right? Then we had some that came through, if you want to use South America, that came up through that part. So those journeys, they're not going to be told, because right now, this is when I use the premise of the Bible, that everybody had a time to rule when you talk about Noah's 3 sons.
Yeah, you talking about dynasties, but P Smirk, isn't that a
conflict? You ain't gotta make it so complicated, man.
Yeah, it's not that complicated.
That's what it is.
No, you said waves. We heard you say waves. So when you say waves, it's almost like dynasties and whatever else.
But when you Knight, slow down a little bit, please. I just wanted to clarify for Trey so he can continue the conversation, because I'm learning some stuff and I'm enjoying this, right?
Yeah, so, but bro, I'm asking direct questions. Bro.
Yeah, that's a conflation.
It's hard to answer direct, Trey, when you don't know this part of the history.
What you, bro? I'm going off what he said.
I know you are.
Okay, so let me say this. Let me say this,
because he can't just give you a yes or no. That's
why you can't. When you saying something?
Because now you got to look at time period. So if we're looking at time period, it's important.
No, P Smurf. Here's the thing: when he's talking about waves and you talking about all these different things, that's when conflation happened, because now you blurring everything.
But I clearly said no, though, Knight. When he said, though, everybody came to America from Africa, I said no. And I gave an example of the Siberian people coming from Russia through Siberia. I gave a clear answer. He said to me,
Harmon, before you go off, I don't want you to go off, brother. When you say the term Africa, it was in Africa. Africa is a different time. It wasn't called Africa at first. Then you had people that talk about Pangea, that it was all just one big thing, and it was the Bering Straits.
I can't prove the Pangea thing, so I didn't bring it up. But I understand what you're saying, though, Knight. But I
so Pangea, then Kush, then all them different.
Yeah, we can't prove. Go ahead, bro.
So he go the problem. He's trying to explain it from his understanding of what he were taught. That's why he just told you when he can't even talk towards Pangea, because he haven't studied that part yet.
No, I studied it. I said I can't prove it, but
he stated it wasn't Africa. That's why he stated you got to ask about the tribes.
So all this stuff is subjective.
Yeah.
No, because in Genesis chapter 6, God said the world was in one language.
Hold on, wait.
He said, hold on. Say it respectfully. In Genesis chapter 6, God said the world was in one language, then he scattered them abroad. P Smurf, did he not?
True.
But you said in the beginning that the world was never under one language, did you not, Trey?
No, I asked you a question. I didn't say it wasn't. I asked you a question.
You said it wasn't, then you asked me again. We can rewind it.
I asked you a question. What are you talking about?
If you look at the map, it was one land.
It was.
Now, with natural disaster, it separated to this continent that we got now. Everything was one big old land that separated.
It was, but Papi Blanco, we can't prove that humans were there when that happened. You see what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I do believe that Negroes was on this side of the world before Columbus. I do believe that part, right?
For sure.
The part that gets tricky is if the beginning of civilization was in Africa, by default, we're all going to have some sort of African blood in us. Like, I don't think there is no way around that. There is no way around it. You had the Mansa Musa, right? That man was he was known for sending African, how you call those people that hit the ocean?
Expeditions and voyages.
Expeditioners,
Yeah,
yeah.
there
yeah.
you
But
go.
his
Have
brother,
all
he
over
didn't
the
come. His
world because
brother
his
Abu
whole goal was
Bakr
to take
came.
over the world, right? He was the richest man that ever existed, according to the record book, right? So
Right.
most of those people landed everywhere, bro. So I believe that whether people like it or not, you're going to have African blood in you. I know people saying
So
that they
he
were
go,
here.
he
Cool, no
go,
problem.
this,
However, where those people come from that was here, they
he
got to come
go,
from somewhere over there.
he
I
go
got
to
So
Robert.
Trey. Hello, Pete. Just 1 second, Pete. Trey, I gotta show up because
Wait,
I heard it
hold
was on
on, Eater
site.
man.
I
Hold
gotta
on.
just tell Trey something real
No,
quick.
sell your light. Go ahead, sell your light. Cause you
Nah, he
just
good. Peace Murray, peace Murray. Nah, he good. He good. He good. He good. He
he
good.
okay.
good. He good. Go
He
ahead.
good. What happened,
I'm
Eater
just,
Go
man?
ahead, Eater man.
I
Go
just
ahead.
came up here because one of your goons said it was on
I know.
site and they was gonna drop me
I know.
every time they see me. So text that nigga and say keep his
Eater man,
word.
you hell. Don't do that, man.
Tell that
Hey,
nigga keep his word.
Either
I
man, we
wanna.
both here
Hey,
for the
hold on.
same
Hey,
reason.
real quick, y'all. Hold on. It's an inside stuff going on real quick. I got you. After this, we're gonna let Sell cook. Either man, you ain't worth 2 cents, and Nighters, you ain't worth 2 cents. That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead,
They
Sell.
both showing up to get
Hey,
money.
what's up, Simon?
At least
Hey, Harwin, that's what's going on.
I can read between the lines. I can tell because I know Willie gonna drop night when he see him.
Hey, go ahead, Sell. What up, Simon?
So
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I mean,
Simon, no, it's
I
on
don't know
sale.
why.
Simon, hold on. Simon, it's on
It's on
sale. It's on sale, respectfully.
so
And then you go next, Simon.
I don't know how
All right, sir.
this
I got you,
always
bro.
this always perfectly happens. Every time we broach the question, it always get moved everywhere from where we started. The original question was, how is it that Trump is a racist? And now we talking about the African tribes. This has nothing to do with the very base premise of the
And
question.
Sell, and watch this.
I
Hold on,
didn't.
Harwin, no. Me and Sell finna have a conversation. So Sell, and I know you've been listening, but I just want to bring clarity, right? I want to bring clarity. I'm being petty right now. So look, Harwin says he's racist, and that's fine. I don't have an issue if somebody says Trump is racist. The only thing I asked Harwin to do is to tell me specifically what Trump did that was racist. He cannot tell me anything that the man has done.
I know.
So
Y'all
he's
don't
saying,
know.
well, hey, Harwin, can I talk to Sal, please?
My bad. Let me mute, man.
Hold on, real quick, Harvey. Have I told a lie yet?
I wouldn't say that you're lying.
No, hold on. Have I told a lie? It's simple.
I wouldn't say
you lying.
I wouldn't say you lying. I would
Okay,
just say
thank you. Okay, so let me finish.
You mentioned that something we disagree.
Hold on, let me finish. Real quick, respectfully. So he says the definition of racism, and when you look at etymology.com, the actual terminology for racism is that, hey, if you're in the system and you're not doing anything to help people that are oppressed, am I right, Harvey?
No.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that the definition is saying this. Let me first address what you just said. The definition is saying that racism is a doctrine.
Gotcha.
Thus, it's a system that holds a group or groups of people at a lesser advantage. Then I said that anybody who partakes in that and not choosing to actively attempt to change it is being racist. So go ahead.
Okay. All right, cool. Now, while we were having our back and forth, he basically said he don't care nothing about Caucasian people.
No, I said that's not my business.
Okay, it's not Caucasian people business. So why would you expect a Caucasian president to make black people his business, Sal? That's all I'm saying.
And then I said I don't
stand on.
And then I
it
said
makes no sense to me. But listen, I'm gonna follow back and I'm gonna let Sal cook.
But I just
Sal,
wanted to get
before
back.
you go, I said that I don't expect them to change shit for us.
So okay, so let me ask you this question, right?
Both of y'all racist. Okay.
So you don't expect white people to care about black people, right?
I don't expect it. That don't mean it won't happen, but some people will. Some people won't.
Let me ask you this question: When have black people in majority have been trying to change this system of oppression or racism that you say exists?
The Nation of Islam attempted to change it when Farrakhan was doing work with
Are they doing it right? Are they doing it right now in 2026?
Yeah, you just go to Rizza Islam page, and that brother is a beautiful brother. That's his direct source. He does. He's there.
What
all
laws? What laws or doctrine have been produced that has changed anything about the system?
Well, the Civil Rights Act, even though I don't even agree with, I think it should have been human rights, but the Civil Rights Act indeed is
that wasn't passed. That wasn't passed by black people for. That wasn't passed by black people for. Hold on, it wasn't passed by black people for black people.
It wasn't, but it was black. That was my point.
That's what I'm telling you. So
that was my point. Wait, hold
on. So 2026, there has not been any black conglomerate that has changed anything about this so-called system that you say.
That don't mean they haven't attempted to. So the Nuwaubian Nation has attempted to.
So wait, stop right there. So now,
no. In 2026, the Nuwaubian Nation is actively attempting to change.
Hold on.
Let me answer your question, bro. The Yamasee Nation, a group of black people, Chief Sekou, in 2026, right now, I could put a link in here. You can see I'm talking about it. That's why I learned about. That's why I learned about the HR 4637 bill. Trey, you aware of the hold on, Trey, you aware of the HR 4637 bill, right?
Yes.
Right. That bill is talking about indigenous black people attempting to take claim back to their name. So you're wrong, bro.
But
black
everything that you're arguing does not prove to your premise.
You said that there's no black people, though.
Everything to your argument, and I'm not dissuading your argument, but everything to the premise of your argument is not providing any type of substance as to why it is.
I just gave you one. The Yamasee Nation, which is a part of the Nuwaubian Nation, the Yamasee Nation, Chief Sekou, a black nation. I can literally look him up right now and put him in the back chat for you. Chief Sekou is speaking on HR 463.
That does not add substance.
You asked me what bill. You asked me about substance. This is a real bill. This is a real bill.
Listen to the question in its entirety. That does not provide substance as to why it is you have the premise that Trump is a racist. I want you to pay attention to the words
your question to me. I'm just answering your question directly. You said that there were no group of black people in recent history, meaning today in 2026, that helped me to try to change the system. You were wrong about that.
Wait, hold on. I didn't say there wasn't. I said what? You need to. This is why I say hard one. You need to listen to what I'm saying. This is why I say you need to listen to what I'm saying. I didn't say that there wasn't. I just asked you if there was. Now, going back.
Why did you ask me that?
Going back to the premise. You said Trump is a racist. What substance have you provided so far from yesterday's conversation up to today that would back up any sentiment that Trump is a racist?
If you don't think nothing I said yesterday or today is of substance, then me and you ain't gonna never even talk about it.
Because all right, so respectfully,
you're claiming I wasn't done. I wasn't done.
Okay, cool. You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, because when I show you what racism actually mean, and you didn't have the integrity yesterday to admit you were wrong about what racism actually mean. When I had you show and you read it for the people, when I showed you that, and then I showed you how that applies to not just Trump. I don't want to single Trump out because Trump might not even be a bigot. Trump might not even be prejudiced. You can be racist and like people. Yep. You can be racist and dislike the people.
But when
Poppy Blanco,
here go the problem.
Poppy Blanco, hold on, because he claiming I showed nothing of substance.
The problem is
somebody
let me say
because
this,
you don't agree with it.
I'm not saying that I disagree with you. Go ahead.
You disagreed with me yesterday. Poppy Blanco, hold on. Poppy Blanco, hold on. Me and Sale gotta have this conversation. I respect Sale's intelligence.
I respect you as well. Can somebody call Willie Beeman? Damn. So I respect what you're saying as well, but everything that you're charging up against Trump is in the past. You're not saying hold on, listen. You're not saying anything as of 2016 or 2024 or 2025 that proves Trump's a racist. Everything Smurf's microphone. So everything that you're bringing up, you're charging against Trump as if he is the progenitor of everything that you're talking about.
I didn't say he was the progenitor. You misrepresent my position. I said that you are, but I didn't say he was the progenitor. You said I'm portraying it as if he's the progenitor.
You're trying to hold Trump. You're trying to hold Trump accountable for things that had nothing to do with
I'm not just holding him accountable. I'm holding anybody.
So then why say Trump is a racist?
Because again, like I told Trey, anybody that's in the executive
branch, you have nothing to back up your statement.
It does. What I'm saying is my statement. Anyone in the executive branch, bro, y'all just have a fundamental misunderstanding of what racism is.
I don't have no fundamental misunderstanding. I got common sense.
Listen, common sense ain't too common. Clearly, listen.
No, it's clearly it's not common with you.
Anyone in the executive branch, the judicial branch, or legislative branch. I'm not just singling out Trump. I'm not saying that he's the progenitor of anything. That's an incorrect statement. I'm not saying as if he's the progenitor of anything. That's an incorrect statement. I'm saying anyone that is in the executive branch.
Crazy work.
He said Obama too. He said Obama was racist.
Wait, stop. Edelman, I need you to listen to this. He said Trump's the racist. Okay, let's have a conversation. Because people in the executive, judicial, and back from the 60s, the 40s, 1700s, wait, stop.
All the way to now.
Wait. We talking about Trump. How are you charging everything that has happened in American history, even before America was even established as a country? How are you charging? How are you charging that against Trump?
Because it is a duty of anyone in the executive branch, which he's in the executive branch, judicial branch, or legislative branch, to change the assignment. Stop, bro. You cutting me off. Anybody,
you saying the same thing over and over. You're not saying nothing. You literally repeat yourself.
It's not your job to try and like.
Hey Trey, I knew if I show up at this time, that nigga got a job. He gotta go to the post office in the morning. That I could be here for at least 20 minutes. So you gotta know about these niggas.
No. I'm not still. Listen, I'm not saying that he's the progenitor of it. I'm saying that he is now a part of the executive branch.
I can't hear what you're saying with Simon talking. I can't hear what you're saying.
He's saying the same thing again.
No, I'm not.
No, but Harwin, that's why I was saying to you earlier. You're saying that it's
already bro.
You've been repeating yourself, really.
You have been. Question. He asking me, not you. He asking me. Me and Sale talking.
I watched what you did yesterday.
It's me and Sale talking.
The crazy part is
you and Sale are talking. Y'all are repeating the same shit.
Sale, I'm not saying that Trump is the progenitor. That's not what I'm on, bro. What I'm saying is, even though he's not the,
you done already said that. Blanco, go ahead, Blanco. And then
the crazy part, the question is that nigga Trump a racist? And the answer is yes. He actually said it himself. And the least racist president you ever had. He didn't say he wasn't a racist. He said he was the least. That right there tells you everything you need to know. I don't know what you're arguing about.
He also made an image of Obama looking like a monkey, but that's
Stop. Wait, stop. Wait,
Blanco, can you send me the video to my phone, please? Go ahead, sir.
So I have talked to the guy who even created that image. He's black. He's not racist. Trump did not create that image. The guy's name is Xerxes. He's
okay, I appreciate you correcting me. Did Trump, you correct me again? This is a genuine question. Did Trump post it?
No, Trump did not post it. He posted content and then the screen switched up and it happened to be there. Does that mean that he posted it?
Okay. No, it don't. I told you.
Let me tell you something. If you think the president of the United States got his cell phone and posted something, you goofy.
I'm goofy? Nigga, Trump has done all types of erratic shit.
No, the president don't have no goddamn cell phone. He posted that type of on the internet.
Hasn't been on Twitter talking crazy before.
No, he has a team that does that.
Got a whole team. Yeah,
it's not him.
He commissioned the shit they say.
Bro, this is crazy.
Are you serious?
Hold on. Michelle Obama talked about when they was in the White House, they had a phone that only can text and it was streamed. They do not let the president do these things that y'all think. I promise you.
Crazy.
Yeah,
man, that's why we're trying to. Presidents can't do this, right?
But that's why.
To your point, even if Donald Trump did post that monkey, which you just corrected me on, even if he did post it, that wouldn't be racist. That would be prejudice and bigotry.
But Obama look like a monkey, though.
But yeah, exactly. If you shave a monkey down, that's what a monkey look like. But listen. Why isn't it being framed this way? Is that you're saying that the structure of racism is already there, and anybody taking that position should know about that structure already being there. And if they don't come in changing the structure that's already there, well, that's not how you made it sound.
I've been saying it since yesterday. I said anybody in there that's not actively trying to change it is a part of that. We can go get the clip from yesterday.
Okay, so then
that is Obama racist. Hold on.
Let Edelman ask this ignorant ass question. Go ahead, Edelman.
So
is Obama racist?
Yeah, is Obama racist since y'all say he's not black?
I don't say that. Who is y'all?
So Obama is black. Hold on.
I never said Obama wasn't black. So why you don't argue vicariously with niggas through me, bro?
No, I got you, brother. I'm not here to argue. So
you are because you said y'all said something that I didn't say.
Hold on,
That's
let me ask the question. I got you,
That's
brother.
an argument.
I got you. So
You said
Obama,
y'all say.
so if you have a drop of black blood, do that makes you black?
That's what white folks say.
Hold on, no, please.
Question, bro.
No, because
Either man, stop, bro. Hey, Sell, you got another question.
Now he don't want to answer questions.
Because that's a stupid question.
Yeah,
I got a question.
First and foremost, black has nothing to do with nationality. So we gotta kill
Either man be trolling.
Right, because it's a social construct. We're not black.
Okay, so that's
stupid ass question.
And let's become a little bit more intelligent. And this is the problem that's at hand. Now, at the end of the day, the U.S. system was set up initially, and it separated and created that system of racism when it stated white and black, and it created the categories and put certain people under certain categories.
Right.
That's why certain nationalities, when they request to come over as immigrants, they want to be put under the category of white.
Right.
Can I
So what are we talking about?
What we're talking about is he shouldn't say the system. He should say the system of racism already.
I go with this shit.
I said that already. I've been said that.
No, you keep saying the system.
No, wait, Nidus. I gotta give it to him. He did say that yesterday. But my whole thing, Nidus. My whole thing is that was not his opening premise. His opening premise is Trump's a racist. After further dialogue, he came to the point that you're making, but that's not what
No, Sal, it's not true. That was my original premise. That's why I said I'm not for Democrats or Republicans. I say fuck both of them. I say fuck both of them. So my premise is that not to attack him personally. It's just that to say that anybody that sits in that seat that is
let me ask you a further.
Anybody did that include Obama?
Wait.
Let me finish talking, Edie man. Anybody that sits in that seat that is of European, Edie man, go listen to the video yesterday. You actually
so let me ask you a further clarifying question. Does that mean that black people can be racist?
Black people in America cannot be racist. But if black people had a sit down, Peace Murph, if black people had a system that they created, i.e. a government, and that government system was written in the antithesis of how they do us, if we did it to them, yeah, that would be racist as hell. But in this system, that's not racist. But colloquially, can black people be bigots? Yes. Can black people be prejudiced? Absolutely. Everybody prejudged, got their own prejudices.
Can white people be,
but the definition.
bigots? Can white people be racist?
Yes.
Yes, because of the system was created by Europeans that's not from here.
What are you talking
about?
Simon, they used to call it.
I understand what you're saying. I was
going
to ask a question.
We got 27 minutes, and we're gonna get to the subject.
Go ahead.
That's why I'm trying to get this in because I'm hoping somebody call Willie Beeman.
We got
these people believe in something called.
He in the chat.
Cool. So he should get me out of here in a second. So they believe in something called manifest destiny, right?
Yes,
they think if I see it, the shit belong to me. It's ordained to me by God. So of course they're gonna set up shit to where it all benefits them first. They used to call it a figure all for the white and none for that other word. So the thing is this. I can understand when Harwin say if that's already baked into the system and you get into the system and act like it's not already baked in, you can be considered racist.
But I think a bigger point of what he was saying is he said anybody who take power.
No, I didn't say that, Edie man. Edie man, I didn't say that. No, I said anybody of European descent.
That's exactly what you said.
That's exactly what you said. European. No, I said yesterday. Hey, I got $500 right now.
I'm talking about right now.
That doesn't. That doesn't change the way. That doesn't change the way of the argument. Introducing money does not change the way. I understand.
I'm talking to Edie man because he over here tweaking. He's
not tweaking. He's not.
No, not you. He is because I didn't say everyone, because I said yesterday
If a
Obama
black
would be considered racist. I said Obama would be considered coon ass nigga. And then Sal, yesterday you said that ain't even what coon means.
So all right, so let me ask you two
Remember
clarifying
that?
questions.
Is that true?
I got you. I got to understand you. So first question.
No, is that true, Sal?
Yes, that's what you said.
Okay, so either man, shut up.
Wait, hold on. Harwin, my first question. Is a black man calling a black man coon? Is that racist?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, it's
That's
not.
racist.
Yes.
No, it's not. It can be a prejudice.
But
Here's
the thing.
But again, what does a racist mean?
Harwin, I'm
It
finna
means
get
to have
kicked down in a
a-
minute and you can yell
No.
the rest of the show.
No,
Let me
racist
speak
is
of the
a
small
Knight.
moments that I'm here.
Fuck
Let me
all
just
that.
say this.
Racist is a system.
Listen, coon
Racist
with someone.
is a system.
If I understand that, we
Okay,
agreed
so
about that
me
already.
calling you a coon ain't rooted in no damn system, bro. It's my
So
opinion. of
here's
you.
the problem.
it's a
Here's the
system.
problem. A coon is somebody who will buck against the system. They're
Facts.
using the word wrong.
They
So
use
Nat
Uncle Tom wrong
Turner-
too.
Nat
They use
Turner would be considered a coon
Right.
because he goes against the system.
We
The
use Uncle
coon
Tom
was
wrong
Do you
too.
know?
born
Do you
with-
know? Do you
when
know
y'all
the
Sal,
say,
you
coon?
when
know-
people
Sal,
say,
Hold on.
wait 1 second, brother, I'm not gonna be here that long. When people use the term coon, it's saying that they go along with the system. Coons went against the system.
But
YNs would be considered coons because they are not going to
Absolutely.
follow with white whatever. They are about being so-called alphas and living within their own. That's what a coon is. But they'll say somebody that goes along with white people is a coon. It's backwards.
Night, that same thing
Black
happens to the
people-
term Uncle
wait,
Tom.
1 second.
You're
I'm
not teaching
finna
me
be
nothing new.
gone in a second. The same thing when people call people Casambo was a problem, not fucking what's the other name?
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom. I just said Uncle Tom. That's
Uncle
what I
Tom
just
was
said. I said that same thing happened to the term Uncle Tom.
So Harwin, you don't have to.
He was a good person, not a bad.
Yes,
he was.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So
Sambo
what I'm
was the
doing, what
problem.
I'm doing is using what y'all doing in racism, using the word coon colloquially. So I'm not
No.
disagreeing. Yes, I am.
No,
When
no.
somebody in modern time call you a coon, I agree with y'all, what y'all just said, Knight. And Sale just substantiated, he agreed too. We agree. What I'm doing is doing the same thing y'all doing to the term racist and using it colloquially. So let me say something different. Sambo. But Knight, even if I say Sambo, somebody can say, wait a minute, originally Sambo was something positive, and they will bring up Buddha. You see how we going? So y'all know what I mean when I say coon. But if you want me to clarify, that's fair.
But that has absolutely nothing. I'm not. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
No, you the topic tonight.
No, can I ask you a question real quick, Harwin?
Go ahead, Yoda.
All right, now I'm just trying to understand something.
That nigga
You
said
said
Yoda.
Sambo,
Yeah,
right? No, wait. You said Sambo, right? You hear me?
We don't gotta ask you. Just keep talking.
No, wait.
I
Calm
said,
down.
if you use the term Sambo,
asking you a
Make your
question.
point.
I said that in context to Knight explaining.
You said Sambo, right?
Yes, I did. And I said it in context to Knight explaining that coon, that I'm using coon the opposite way of what it originally meant.
Answer, like, no, you
Okay.
said Sambo. You said Sambo, right? You said Sambo.
I said, yes, I can use the term Sambo, but then somebody else might come and say you're using that wrong.
I'm just asking you a question. What does Sambo mean to you?
Oh, this nigga want to talk about something else.
This is why we can never get through honest conversations, right? Because y'all always want to deviate. Y'all always want to deviate into something that completely has nothing to do with it.
He want to talk about Sambo. Who's Sambo to
Hey,
you?
hold on. Hey, real quick. Hey, who turned on subscriber mode only? Turn it off, please, and do not turn it back on. Thank y'all.
You got a question because I was just an idiot.
Take the subscriber mode off the chat.
I'm not.
I just
taking
don't
away
really
from.
understand why people be talking about things they don't understand what they're talking about.
You claim I don't know what Sambo is?
Well, I just asked you a really plain
Because you dividing the question. I agree with Sel. You're diverting from what we're talking about. If I tell you what Sambo is, it's gonna go to a 5-minute diatribe, and then it's gonna deviate from what we're talking about.
Yeah, why you arguing with somebody with a trucker headset on?
Not really. Not really.
So-
You can just turn around and say who
Good.
Sambo is. It's not complicated.
So
I know who
That
Sambo
nigga
is.
got a trucker headset on and you argue with him. Come on, what are we
Go
doing?
ahead. Go ahead, Peace
We
Smith.
only got a
Ain't gonna
couple
turn
more
into anything.
minutes, right? We only got a couple of more minutes.
Just say who Sambo is.
Let's go
Who's
back.
Sambo?
Let's go back. We only got a couple of more minutes. We ain't going there. Let's go back to what the
Alright.
origin was and what Will was asking, right? Will, did he answer your question, brother?
No.
Can I state my opinion on this?
And well, here's the thing. The reason I say he did not answer the question, and I appreciate all of the intelligent things that he has
Harvard,
brought to
read
the
the
conversation. I
What you
appreciate
say,
all
Peace
the,
Smith? I'm sorry, sir. What you say?
Read my text. Read my text. I apologize, Will. Read my text.
Yo, Herwin's just going
So-
off of one, and he's a young buck. And you guys,
Come
you need
on,
to give him some
Simon.
lenience.
Come on. Let them talk.
No, but you gotta give him. You gotta give him some
Can I-
lenience. Like
Can
Ain't nobody
I-
giving me no
You know what I
leniency.
mean? It's
You
just
just
like-
don't. You just retarded.
Can I state my premise on this conversation or no?
No. Wait
Okay,
one
no.
second.
No, you
Okay.
can.
No.
You can. Of course you can, Sal. Look,
Hey,
even with our
Simon, you
grievances-
shouldn't be saying
I
nothing
still
but, man, I
respect-
take your order, please. Shut the fuck up.
All right, big boy. I'll do
So-
what you say.
What
You're gonna give me the right order.
based on this argument, just tell me if you disagree with this, right? So basically, anybody in power do what's best for their people, what we consider them racist if they don't take care of the other groups.
That's not what he said. He said he
No, I
don't
didn't
expect
say
white
he
people to do
said it.
nothing.
I asked the question. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep trying to
So
argue.
it's
his
no.
point.
The
answer
answer is
is
no.
You're
Bullshit
asking,
all the time,
the answer,
man.
the
Get in
answer
your
is
car talking
the
some
answer
bullshit
is
all the
the
time.
answer is no, but that question has nothing to do with the premise at hand.
At all.
No, because I'm saying I'm listening to what is being said, and
You're
we're
not.
saying that.
You're not.
Okay.
You're not
You're
listening.
trying to get some
All right, I
Kentucky
forgot.
Fried Chicken at the same time. Like you're not actually listening.
Well, Edom,
You're
man,
trying to
we've
get some-
explained it 3 different times. He's saying that racism is already baked into the system.
I agree with that.
So that's why he right.
I'm-
So if
I'm
you
not
become the
disagreeing
president
with
and you
that.
don't deal,
But he
what?
also
Why are
said-
you talking
No,
over me?
Dinas,
So
because you talking over me. I was in the middle of a sentence.
Oh
You
my
literally talking over me.
You're fat and light skinned, and I'm fat and light skinned. We should be in alliance, nigga. We was talking about unity also. We can't be unified right now. You just shut the fuck up and let them finish. They only got 20 more minutes.
So, I'm telling you,
Shut up,
what I heard
waterhead.
him say is he said if black people was in charge, like in Africa, and they are oppressing white folks, something that's really going on, we will call those black people in Africa racist, correct?
No.
Ask him. He right there.
I know that. I'm asking him.
I
I answered
respect
that
you,
question,
Harwin. I ain't even gonna listen to this
You
dude.
answered
I
the
don't know
question.
what he's
Edom, man,
about.
you're not listening,
Trying
bro.
to talk about his marriage and all types of shit when this is young buck trying to figure it out. I respect you.
I'm not trying to
Harwin.
figure out shit. Stop trying to demean me because we younger or something,
You're
nigga.
trying to get me
You
to style. You're
ain't
trying to
nobody
figure out
being
your
lenient on me, nigga. Shut
Yeah.
up, nigga.
Yeah, you
Shut
are
up.
trying
I
to
don't need
figure
nobody.
it
You
out.
see me in the woods fighting a bear. If you see me in the woods fighting a bear, nigga, help the bear, nigga. I don't need your. I don't need what you talking about, nigga.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay.
Help the bear,
The
nigga. Don't
point-
help Harwin. Harwin don't need
Well,
your help.
let me go to my point. My point is, any system that we go into throughout all of the nations, all of them will be considered racist for the winners, because they all is doing what's best for their people. We see it in Africa. We see it in the Middle East. We
You've
see
never
it.
been to Africa. You never been to the Middle East. What are you talking about?
If the system is not going against other people, if it's
Yes,
not
it is. In Chinese, in China.
I said if.
You've never been to China. Why'd you keep talking bullshit,
the
bro?
operative word is if. The operative word, Edom, man, is if. You need listening skills. If a system existed that was created for people, if that system doesn't have policies bringing other groups or a group down, that system is not racist. So your whole premise is crazy.
Thank you, sir. You got a young buck up here telling you something.
You're not listening, bro.
So can we get back? Can we get back to the
Talk
original
about
premise?
you've been to
That
some
was-
country and this is what you're relating to when you've never fucking experienced it in real life, bro. Like for real, that's crazy. Like serious shit. No one's gonna believe you. You're trying to make black people believe you.
Hey, P. Smurf, I think that's
When
your
you're talking
background.
some bullshit, is this the premises you're trying to set? For real, bro. What we got to go on? I'm sick and tired of this shit.
I'm fat and light skin. We should be in alliance.
I give a fuck where you come from, bro. Just tell the truth. This is why I relate to Truth. At least
So-
Truth's got some shit going on.
So
know
would
what I
you
mean?
bet?
What
Hold
the
on.
fuck
Would you
got going on?
would you
Apart from
would you
fucking
bet
your wife?
$10,000 that I haven't been to these countries? Would you put your money? Hold on. No, let's see if this nigga willing to stand by what he said. Would you bet $10,000 I haven't been to these countries?
Listen,
And this
bro.
is why we need to stop letting lame ass niggas in the conversations. They just talking.
You know how simplistic this shit is?
Somebody got a wind
I'll just
tunnel
show you my
sound going on.
passport.
I think that's
what it
Harwin.
is. I'll just show you my passport stamps.
Oh, let me mute my
That's
mic.
what
My
it
bad.
is. That's what
Okay,
it is,
that
bro.
is on.
I'll just show you my passport stamps. If you can't do the same, fuck you.
You made a claim I haven't been to these countries. Are you willing to put? How about this? I put up 1,000. I want every sweater you got. Every sweater you came online, I put my 1,000 up to your sweaters.
Mm-hmm. You don't play around with me?
Okay, shut up, bitch. Let's go back to the conversation.
So,
Peace, Murph.
You're married. I ain't.
So in this
It's
conversation,
You wanna
Peace,
do
Murph,
that?
where we
If you wanna
in this
do that, that's up
conversation
to
where
you,
we
bro.
started at, right?
Yeah.
Peace. In this conversation where we started at, we started with Trump is a racist.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, has there been anything of substance to either prove or disprove that Trump is either a racist or not a racist?
I'm gonna have to be neutral to this because I believe, and I got to put my perspective. I ain't said it yet. I don't believe Trump is a racist because of how he's worked with the black community and how he's always been one that supported a lot of the movements that we've put into play. He was one of the biggest contributors to Jesse Jackson's campaign, and he's also associated himself with guys like Dick Gregory that I find never spoke down as far as anything to my knowledge of Trump. And he's looked at a lot of conspiracy theories that we would call conspiracy theories, but he has a lot of receipts to a lot of the things that's going on in our government. So with that being said, I believe he's opened up a lot of opportunities for our community that we haven't taken advantage of. I will say this, and I'm gonna land. Black folk, Harwin, has not come together collectively. It's been groups of us that have come together, but collectively we have not come to one mindset. And with that being said, that has put us behind. Whereas we could have, because of our ability, intellect, to overcome what we believe is a racist system.
Wait. So
we haven't utilized the same system that they put into play. We haven't utilized it for ourselves because we have chose more to be amongst other groups than to be within our own groups on our own and our land.
Peace Murph very eloquently said.
In the book of Revelations, what's New Babylon? Peace Murph, in the book of Revelations, what's New Babylon?
We
got a lot of Christians up here.
New Babylon is what's going on right now.
Okay, I'll land my plan right there.
The EU. It's the European Economic Community.
Respectfully, I'd like to point out a few things. So President Trump signed the historic first step back into law. Black Americans are seeing unprecedented levels of economic success with record low employment rates, more jobs, and higher incomes. President Trump called on Congress to pass a school choice legislation to expand educational opportunities for all American children, especially those in our nation's inner cities, specifically within urban areas. President Trump restored funding and increased investment for historically Black colleges and universities by 14%. These are just some of the things that a lot of people say that would, and I'm glad that you said everything that you said, Peace Murph, just because that he participated in business or transactions which supported the Black community, that does not prove that he's not a racist. But the problem is this: when you bring these facts up to people and supporting the argument that these are just some of the things that he's done for the Black community, you go back and you ask, other than President Trump, name me a president that has specifically done things specifically generated towards the Black community. I'm still waiting that answer.
All right, one second. We gotta get the super cuts in. Hold on.
Guys, go ahead. Tiffany K, please support the platform by tapping the like button, chatting with the fam, and sharing the stream and donating any amount, particularly 99 cents. Thank you.
You know, like this is the
Tiffany
thing, right?
K. Hey, Simon, we reading. Thank you. Tiffany K gifted one Trader Truth Teller membership. Tiffany K gifted one to the No 304 show membership. Hey, if you're not a member on this side, also go and subscribe on the No 304 side. As always, the OG J Speed, he dropped bombs on Iran and Africa for the $2. K Clarity, a lot of people are racist. Let's move on. Next, $5. Thank you, sis. And Misty Blue. Oh, you missed Misty Blue. Go back, brother.
Nah, go to that one.
Okay. The OG J Speed, man, glad to have you back. We do miss you. Miss your voice for the $2. Sale, why are you trying to protect this devil? Misty Blue F3K with the $10 holler. Support the screen. Put some color in the goddamn chat in Trey voice. FBA Forever with the $4.99. Aboriginals in the building. No dielectric. I believe that is dielectric politics. We on our own team. Period.
Facts.
And then, hey, my man JT, y'all go and subscribe to his channel. What We Know podcast for the $10 holler. Get rid of the Wonka. This conversation is not for European tethers.
So you got 10 minutes in the got 10 minutes in the back, Simon. Hold on, let me see.
Take your time. At ATB in your business for the $4.99. The Chusta said, "Eat a man, take a break" for the $5. So Eat a man out of here.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Okay, we got let me see, striking rich for the
Striking it rich.
Striking it rich. Thank you, Big K. You got for the European $4.99. If you get 3 to 9 times more. Wait, 3 to 9 times more time in jail for the exact same crime, then I would say that you are being treated like a 3rd to 9th of a white person. Common sense. And then ATB in your business for the $5 holler. The Chusta said, "Night, join your homie in the back, take a break." The Chusta, I gotta make sure. And then the OGJ Speed for the $2. White people are 14% of the planet, control 97% of the world. Here we go. ATB in your business for the $5 holler. Simon, this is an American conversation. Take a break and bow to the queen. So you get another 5 minutes.
All right, that's it.
All right. So that's 15 minutes in the back. White stuff.
So
it's
somebody,
on Will.
Somebody in the chat said, "Can you
go ahead?"
I can wait. I can wait for Blanco. That's my brother. Go ahead.
Okay, then go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Blanco.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Will.
can you hear me? Go ahead. I ain't had nothing to say. Go ahead.
All right.
So
cool.
somebody in the chat said, "Can you really pretty much dive into some of those things I said?" Well, black unemployment reached a record low of 5.4% in 2019 up under Trump. That was the lowest in United States history at the time. Black poverty rate hit a historic low in 2019 because of that 5.4%. Overall, 1.4 million more Black Americans were employed between 2017 and early 2020. Wages for low-income workers rose fastest for Black Americans during this period. You got the First Step Act, signed in a bipartisan First Step Act in 2018, the most significant criminal justice reform in its generation prior to, post of the 94 crime bill. Was that 94 crime bill? I believe it was. Reduced sentences for non-violent offenders, which, by the way, the 94 crime bill, that was the Democrats. Y'all welcome.
Yeah, that was them. That was under Bill Clinton. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Reduced sentences for non-violent offenders. More than 90% of early beneficiaries were indeed Black. Aimed to address disparities in the sentencing that hurt Black communities. And also, he also pardoned a lot of Black prominent figures, rappers, also including politicians, city councilmen, and whatnot. Opportunity zones created 8,760 opportunity zones in distressed communities, many minority areas, through the 2017 Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, attracted tens of billions in private investment into historically overlooked neighborhoods, provided historic funding levels for historically Black colleges and universities, and he moved the White House HBCU incentive directly into the White House, rather it being within Congress. So these are just some of the things that when the president wants to directly affect a group of people, he takes hold of the problem and he does something about it, other than just talking about it, which we have seen other politicians and other presidents have done nothing but just that, which is just talk. Also included in that was up under Biden, and also that was up under Obama when it came down to foundational Black Americans, when they was coming up and they was talking about reparations. Obama sidelined the conversation and Biden just completely nuked the conversation in whole. So when we're having this whole entire premise of Trump is a racist, you have yet to provide me any data of substance that would either prove or disprove that he's a racist. That is how you formulate the argument.
Well, I provided substance. You just don't. You don't want to take it as substance, and that's cool.
No, I'm taking it as substance, but I'm addressing things directly that either Trump
I can address
that he can be
like the HBCUs, because that's the last thing I heard you say. Historically Black colleges, sure. Are they Black right now? It's a quick question, yes or no?
Are historically Black colleges Black right now?
Yeah. Like, for example, do we control the curriculums? Are there only Black people in it? Okay, cool. There you go. So the answer is no.
So wait, hold on, wait. So is that Trump's fault because the curriculum is specifically built around Black culture?
That's not directly his fault. He didn't cause it. I'm not saying that.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. So I'm gonna ask this question.
You brought it up as if it was something that was.
So if Trump would have changed the curriculum in HBCUs, would that make him less racist or not racist?
I would think that it definitely would be something positive, but again, that would not take away that he's racist.
That didn't answer my question. I said less racist. I said less racist. I said less.
I don't know how you can be less racist. Either you racist or you're not.
So okay, cool. So thank you for clarifying that. So would that make him not a racist, or he is still a racist?
I would say that if he did that, because this is a hypothetical, right? About the curriculum thing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wait. Damn.
Go ahead, man.
Wait, just really quick, Harwin. Who controls the curriculum from HBCUs?
You cannot ask him that, because that is a corner that he is in. He has to fight his way out of that. This is why I was saying in the chat earlier to Trey, do not let him out there, because Trey had him in the corner, but Trey backed off of it.
No, I'm curious.
I can answer it. So
is that P Smart?
Because it's a public school, the government controls it.
Federal and the state.
Just like 401.
Correct. So that would be Linda McMahon. That would be Linda McMahon.
Even the church.
Linda McMahon, this McMahon wife.
It's a got you moment.
You got 2 minutes.
Hey, they trying to kick me out.
I'm genuinely trying to have a conversation with you.
You are having a genuine conversation because you're giving your genuine opinion. I'm not saying you've been disingenuous. What I said was you think you got me in a corner, but you don't. That's not a corner.
No. Sell 1,000. No, sell 1,000. That ain't one.
I respect it, but I told him I respect him. He's giving his opinion. He's standing on his ground in his position. That's cool. I'm not saying he's disingenuous at all. What I'm saying is that's not a gotcha moment at all.
I don't care about the gotchas, fam. When I got these people on the panel,
and we having a conversation about HBCUs and you let that slide, fam, that's
Who let
violation,
what
G.
slide? I let what slide?
That man just asked you about curriculum, and you conceded the
That's
point.
because I'm cooking, bro. I'm shopping,
Oh,
bro.
all right.
I gotta
I
take
just
this order off. Like, give me. They trying to kick me out the store. Ain't y'all about to close?
Yeah, we are about to close.
They trying to kick me out. Damn, give me a chance, brother.
You
Damn,
know what?
wait, what's
Respectfully,
going
Harlan, go ahead, do your shopping, bro. We can continue this conversation later. Go ahead, do your shopping, brother. This conversation is age
on?
old. That's why. Mhm. But anybody can answer it. Who's
I just want to
responsible
know
for
what. I just want to know what
shout
can
out to
Trump do.
Blizzy.
And this is why I don't like the accusations. We've been going through this space where people been having accusations that they all kind of stuff without evidence. So I'm asking, if you saying that he's racist, give us some evidence that he's
He
racist.
already did that. No, he
How he
didn't.
talks about African countries.
I don't
How
even
he
care
talk
about
about
that
Haitians.
shit, fam.
Wait, hold on. That's a valid. No, stop.
Damn.
That's a valid point.
Damn, I
He
got to
actually
let the bait y'all
introduced
into this
something.
shit.
He actually introduced something that he can back up. Let him make his
About
point.
African
No,
countries.
it's not
Okay.
valid. You just like it because it's gonna be easy for you to shoot down.
But here's the thing, though. You know
He
what?
call
And
them Chiho countries and the
Got you.
Haitians and all this shit. So he looked down on colored people.
Okay.
Okay. So
And then, you know, hey Blanco, you know I'm with you, but you know we been. Go ahead, Seb.
Would anybody like to take it, or I can take it? It's not a problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. So, how do those African countries view us as Black Americans?
That's why I didn't want to do that.
How they view you how like they are poor, third world country. So why we pay attention to what the little man say about the big man?
So we shouldn't acknowledge the things that they say about us as Black Americans in a derogatory way, even though just because they're poor.
Do you acknowledge the homeless nigga outside of the gas station when they call you broke?
Yeah, I acknowledge them, but my thing is, does that mean that I'm
Keep
affected
walking.
by what he said? Right. So does that mean that I'm now being classist because I'm not acknowledging the homeless man?
Say that again.
Does that mean that I'm being classist because I'm not acknowledging the homeless man?
The crazy part, you will be the one that will be considered crazy, sit over there and argue with a homeless motherfucker.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the original point. You said how the way he talks about African countries. We're talking about the Black community. How does
Haitians?
All right, cool. Haitians too. How is it that Black those African countries and Haitians? How is it that they view us as Black Americans here in this country?
For the most part, they don't say nothing crazy. That's only on the internet. Y'all want to make it seem like all these people against America. Y'all need to stop.
Can you
that
ask me that
bullshit,
question?
bro.
Ask that question again.
Never in my entire life heard people sitting down, talking down about
No, that's
America,
not where he's going though.
except when
Blanco.
it's war time. You see what I'm saying? You got the Middle Eastern country, but it's like validated because you know it is war and it's a religious belief behind it too.
So here's what happens in this country as Black Americans. Since I'm not, let me go ahead and make this claim now. I am not a foundational Black American, but the more and more I have these conversations, I am foundationally American. I just happen to be Black. But what I understand is that
what's your ethnicity, bro?
Hold on.
No. Let me get that off.
What I understand is that those colored people or melanated people from African countries and of Haitian descent, they think that they deserve equal to what it is that we have been through within this country. And when we tell them that they don't deserve anything equal to what it is that we are entitled to, they tell us that we are trying to disassociate them. That's when they begin becoming derogatory towards us as Black people.
Still, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, let me finish.
That's a very nuanced.
We're the ones that has been in this country. We have bled in this country. We have fought in this country. We have died in this country. We have established in this country. We have built this country. So when those people come from those other countries and they come here, they think that they're supposed to get what it is that we deserve, and we ain't got it yet.
Okay, cool.
And when we remind them of these things, that foundationally we deserve what's in this land prior to anybody else having access to it. Now we ain't shit because we don't want to include them.
just because of the color of their skin.
I got you on that, right?
It's not just because of the color. Go ahead,
no, just really quick, brother. Hey, Sal, what percentage of Detroit is black?
As of right now,
Or
I don't know.
70 something.
77%.
Let's just say, okay.
So when you say 77% of Detroit is black, right? What percentage of that is like Haitian, Africans, Nigerians, Igbo? What percentage would you say?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I would say small.
You wouldn't be able to say what percentage of those people in.
That's what he said. Chicago, you can't make him say something you don't know.
Hey man, chill.
And you know why? And
we having real dialogue, and I know, Sal.
And this is why, Chicago, because when we broach,
and I've been, you gotta stop trolling, bro.
Gotcha. And when we broach that conversation, that's where the argument begins. We brothers, we sisters, we colors just like y'all.
Understood all that.
So it gets mixed because then people.
I get all of that.
Hey, Sil, I understand your frustration, but after
it's not a frustration. I'm just having a conversation.
Wait, who that?
Okay, I understand your talking points and what you said.
That's hard. Go ahead. Let me go on mute.
No, I'm gonna let you go. I just want him to let him know that after Rilla done, I want to address that. So remember that.
Yeah. Right. So it's not a talking point, it's an observation. But the biggest problem that I can tell you that's going on in Detroit right now is what's going on out there in Dearborn. When you look at the businesses that's being taken over and being ran by people that's not of this country. The majority of the businesses.
Wait. Hold on. You got, because they don't know, Sal. So who's in Dearborn?
Arabs.
And they call themselves what?
I don't want to say the word. I'm on his.
Okay.
I don't want to say I'm on his platform.
They don't go by Arabs out there.
Put it in the back check, Sal. Put it in the back check.
Well, they don't call themselves Arabs out there. Well, it's important because I'm asking Sal about black in Detroit, and then we went to Dearborn, Michigan.
Absolutely.
And it's on the outskirts of Detroit. It is. It's right there. Like, but
guess who comes in? Guess who comes into Detroit to run their businesses?
Oh no!
Everybody from Dearborn, everybody from Redford, everybody from all the surrounding cities or microcosms of Michigan, except for Detroiters. Detroiters are not running Michigan.
I got that, but I'm trying to understand Poppy's original point. Do we think the people of Iran? Hold on, because we getting away from what he said. Do we believe the people of Iran are black people?
No.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Okay, so
yeah, get confused. Yeah, and that's what you'd love to do.
Who said that?
You get confused.
No, let me help you understand.
Let him get you in that trick bag, Poppy.
Yeah, I would like really to finish what he was saying.
Yeah, because we was on a whole nother thing. And Eat a man do Eat a man.
No, it's because
they always confuse nationality with ethnicity
and race. Yes,
with race. All
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. That's why
I'm just trying to understand.
Niggas don't understand.
Sal said he identifies as American.
You ain't trying to understand shit.
I am trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand.
Okay, let me ask you this last question.
Hold on.
Okay, no, listen. I'm only gonna ask one question and then
one mic. It's four conversations. It's four conversations going on at once. It's hard.
It is
all the conversations,
and that shit don't have nothing to do with what Harwin and a fucking Cellulite was talking.
But no, but Poppy introduced something to the conversation.
No, they need to finish
that. Trump wanted to attack the black countries.
Rilla was
I'm only finna ask one last question, and then y'all.
Rilla, you gotta finish your whole point, bro. Don't cut your.
Nah, I just want to know. Just tell me the Republican state that I need to go to. That's best. No, not even the Republican state. The Republican city that's best for black people.
Arizona.
Tell me where that's at.
Arizona.
Arkansas.
Arizona is the best place for black people.
Arkansas.
Hey, you know. Hey, what? Arkansas? No. You know the best place for. You know why people from Chicago are moving to Arizona? Because they got arthritis and the weather is warm out there.
Yep.
That's where they
Y'all
moving to
say
Arizona.
we talking about something that's not a point. Listen, Poppy, Poppy.
Hey, how much to drop E, man? Hold on, let me get in my bag.
It's only $100, man. Yeah, John.
No, it ain't no 100. It might be 100 pennies tonight. You pay
by the minute. You pay by the minute.
No, Chicago. We trying to get off the whole show, so it's $50.
Yeah, so I'm trying to just understand.
If you got 100, get rid of me and E.
Hold on. No, I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand. Poppy's argument was that he was attacking.
Hold on. How y'all put me in? I ain't said a word. I'm over here chilling. Hey,
No, this hard one. I was seeing you laughing that night. What Night said.
No, I'm just trying
to understand. I was laughing at Rilla.
Oh, I thought you was laughing at night. My fault.
No, nigga. See, just like you guess.
Eat my brother, but I'm finna get his ass up out of here. He done circumvented the whole shit because y'all ain't finna tell me one city that we need to go to.
Nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I need to go to Arizona.
Hey, listen, I'm for everybody supporting Trey, so send the money. I've been telling y'all to do that for the last hour. We gonna make him a millionaire tonight.
Hey, man, the only reason I said E Black is because he from the town too, and that man didn't come up here and say nobody.
Can we deal?
I'm in Phoenix and it's beautiful out here.
Can we deal with the point that's on the table? Because I have argued against Poppy's point, but it sounds like y'all want to chime in too.
No. Yeah, I want to chime in because if Trump is attacking nations that's also not considered black, is it that it's a black thing or he is an equal opportunist? That's the only question I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I think he hate everybody.
He's the equal opportunist.
Yeah, he's an equal opportunist.
That's why I enjoy him, because he's the one president that has shaken the system up and does whatever he desired to do as a president.
Yeah.
Why are we fucking talking about Trump in these international cities when it's motherfucking $5 in the suburbs?
Trump is the
inflation through the roof.
Inflation
through like this shit is crazy out here. Y'all
introducing a point that has nothing to do with the premise.
No, this shit got
it ain't that crazy. You said you about to put $50 to put me off. Ain't that crazy? I had like inflation.
I ain't finna fuck with y'all Trump supporters tonight like this shit.
That's all right. Hey, E Black came up here to support you. E Black, go ahead, because you ain't saying nothing all this time.
Donald Trump is for the corporations, man.
That makes him not racist.
They're not for the
no, sir, man. You don't understand what racist means clearly.
Blank.
Capitalism is a part of the system.
The United
capitalism.
States is a corporation.
One mic.
It is funded, and it continue to be funded by countries like England, which is its original incorporated under. That's why it's the Pentagon, or matter of fact, the District of Columbia is not a part of the United States, right? Then you have countries like China that holds the greatest amount of
Russia.
Russia is a part, right? So when we talk about this, let's look at this is why us as a nation need to understand the power of our GDP. But I know why we won't never come together, and we're going to continue to fight even within the diaspora when it goes to these conversations, because what happening is y'all are over talking each other instead of listening and learning and taking everything that each other is saying. That's why I went neutral when I answered the question, because there's so many different places that still have to be studied, but we're now starting to get the receipts. Even what Harwin was talking about was only one part of many of the treaties, right? Which we tried to have that discussion before, but it kept getting kicked back because when one person don't have the knowledge of it, in order for them to stay in the conversation, I'm about the land, they have to throw it off with something else versus allowing it to come to some concrete point. Everyone should make sure they go and do their research on what's being spoken. And now we have 10 knowledgeable heads on that one point. And that's what will make us more effective. I land.
Appreciate you.
So go ahead.
E Black, you came up. You got something to add?
Oh boy,
that nigga super moody. He don't
look
even
at
know.
the Lord.
Won't
he do it?
Hey man, fuck E Black.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out why E Black ain't got no t-shirt on over there.
We can't tell what's going on. All I see is just
man, what you on, bro?
Town
nigga ain't got no t-shirt. What you mean? He ain't came up here naked.
Oh, wait a minute. That's his chest?
Y'all,
I know you lying. Hey, E Black, you.
Yo, we cannot hear you, E Black. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, you super muted, G.
E Black, you muted, G. Your microphone is muted itself.
He ain't got no microphone. Where you see a microphone? Oh, that's
I can't see nothing.
And he's still.
I just see a light,
bro.
E Black, leave out and come back in. Get your microphone.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for gray hair. If that gray hair wasn't there, we wouldn't know he's even there.
Poppy, you brought up the fact that Trump has.
Whoa, Night, that was some real light skin shit for you to say.
Poppy,
there
you brought
you
up
go.
the fact. Papa, you brought up the fact that Trump has bombed these other countries, right? You said that makes him racist.
I think all those cocksuckers are racist. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, cool.
Can y'all hear me?
So, yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
hear
Hey,
me?
wait, Sal, I gotta ask you something. You think some of this stuff that's going on? Because I agree. I maybe in 2026, maybe I'll concede the point that maybe we use racist and maybe we use that a little bit much, right? But I've always conceded that I think Donald Trump, right? Drumph, which is the original name spelling of his name, right? In Germany, right? I think he's more Archie Bunker, right, than Thurman Strong. Would you agree to that?
I don't think that's relevant.
To my point,
Go
of
ahead,
what I'm talking about racist.
So
I'm just making the distinction between racist and bigoted, Nidish. That's why I brought that up.
No, I'm gonna shut up and let Sal answer.
I know why you did it, but my thing is that, and I appreciate your question, but that has nothing to do with the premise of what we're talking about.
And yo, Sal, real quick, bro. And I forgot about I forgot the year. It wasn't like in the early 70s when him and his father got a lawsuit for no renting to black people.
Yeah, that was settled without admission of wrongdoing as part of a broader industry probe.
And if I got the story correct, he used to mark the people's
Wait, Sal, you said it had nothing to do with Trump?
He said that had nothing to do with racism.
No.
Hold on.
Let him talk for himself, bro.
Hold on.
That was his father.
Used to mark the
It
application.
was not Trump. It was his daddy. It had nothing to do with Trump. It was his daddy. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about.
It was both, bro.
It was not both, nigga. I done did all the research on it.
Trey, can I ask you something, Trey?
Really, it doesn't matter. It was
I agree with you, but okay, cool.
So don't put nothing that my daddy was doing on me, my nigga.
That's crazy. Like the sins of the father don't travel.
No, listen. Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on one second.
Hold on.
You got it, Trey.
All thing I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, bro.
No, you got it.
I understand what you're saying. Hey, but just because my daddy, I just like my daddy, right? My real blood daddy, me and that nigga look just alike. Just because my daddy did something, my nigga, you can't put that on me, my nigga.
Oh, okay. So when I look at Trump, granddaddy.
Hold on, really.
Damn. Because he worked. Hold on. Bronco, he worked for the company, but he didn't have, bro.
He didn't have direct involvement, and we absolving him of that shit.
Trey, hold on, respectfully. I see people in the chat saying that they wanted the link, and I see the OG in the chat say he wanted the link. Y'all know if y'all want to get up here right now, it's 10 people. The panel is full. Y'all gonna have to drop somebody. Unless Trey wants to
who that? OG J Speed?
No, Angry Man said drop the link.
No, I'll drop down for Angry Man. I ain't mad at that.
Listen. Y'all already know it's 10 people up, or y'all should already know what the play is. You shouldn't even have to tell nobody.
My bad, Trey. My bad.
Well, I apologize for speaking.
So I'm not saying that y'all want to drop down for Am. That's just what it is. But what I'm saying is, if the chat, if y'all want certain people.
No, you're right. None of your business.
But what
I'm saying is, my bad.
No. But what I'm saying is, if anybody want to drop, go ahead and drop them. I'm finna drop the link.
So I'll drop down for AM. I want to do a little bit more.
Make that nigga pay.
Stay there, Smurf. I'm about to drive. Go ahead.
Y'all all want to drop down, like make my man some fucking money.
That's why I said.
Am good though. No. Hold on. Listen, Am good.
Oh no,
Am good.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all already know what it is.
So my thing is this, right?
Damn.
The whole ideal. Go ahead, Chicago. Go ahead.
Yeah, he have been trying to say something. I'm the one to cut him off though.
Nah, no, Trey. Just the idea that when I think about all these other people that have inherited these companies, right? So these people survived. They were with impunity, right? Because you're saying Donald Trump. No, that wasn't him. That was his daddy that did that. Right.
Well, I'm just saying his actions. His action shows that he was actually.
I read the whole court case. And really, I read the whole court case. That's why I'm speaking. These niggas talking about what they heard. Nigga, I read the whole case.
Okay, fair enough. So give me your summation, bro. I ain't read the whole case. I'm not
bro,
gonna
I
go
just
through that.
told you, really, it had nothing to do with him. It was his daddy. It's a fact. But watch this. My pushback to this is, really, this is what I ask all niggas. And Bobby Blanco, while you up there laughing, nigga, I'm gonna kill your accent, nigga. Listen. Hey, really, let me ask you a question. Are you a landlord or do you have property?
I do.
Yeah, I couldn't get off mute quick enough. Yeah, I got property.
Are there a certain demographic of black people that you would not rent to?
Yes.
Checkmate.
I don't understand what a checkmate is.
So I came up here specifically to say that every last one of you niggas that think Trump is racist are the dumbest motherfuckers on planet Earth.
Oh, this is crazy.
No, it ain't crazy.
It is.
It ain't crazy because the same crackers y'all claim y'all can't stand are the ones that convinced you to hate the one motherfucking president that might have did something for your black asses. That's the truth.
Crazy word.
You're stupid.
AM.
Chicago Rilla, I heard you
Yes,
say
sir.
inflation is through the roof.
what
What is the
It
current
is.
rate of inflation, Chicago
What
Rilla?
did he do?
Hey, AM, let me explain it to you this way.
What is the current rate of inflation?
Yeah, I don't know. I hear you. So let me answer you this way.
What is the current
Y'all gotta have a
fucking
conversation,
rate
bro. Y'all gotta have
of
some
Yeah,
inflation?
please, nobody else jump in. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a statistician.
Exactly.
I'm not a Washington insider.
The current rate of inflation is 3.8%.
Okay.
The
And that means
normal
what?
rate of inflation, is 2%. The highest rate of inflation that we've ever had in this country was 14.9% in the 80s. So how in the fuck is inflation through the goddamn roof?
Yo,
It's
hey,
not. Y'all
Hey,
just
wait,
like
wait.
saying
No.
stupid shit
Let me
because
have
you
this
don't
conversation with
like
AM.
Trump
Let me
because
have
you've
this-
been
Okay, cool.
programmed
Yeah.
not to like Trump.
Yeah. Not because I've been programmed, motherfucker, because
No,
I
you
live
have.
everyday life.
You
Like I go to work.
absolutely have.
No. Nigga, I just
There
got
are
off a 14-hour
countless
shift. I
people
go to
of
work.
color.
No.
There are countless people
We both
of
could do the
color.
yelling, AM.
There are
We
countless
both could do
people
the
of
yelling.
color. There are
AM,
countless
we can
people
both do the
of
yelling.
color, black,
And listen,
Latin,
and where I
all
work,
types of
there's
minorities
pink people
that
there.
have nothing
Everybody is
but
saying
good
the same
things
thing.
to say about Donald
Oh, you
Trump,
lying.
who has
Now
employed
you
them
lying.
for decades.
Okay, cool.
Y'all just gonna
No,
yell at
it
ain't
ain't
other.
cool.
No,
It ain't
because
cool
no,
because
because
you
what you
niggas
going
have
back into
turned
the
into the
80s
white
and the 90s.
supremacists you claim you hate.
And the crazy thing is, now you finna jump up here and act like, oh,
I
because he
ain't
got
acting like nothing. I know
absolutely
the facts.
because his
You just sat here and said inflation was
Man,
through
hold
the
on,
roof and you didn't know the rate.
Okay. So let me ask you this, AM.
Let's stop for a second.
No,
Don't
let's
ask
go
me
on for a
anything.
second. What
Trey,
do you pay for gas in where you are in Carolina, nigga?
Did I not ask
What
him
do you
what the
do you
current
pay
rate
for
of
gas?
inflation was?
No. How much are you paying for gas, nigga?
Did he say before?
Much
Did he
are
say
you paying
before
for gas?
that he didn't know the rate?
Yeah, I did.
So how did he get up here and say it was through the roof?
Hey, are y'all
Because
paying
it
attention?
is.
This nigga just paid. Wait.
How did he
This
say
nigga told
it
me
was through the roof?
14.9%.
If he didn't, we not gonna get past this. How did he say it was through the
All right, so
roof
real quick. So Am, hold
if
on,
he didn't know?
Am, hold on. You already checkmated him on that on that.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If the
Okay,
nigga get up and tells me that
really.
no,
Let's have a
if the
conversation.
nigga gets up and tell me that the inflation rate was 14.9%, and that's the comparison in the 80s, there is no checkmate, nigga, because I live and pay taxes in real time now. Angry man, me nor you was paying taxes in the 80s. Me nor you was subject to inflation in terms of earned living wages in the 80s.
But real quick, so really,
when me and you are dealing in 2026.
But really,
I got a $30,000 tax break because of Donald Trump.
Okay, good for you, bro.
No, Angry Man was paying taxes.
Good for you.
Again. You niggas.
Oh, tell me about the taxes Angry Man was paying in the 80s.
You niggas are speaking. The only thing that's coming out of your mouths is your Democrat slave masters' opinions.
Hey, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Democrat.
That's
a
crazy.
fact.
That's a crazy shit.
And I don't care how many of you niggas sit up here and say, I don't care how many of you niggas sit up here and say, I'm not a Democrat. You a motherfucking lie.
No, I said Democrat. I said
you're a motherfucking lie.
And anybody that follow me, no,
I
say the
Republicans and the Democrats. And you sitting up here having a good old, racist Trump bashing session, because that's what you've been trained to be. A bunch of fucking racists.
That we going this hard.
That's what you've been trained to be. A bunch of fucking racists. Because it wouldn't matter how much I sit here and say, I can sit here and tell you everything Donald Trump has done for minorities, and you're still gonna be like,
tell me the city
be racist. I don't like it. You just like your slave master.
Tell me,
you just like your slave masters.
Tell me the Republican.
You just like your slave masters.
Hold on, let's have a conversation though.
No, we can't have a conversation, Trey, because he just sat here and said.
I'm yelling on purpose.
Inflation was through the roof, and he didn't even know the goddamn rate.
I got you. Hold on. So his rebuttal to you was inflation was 14% in the 80s right now. Compared to hold on, really. So I'm trying to bring it down a little bit. So he's saying, hey, we were not living at the time, so it didn't impact us. But I agree with you that
that's irrelevant because
that's crazy.
That's irrelevant.
How we go?
Why wouldn't you compare it to the last administration?
This is what I'm saying. Really, hold on.
Why wouldn't you compare it to the last
administration's rate was damn near like 9% at its height.
It was higher than the last administration. Really?
So all you smart statisticians,
the last administration, he asked the question, right?
He did.
Yeah.
Okay, so number one, it doesn't matter if we didn't experience the rate of inflation in 1980, because that's not why I said it. I said it to give you a gauge of what through the roof inflation really looked like.
Gotcha.
Okay, so in 1980, the inflation rate at its height was 14.9%. That's through the roof. When Biden was in office, when Biden was in office,
but let's talk about the last administration.
When Biden was in office,
do you understand the difference?
When Biden was in office,
go ahead. Let me.
This is what Democrats do. When you start
hold on. Hold on,
Democrat.
Hold on, really. You just asked him about what about the last administration. Now he's trying to articulate it, and you cut him off.
He's trying to take me back to the 80s. And what
I'm
saying
is,
you said the last.
Listen, for
Chicago,
the average blue collar nigga,
Chicago. When he was talking about the percentages, you said, "What about the last administration?" That's what you said.
9.1. It's 9.1.
Okay, so he's so he's answering. So he's ain't nobody gang banging on me. Ain't nobody's gang banging. But you said, "What about the last?" Okay, so stop.
He can handle his shit himself.
But he's answering the question that you put
himself.
But he's answering
y'all
the question.
Fall back, y'all. Fall back.
Fine, fuck it, because y'all niggas, man.
Okay, and then in addition to that, when you look at Trump and his father, when it comes to renting in the fucking
hold on. Go back to the last administration, please.
9.1%.
The last administration's
9.1%. Okay,
which was the last administration, which was Joe Biden, which we don't even know if he was even in charge with that whole auto pen situation. And you niggas had no complaints about that racist fucking prick.
This is crazy.
No complaints.
His
rate of inflation at its height was 9-point-something%. That's through the roof inflation.
That's through
3.8 comparative to 2, which is normal. 2 is normal. That's 1.8% higher. That is not through the roof inflation.
Yeah.
You said that shit because most people don't know the damn rate of inflation currently, much less what the normal rate is. And that's how the Democrats and the motherfucking mainstream media demonize Trump by saying things because they know niggas don't know the damn facts.
You making a point, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not making a point. You got up here and lied, nigga. You got up here and said some disingenuous shit.
No.
Okay,
I'm a blue collar motherfucking middle class American nigga, and I know what my pocketbook looks like.
I wouldn't even be saying nothing if you knew the rate.
6 years ago versus today.
You didn't know the rate.
You didn't know the rate.
I know what I paid in gas 4 years ago.
You,
how about that?
I literally asked you what the rate was.
AM.
So if you didn't care about the rate, why'd you bring this up? If you didn't care about the rate, why'd you bring it up?
Hold on.
No, if you didn't care about the rate, why'd you bring it up?
Fucking groceries 4 years ago versus today. Do I know that?
First of all, you're not gonna pay the same rate of You're not gonna pay the same cost for groceries today that you paid 4 years ago.
But
the cost of everything goes up.
Shout out to you, statistician niggas.
Chicago, the reason you playing that,
put
Chicago,
on my motherfucking gear and go to work, and y'all know that because most of the time when I'm talking to y'all, I'm on my way to work.
Y'all do know that part of the reason he brought up the cost of food. He brought up the cost of food. You do know that part of the reason the cost of food has been going up over the last few decades is because you have a portion of people out here that can buy groceries with freaking without paying any damn taxes. It's called food stamps. So guess what? When you have a portion of people, 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 when you have a portion of people,
that is a huge
when you have a portion of people,
that is a huge lie.
When you have a portion of people,
apparently he don't.
Oh, really, E Black? Then explain to me this. Then explain to me this, E Black. Then explain to me this, E Black. Why is it now that you have people having to qualify for the shit and you have them taking junk food off of the shit? Why do you see grocery stores pulling back on their price gouging that they was doing?
Oh my God!
Why do you see that?
Hold on.
Easy because they
see. This is what I find interesting. This is what I find interesting. You got all kinds of indictments for Trump, but when we bring up some shit like that, all of a sudden you don't understand. You don't understand shit.
He don't want to answer.
Let him answer.
Go ahead. Keep pontificating on that. Because I can answer the question real quick.
No, they asking you to answer, Blizzy.
So why is food? So why is food so high? So why is food so high?
Okay,
I'm asking you, Black. I'm asking you, Black.
Hey, respectfully, if y'all ask him to answer, y'all gotta let him answer. Y'all ask him.
Damn.
Okay, cool.
Y'all get the Trump Holy Ghost in y'all, and y'all can't shut the fuck up.
You gotta understand, E Black is a California liberal. Every time Trump names come up, his pussy hurt.
This nigga is in rare form tonight.
Damn.
Hey, man.
I just want to understand.
No, because I'm sick of you niggas talking about my motherfucking president.
Okay.
And if you gonna talk about my president, get your fucking facts straight.
Yeah.
I'm here to cook, nigga.
I'm with that. I'm on that type of time.
Y'all gotta let him answer the question, fellas. Y'all gotta.
Can I go after him, Trey?
Hey, Trey, put me in the line in the queue because I got some shit for AM.
Okay. So
pause, but I definitely got a couple questions for AM.
Right, hold on, y'all. This is how it's gonna go. Listen, because I already know if E Black respond, we gotta let Angry Man respond. That's all I'm saying. But if y'all, try to have a conversation, try to get direct to the you know, I can't say
potatoes.
Yeah, just put me in the back of the line.
Salute.
Okay, so you want me to answer the question as to why grocery stores are now retracting price gouges, and you're trying to make me correlate those with the food stamps.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you. I have to keep my
mic up,
volume. I have to keep my volume low because it'll echo.
So
yeah, you low, E Black. E Black, you low.
I'm low. How low am I?
You good?
You good now?
You better now. You better now.
Okay, so you want me to quantify why grocery stores are lowering or at least keeping prices at their current rate because you have an opinion that they were price gouging, and you're basing that opinion based on food stamps. And you want me to quantify why, based on food stamps, stores would retract their price gouging.
No, you misunderstand me.
No, that's exactly what you said.
You asked me a question. Can I respond?
Hold on.
Can I respond?
I want you to.
Can I respond to what you just said?
No, I really don't want you.
Can I respond to what you just said?
This is what the trickery does. You're about to switch the question.
But before you go to your next question, you gotta let me answer the first one.
I'm going to reiterate what you said.
Before you go to the next question, before you go to the next question, you got to let me answer the first one.
No.
Before you go to the next question, you got to let me answer the first one.
Okay, go ahead. Change the question. Go ahead.
No, I didn't change anything. I'm giving you an answer.
No, E-Black, answer the question that he asked you first before you go to
I'm giving you an answer.
I know this debate tactic.
I'm giving you an answer.
E-Black, answer the question.
I'm giving you an answer.
Hold on, AM.
So here's the thing.
Hold on, AM. Hold on,
Here's
AM.
the thing.
E-Black, answer the question that he posed to you first before you try to introduce another question.
I did, and I tried to reiterate. I tried to reiterate what he said to ensure that I was answering the correct question.
E-Black, I ain't trying to yell. With all due respect, he asked you a very direct question, and now you just tried to. Yes, he did.
That's
yes, he did, and you tried to amalgamate his question to then force another question.
Okay,
what was the question? No, he know the question. That's why he don't want to answer.
Can I please talk without y'all getting the Holy Ghost, please?
Yeah, if you answer it without trying to change the question.
Once again, you stated that because of the food stamps, these grocery stores are now starting to retract or keep their prices from their price gouging, correct?
No, what I said is now that you have more people having stricter
restrictions.
Food stamps. Just say food stamps.
No, I'm not going to just say food stamps. Words matter. This is why I was getting ready to say I don't expect you to quantify anything because I don't expect a slave to understand economics.
Okay.
Now
the moment I give you an indicator, the moment I give you an economic indicator of something, you act like it's ridiculous.
So you're saying the restrictions on food stamps? Go ahead.
I said because there are now more strict restrictions on food stamps. As far as people qualifying, they got to have 80 hours a month, some shit like that. Whatever, their kids have to be. Look, he confused. He already confused. See what I mean?
Because of the big beautiful bill and the guidelines that have been imposed, it's harder for people to get food stamps.
Don't bail them out. AM made a point. Make him make stick on this.
I'm not bailing him out.
How is he bailing me out by clarifying what you seem to be confused about?
I'm not confused. I was very pointed on what I said.
Then why you got a walnut in the middle of your forehead?
Like exactly what I said.
If you ain't confused, why is your face scrunched up, E-Black?
Because you're saying
we done
exactly
did this a million times, bro.
You're saying exactly what I said. You're just trying to trying to wiggle out of this term.
No, I'm not trying to wiggle out of anything. I'm clearly here for smoke.
Okay.
So get to your fucking point.
Okay. So be based on restrictions on food stamps and higher restrictions on the applications of food stamps. These are doing what?
Say the last part again.
These are doing what?
These are doing what?
Why are you acting dumb? Why is he acting dumb? You said,
I'm not understanding,
I'm literally walking down your argument.
I'm not understanding what you're asking me.
The restrictions of food stamps and the restrictions of the applications of food stamps are causing
food are lower. The food is lower.
It's causing grocery stores to lower the price. Well, excuse me, not grocery stores. It's causing certain food manufacturers to lower certain prices on certain items.
And for example, what he's saying, I took my receipt from under Joe Biden. My wife paid $8 for eggs. That she paying $2.58. She paid for steak was $19, same ounces, same provider, and now she's paying $13. So this idea that the prices is now more now than it was under Joe Biden is a lie. It's really a lie.
No. That's
this nigga.
I
can't believe he's saying
Hold on. Once again, is that your final word?
Just make your point.
Here's the missing part.
I'm not making my point. Angry Man is trying to make a point, and he can't make it. And he's boxing himself into a hole.
The missing
because
part
you know
is,
what I'm about to say after this.
Here's the missing part, Black. The missing part is there has been price gouging over the years because of the food stamp shit. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying
what I'm saying is the increasing amount of people on food stamps has contributed in part to rising grocery prices. That's what I'm saying.
I've heard that. I heard that. Okay, so when did these go into effect?
When did what go into effect?
When did this restrictions and new stuff go into effect?
When they passed the big beautiful bill.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying when the big beautiful bill passed.
It's not what we saying. It's
No. So when he signed
Okay,
it
cool. All you gotta do is
the
look
day
up on
after,
screen. I don't know. I ain't read no big beautiful bill.
Hold on. So you're saying that the moment they signed it, the day after it went into effect?
Oh my God, this nigga said.
Did I say
Whatever the time lapse was.
Why instead of setting up your straw man, why don't you just
make your argument?
The point is that you guys have no clue of what the fuck you're talking about. You guys have been following Google and stuff. The fact of the matter, this only went into effect last month. So the fact that they've been price gouging, the fact that they've been price gouging us for the last the last February or March. Has nothing to do.
I didn't say anything about price gouging since March. That's what you just said.
Hello.
That's what you just said.
You stated that the restrictions have a correlation to it, but these have not gone into effect until last month.
E-Black, no, stop. That is a bullshit Democratic talking point. They have been price gouging for decades, bro. What are you talking about?
The restrictions haven't gone until last month.
Hold on 1 second, because I didn't Google this. If I literally can show you a receipt under Joe Biden and a receipt under Trump, and it's a $50 difference. The X on the I'm trying to land my point.
To y'all ain't good at this.
I get that, but
literally it started.
Hold on. The whole premise. Hold on. The whole premise of what Chicago really is saying is that inflation is an all-time high.
About the premise of
I did not say that. I said it's through the roof. I did not say it is at an all-time high.
I get that, but I'm just saying.
Why is it
I didn't say it's at an all-time high, though. I said it's
through the roof. Okay, hold on. If it's lower, I just want to make sure I understand. If we take two receipts from two different okay, why y'all gotta?
So we can't hold on.
I got a question for you, Black.
Food stamps.
I got a question for you, Black.
Oil. We can't blame wars in Iraq. We can't blame destabilization against markets that produce soybean, peanuts, and all other things. We can't blame anything that's going on other than food stamps, is what you're saying.
I got a question for you.
You guys are fucking nuts. You guys have no clue about what you're saying. And only an idiot would believe that food stamps is the reason why, when mainly food stamps we know are given to farmers so they can produce the foods that we need to lower the price.
Are you fucking serious right now, my nigga?
Yes.
I got a question.
That has always been a tactic. That has
what
always been
your food stamps account for? Yo, this is
go ahead. Food stamps went to farmers, nigga.
Hey, so have you seen what's been going on with Coca-Cola?
No.
The company. Have you been seeing what's been going on with Coca-Cola?
No, I haven't.
Yes or no?
Coca-Cola, no.
What type of products does Coca-Cola make? Do they just make soda?
It's depending on whatever you want to make them. Like
this dumb ass nigga.
No, they make basic consumption goods. Yes.
Yeah. So Chicago Rilla, you know. So I'm pretty sure you know Coca-Cola also make
y'all not about to give me
certain types of junk food, right?
Yes.
So
same as Pepsi and all that, yeah.
So their profits have been down. Their profits have been down. But according to E-Black, the restriction on food stamps to where they can't buy junk food anymore, that just took effect just recently. So if it just took effect just recently, E-Black, why the hell have the profits been down for Coca-Cola? And why the hell did they come out complaining about the shit? And why the hell are they putting all kinds of sales on their products to try to get people to buy the products?
Wait, I just want to
let E-Black answer.
Blame your president for his policies.
That's the dumb shit. That's the dumb shit I'm talking about. So you have no answer. Wait, you have no answer. You have no answer. You have no answer. You have no answer other than just Trump. You have no substance. You have no substance, no facts to back up anything.
He literally put tariffs on everything from aluminum in the aluminum bottle.
Motherfucker.
So how the fuck can I not blame him?
Do you understand how much we have been paying in tariffs to other fucking countries. What are you talking about?
Oh, Sale, that's a terrible argument.
No, it's not a fucking terrible argument.
Hold on. Let me make a statement real quick.
We've literally been paying tariffs.
Hold on.
No, I'm fucking with Sale. Sale, I didn't expect you to come with that.
Wow, that is do over. Run it back, Sale. Run it back, Sale. No, I'll give you another chance.
What's wrong?
Literally,
I don't need to run it back. He's trying to read the super chats.
Let's go.
Goes to OGJ Speed with $2 says, Sale, hell no. Unemployment was 0% in slavery. This nigga right here.
Hey, that nigga, hey, OG said it twice.
Yeah, he came back with $2. He said the same exact thing. Sale typo. Unemployment was 0% in slavery.
OG stupid as hell.
Shout out to OG. Yeah.
Oh shit. He came back with $5. He says, I hate you motherfuckers, protect this devil, but you'll throw Martin Luther King under the bus because Martin Luther King was a piece of shit.
I damn sure will. I throw him under the bus 6 days a week and twice on Sunday.
To hell, Martin
Damn, Uncle Ruckus.
Stan Archie with $2 says Trey Panama.
First of all, nobody's talking while I'm talking.
I'm confused.
That's a fact.
Stan Archie with $10 says on May the 26th of King was born. I am not talking about Martin nor Elvis. I am talking yours truly, P. Smurf. I am listening to DMX. Here we go again. Forget ninjas and hold the line. Respect my brother. Appreciate you for the $10.
Here we go again.
Three-man podcast with $2 says inflation under Biden was 9.2%, but more dim states. Deborah with $5. Deborah with $5 says saying inflation is through the roof, but not knowing what the inflation rate is crazy. AM exposing these foods. Facts.
Absolutely.
Three-man podcast with $2 says trueflation was 17% under Biden. Ghost of OGJ Speed.
That's crazy.
The ghost of OGJ Speed with $2 says AM slave master did good things to slaves sometimes.
Shit.
Crazy work. Three-man podcast with $5 says as a truck driver, gas was consistently high under Joe Biden. So what the fuck you talking about, Shirilla? Black folks voting in Dems for 90 years majority.
Yeah, tell me what your gas is now, my nigga.
Wait, 90 years?
And this, go ahead.
Did he say
no. Black. Let him read the money because this shit crazy.
The ghost of OGJ Speed. So $10 says drop Eden Man ass. Damn. Eden Man, you got 10 minutes.
And let me make a clarifying statement. So here's the thing to OGJ Speed, my fellow brother from NOI, right? So I'm not protecting Donald Trump. Part of the shit talking is just me trolling because y'all niggas be getting on my nerves. What I don't like is I don't like misinformation. I don't like when people say things and they fudge the truth and do stuff. Like as much as I love Chicago Rilla, the moment I asked Chicago Rilla what the inflation rate was and he didn't know, that shit pissed me off.
Hey, AM, let me ask you this. Yeah, I agree with you. You're right. None of you niggas on this stage have ever known me to be a statistician, somebody to dig deep. I've always said I'm the common working man. I show up and I give my real truth. I think we're in a barbershop, right? When we having these conversations.
That's big fact.
I think that's fair.
Okay, that's cool. Fair. That's okay.
Right. So no, because somebody else not this ain't even towards you, AM. Because I fuck with AM.
Hey, real quick.
Hold on. Go ahead.
No, you good. We only got 12 minutes and I'm changing the subject.
Oh, okay, cool. So, fair enough.
So here's my thing, Chicago Rilla. That's cool, and that's fair enough if you didn't know the specific stat, right? But here's my thing, right? My thing is this: I'm not a dude that's gonna pull stats all the time either, right? But I just happen to know that because if you remember, I think I might have been on Will's show that day. Was we on your show or was it Trey's show? We was on one show where somebody was saying something about the inflation rate and we looked it up live on the show.
It was both of our shows.
It was okay. So that's the reason why I knew it. But my thing is this, in Chicago Real, I know you know this, and I know E Black know this too, because both of y'all are intelligent brothers. Even though E Black is the midnight. But anyway, that's a whole other story. Look,
no, that's my
thing is this. We know that there are multiple factors that play a role in inflation, that play a role in economic downturns, all of that. But see, my problem is whenever y'all get up here and y'all want to talk about the high grocery prices and the high gas prices,
as I'm gonna do,
it's Trump's fault. And that's not accurate.
It's never gonna be
okay. No, you can. And let me say this: you could say that's not the full story. And most of you niggas on this stage that know me know I focus hyper local, so I can tell you who represents me locally. I can tell you my mayor, my alderman, my state representative, my congresswoman, my damn LSC board members. That's what I focus on, right? So when I go out and I'm in the real world, yeah, I'm seeing. When I see $5 gas prices in the suburbs of Chicago, that's alarming. I don't care what y'all talking about. I didn't see that under Biden.
Don't nobody represent me because I'm old thug ass nigga.
It's a short-term increase in gas prices, but under Joe Biden, for 3 years straight, gas and diesel was consistently high, and I ain't hearing niggas bitching about that shit.
Bullshit dog piss.
But because it was Grandpa Joe, because it was Granddaddy
that's some bullshit
Joe,
dog piss, and I hate when we do the gangbanging shit.
But
I hate
the problem,
I'm not Republican or
the
Democrat.
problem I have is
I vote in
that
my best interest.
under Joe Biden administration, dude, I don't know when was the last time I went to a food distribution center to make a delivery that was 24 hours. For 3 years straight, no food distribution center was 24 hours. They was open for 12 hours. But for the past, 10 years, most food distribution centers was open 24/7, never closed. And so everybody was hurting under the Joe Biden administration. Food was high under the Joe Biden administration. Shit, you can see right now, just because they're talking about the Iran deal, the price of oil has dropped 10%.
10%.
I guarantee.
What the fuck is
10%?
Yo, fam.
10% of what?
Don't
get mad. Don't get mad at the facts.
I said the gas. I said the price of oil literally dropped.
So if gas was 105, it dropped 10%.
They don't realize.
So it dropped to $90.
No, what is y'all talking about?
No,
y'all listen.
See, this
y'all
is what I'm saying.
political.
I'm literally. E-Black. E-Black, shut the fuck up, bro. You look like burnt shit, E-Black. How the fuck you gonna have dry skin and dry hair, bro?
You have to do a 3-minute.
The niggas that ran the train on your bitch, nigga. That's the fuck I'm talking about. Burnt oil looking ass, pussy ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, E-Black. My bad. It took you 5 years to get on cam. Shut the fuck up, E-Black.
No, Blizzy been on cam.
Hold on.
Chill.
First of all, it's really simple. When he says something like, "Oh, it dropped 10%," well, yeah, it dropped 10%. That sounds like a lot, but we're talking about when gas prices are per barrel are usually $45 or $50. But now they're $90. That is a huge difference in context.
Actually, $60 between $60 and $70 is a sweet spot.
I don't want us to do this gang banging shit, man. I don't like when black men gang bang.
God damn.
But you missed everything. What did I say? What did I say?
All I'm saying is just let's make it clarify.
It's temporary. You're talking about 3 fucking months of high gas prices. Okay, but you had 3 years. E-Black, your bitch ass didn't say shit. Get off the liberal man's dick, E-Black. Waiting for the cum shot.
Please help me with this at least.
I'm just confused. Why is it every time
3 months and you didn't say shit for 3 years, E-Black? So get the E-Black. Get off the Democrats' dick, nigga, and stop waiting for the cum shot, E-Black.
Let me say this. The highest gas prices I've ever seen in my life, right? With the exception of what we recently seeing right now, right? Was under Joe Biden and Barack Obama.
This is crazy.
And that's a fact.
George Bush.
And that's a
George
fact,
Bush.
right?
Oh,
So
what were those
when
prices?
you looking
What
at
was those
what's
prices?
going on right now, the shit Trump is doing is disrupting certain shit. So of course you're gonna have a short-term situation
So it is
that
Trump's
is
fault.
gonna benefit us in the long run. And here's my
So
thing,
it
E
is
Black.
Trump's fault.
Here's my thing, E Black. I'm
Just
gonna say this
say
to
it.
you. Here's my
Just say,
thing, E Black.
own it.
When
Own
you
it.
see when you
Own
see
the
the
fact that it's
benefit,
Trump's
when you
policy
see when you
making
see the
gas high.
benefit, when you see the
You
benefit,
guys can't.
when you own what?
Own the fact you just
Wait,
said
the
that Trump
Strait of
is doing
Hormuz?
something.
Wait, what do we?
Shut it. Goddamn, really, every time I talk, you can't talk. On the fact that Trump, you just said that Trump is
Okay.
doing some policy that is disrupting something that's making gas high.
I said
just
disrupting.
own the fact. Own
I said
it.
disrupting. I didn't
Okay,
say
so he's
destroying. I
doing
said
it.
disrupting.
Who's doing it?
I
Trump.
think no,
Yo,
but no,
Just
it's
say
your
it's
local
Trump's
disrupting
government.
fault.
is
Hold on.
not a bad thing in
I
Okay,
know.
it's not a bad thing. It's Trump's fault.
No,
You're
it's
not
not. It's your local government.
you're
Hold
not
on.
getting what I'm saying. You're
No,
not
if
getting
you
what I'm
look at
saying.
hold on.
Oh
If you
Y'all
look
You're
at
not getting
gas,
what I'm
I
saying.
got you.
So
I
my
got like
bad.
2 minutes.
I
Hold
tell
on,
you what. I
60
tell you
seconds.
what,
I'm
E
about to
Black.
go.
I tell you
Trey.
what, E Black. We
I'll
need
let
to
you
just
go.
continue letting the Middle East bend us over the damn couch for our oil. That's what we should do.
No. So this is the thing. Your local government is the reason your gas is high. We see this in California. The reason California gas is higher than anybody in the country is because of the local government. Georgia itself had took away local taxes and their gas prices was normal. So I don't know why we keep saying, hey, it's the federal government is why it's high. It's telling you most of it is local taxes. You can look it up.
So when
Oh, wait a minute. You mean to tell me, Eda Man, that it's possible that because the news shows something that Trump do, all of a sudden prices get
No,
raised?
fuck that. Either man just said Georgia a Republican state. Tell me why they gas prices is the same as Chicago.
It's
again.
lower. It's lower because
Lower
they
than
got
who?
rid of
Nigga, when I just drove from Chicago to Atlanta, it was the same prices.
So the point, hold on. The point that I'm saying is they have local taxes on gas. Actually,
Do
the
they have the
mayor.
same local taxes in
Two things can
Dahlonega?
be true at the same time, though.
No.
Like, it's both.
Do
the
they have
war
the, no? Let me
and
ask you the man this. Do they have the same taxes in Dahlonega?
making up stuff, man.
Why would I be making up stuff when I actually drove there? I don't
In
understand what y'all people doing, man. Y'all talking from what y'all
Man,
see
you
on the
been
news.
moonwalking
I'm
this whole
talking from
time,
what
man.
I
Your
actually
Eagle man's
drove.
about to cook you, man. You
What we
You
literally
who to go to, man.
like
Stop
you
it.
think you cook like what is this that we cooking? What is this?
Hold on,
Nigga
no,
was
I'm just,
cooking you,
Well,
I'm trying to tell you,
hey,
like,
Chicago Rilla, here's my thing, bro. I
crazy.
go outside. I just haven't looked at a gas price since 2015.
Oh, shout out to the
my
rich
nigga.
people.
Yeah, in Chicago. you
Shout out to
said
the rich
earlier
people.
that
I'm just being honest. I don't look at the price. I just fill the tank up and keep it pushing.
Shout out to the rich people. I look at the gas tank.
Oh, nigga, stop acting like you ain't got no money. Cut it out.
I look at the
Cut it out.
prices.
Niggas be getting up here. Hey, Trey, do you see how these niggas be getting up here acting like they ain't got no paper?
No, I'm looking at the price. Hey.
the point that I'm
Go
saying
ahead,
is,
E. My bad.
if
Whoever
you
else
look,
is talking, my bad. I'm on mute permanently.
California is a good example, and E Black could tell you the reason their gas prices is so high because they want to do the EV tax. And then it's easy for us to literally say, oh, the reason these gas prices hot because of Donald Trump is no, because your local government said that they want to push quote unquote a mission in your state. That's why it's so high.
no,
And they charge you an
not
extra
true,
dollar. That
not
they
all the
charge
way
you
true.
if you're
Y'all
in
be
California,
debating
they
stuff.
charge you an extra $1.50 in taxes
Oh, we
per
not
gallon.
thinking, fam. So
Per
E
gallon.
man, let me make sure I understand this correct. So go ahead, whoever that
I
is.
love OG. OG, I'm gonna go do my push-ups. You right.
OG trying to silence the truth.
No, I'm just saying.
He just got 5 minutes.
No, I'm just saying, like, from the perspective of our chief competitor is China. China's moving towards EV. We actually see somebody from this space over there in China showing how they kicking our ass. And we now say, well, the reason why this is high because they putting the tax on you because they want to go to EV.
Hey, Chicago Rilla, why are they kicking our ass? Watch this, Chicago Rilla. Why are they kicking our ass?
Hey, that technology that they developing over there, and I've
How
seen
are
that.
they able to check this out? This is
Oh,
what
now
annoys
you
me
have to
about
give me the
this,
insight
right?
on that. Go ahead.
So check this out. This is what annoys me about this, right? So the reason why China is so, prosperous, whatever, it's because of all of these pussies y'all had for presidents for the past few decades. China was piss poor in the 70s. They were piss poor in the 70s.
So was Japan. Yeah, I would agree.
And now they're where they're at because of all of this bullshit that our past administrations have been allowing and have been doing. And the moment that Trump gets up here and challenges these niggas, because before Trump came along, everybody was saying, oh, we owe China. Trump said, nah, we don't owe China. China actually owe us. They've been stealing our intellectual property forever.
Damn.
Go ahead and say that's not true, E Black. Go ahead and say that we didn't start getting the influx of Chinese Jordans that was fake, along with everything else that devalues products that are American-made products. Excuse me, not American-made, but American intellectual property.
IP. Yeah.
I'm just wondering what Democratic president you were talking about.
What?
In the 70s.
Your mic is low again.
Which
bro.
president were you talking about in the 70s? I'm confused.
And all the ones that you like, nigga.
Ronald
That's
Reagan.
the one I'm talking about.
Shit,
all
Bill
the presidents
Clinton.
that you supported. All the presidents that you specifically, nigga, you E Black.
Ronald Reagan.
Whatever president you like, nigga, that's the nigga I don't like.
George Bush.
George Bush wasn't the president.
And you don't listen. I didn't say the 70s. I didn't say the 70s. I said I didn't say the 70s.
Time out. Republicans had 12 years to fix any right that was wrong in the 80s until 1992. And what did
you talking
they
about
do?
Bush?
What did y'all do?
Fuck Bush.
What did the conservatives do between 1980 and 1992?
Bush.
And what did the Democrats do for you?
You don't even know the difference. You don't even know the difference between George W. Bush Republican and a Donald Trump Republican. This is what's funny about this shit.
Hey,
it's
tell
real
him
funny.
that we were originally Republicans. Black folk.
He don't get that. He don't get that.
Please don't.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering once again, in what period of time were you talking about these policies were being made about in China? Because I could have swore when you talked about oil prices and actually
and your president Bill Clinton. That's when.
Wait.
No, wait. That's exactly when it happened.
We weren't doing Contra in the 80s. We weren't giving Iran.
Give me 1 second.
And the whole thing.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
No, because OG dropped Uncle T. So Uncle T, you just got to pay $51. You can come back, brother. Go ahead, E-Boy.
I'm just saying it's a lot of policies that were reflected on, and they're all Republican policies, and they've been doing it for 12 years.
No, they were not Republican
they
policies.
Had the country
no, they
for 12
were not.
years.
He just gave
we
you
had the
one.
highest level
So
of
was NAFTA a Republican policy?
He just gave you one under Bill Clinton.
Drugs, crack, crime, everything we're talking about is literally related to a Republican leadership.
So was NAFTA? What was NAFTA a Republican policy? Was the war on black men was a Republican policy?
NAFTA is something that could be reorganized any freaking
You just
time.
love the Democrats so much.
No,
man.
I just love logic. I love sense.
No, you.
Okay, so you're telling me if you was at your job for 12 years, I can't say it's your fault? Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is bamboozled, hoodwinked, run amok. Y'all ain't got no sense.
At least I can say I haven't voted straight.
Me that
at least I can say I haven't voted straight Democrat.
Between 80 and 92, when we had the most inflation, we had the most crime, we had the most bullshit of economics, that all of a sudden y'all can't come up with one.
Well, we had the most inflation. What was that?
Yeah.
Jimmy Carter.
So I just want to know, E Black. Hold on, E Black. Because you in California, do you hold your government any accountability on how high the gas is in California?
It don't matter when you're the fourth largest economy. It don't matter. It don't matter when your education is lower than the average.
Hey,
it doesn't
E-Black,
matter when you can go out and you can actually get a job when $20 was $20.90 and 80 not 90.
Hold on, why are we talking about
2002? I was making $20 an hour in 2002.
Disappointed in you.
Don't nobody give a fuck about no damn $5 in gas
what's the federal minimum wage right now?
Oh, now we don't care about gas. Hold on.
Go educate yourself. Go educate yourself, you jackass.
No, that's good, E-Black.
Who's the president?
Gas is not a problem.
Who's the president?
Go educate
Who was
yourself.
the president?
Go educate yourself.
1 second. Hold on. I just want to make sure.
Who led the
Hello, gas doesn't matter.
Who led these bodies of people?
Instead of having an issue with China taking advantage of our damn country and our wealth, you niggas like you would rather kiss their ass. That's what I noticed. You niggas be kissing the ass of every country other than your own damn country.
Who was just in China?
And all of this bullshit.
Who was just
Fuck
in China?
all of them niggas.
Was it your president?
This is groundbreaking. Nobody care about gas but Chicago.
Okay. That's a fact. Hey, AM, what book was that again? Stealth War. What?
I'm a truck.
You need to get you a smart car, my nigga.
Check this out.
Hey,
I'm looking.
I'm a truck driver.
And first of all,
Trump
I
got June,
I don't give
nigga.
a fuck about no gas prices, nigga.
Hey, this is
nigga. My shit go vroom, nigga.
Hey,
I don't give a fuck about no gas prices,
hold
nigga.
on. I'm trying to.
My shit go cross no matter what, nigga. Vroom on
when
no
niggas drop the science, I'm trying to pick up.
When the Democrats do, they don't care.
Stealth War by who?
This is by Brigadier General Robert Spalding. It's called How China Took Over While America's Elite Slept. So he basically he's a retired brigadier general who actually was over in China. He studied all of the shit that they was doing and everybody that played a role in China's rise and the goofy shit that they have been continuing to try to do, which Trump has been putting a stop to that goofy shit. But E-Black act like that's not going on.
Yeah.
See, E-Black, I don't just talk about the shit, nigga. I actually use my brain and read shit, nigga.
Unlike you. Yeah, and then Poppy gonna act like the Chinese is black too. That's what Poppy gonna act like the Chinese black.
But Chicago Rilla, I drive an 18-wheeler.
Yes, sir.
Trump got 5 days before I start really bitching, nigga. He got 5 days because my last goddamn fill up was over $1,000, nigga. It was over $1,000. So
I gotta say a whole bunch of words real fast because I'm like.
And you talking about that was 2 days. That's gonna last 2 days, nigga. And it's about to get hot in this bitch. So when June hits, nigga.
I'm on record saying this, and I'm pretty sure 3 Man Podcast heard me say it. I don't know if E-Black heard me say it. Maybe Chicago Rilla heard me say it. I'm on record saying on my channel, when Trump got elected and he started implementing certain shit, I said it's going to get worse before it get better.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I kept saying that to I said that to a lot of people on TikTok.
No, but
I said I would rather watch. Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead. No, I've been jaw jacking the whole time. Go ahead.
Because of all the money we spent under the Biden administration, I knew there was going to be a negative effect that was going to happen after this election, and because all the COVID money pretty much has been spent, and so for me it was. And that's the reason why I voted Trump was, who do I feel more comfortable handling this shit? Donald Trump or the motherfucker who really didn't have no policies besides giving black men THC? But the problem I have is that the Morris Act passed the House, but they saved the bitch because they didn't have nothing to run on. And so it's literally
black men got THC under Biden?
No, Kamala was offering that.
She was offering that, but there's an act called the Morris Act. You can look it up. It's basically the legalization of THC. The legalization. They could have passed it through the Senate, and they actually had the votes to pass it through the Senate because they had Republicans who were going to vote for it. And the reason why they were going to vote for it is the fact that it's legal in your state. If you're not going to vote for it while it's legal in your state. And so what they decided to do is hold off on that shit and wait. And they basically hold off on it and thought Kamala Harris was going to win instead of just going ahead and pass it through the Senate.
Cool, 3 man. So let me ask you this. What for you and any Republican, I don't gangbang, but any Republican that's on the panel, right? What do y'all what is the grade that y'all give this administration so far? And here's the caveat I'm asking. The Republicans control all 3 branches of government, and we see them moving gangster right now, as they should.
I would say a B plus, A-.
You say
I would give
Vapors. Damn, shout out to my nigga Vapors.
Only reason why I won't give the Trump administration a plus is the fact that I do not like how they handle the Jeffrey Epstein's.
Man, fuck all that.
Jeffrey
What's the grade that you give them though?
No, I thought you.
Well, I would give them an A minus. A minus. A minus.
You say A minus. That's interesting.
All right, so hey, really, your whole issue is just gas prices, bro. I'm just curious.
That's my issue. I don't know about. I'm with Rilla. That's my issue.
No. But 3 man, you have made different arguments. The only thing
I think I've said that.
Is just gas prices.
You've heard me. You've heard me say that consistently. Yeah. No, I've also said I focus hyper local, right? So I don't get into the federal aspect of it, right? But I could.
You in Chicago, right?
1000%.
So you're not blaming Brandon Johnson?
No.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Are you serious, nigga?
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy work.
Tell me which one of y'all live in Chicago.
Jesus
I go through Chicago all the time. That's
no.
my
Tell me
route,
which
nigga.
one of y'all live in Chicago.
I do not.
No, listen.
So hold on.
Wait, hold on, Trey, because we finna go there.
Hold on, I just ask a question.
It's your show.
Now it ain't about to be in my soul, bro. You know I let everybody.
No. I'm saying respectfully. No,
but then what I want to say. Then what I want to ask you.
Yeah.
So everything that we hear on the news about Brandon Johnson and what he's done to Chicago is fake, right?
What has he done to Chicago?
Shit is crazy.
Man. Now you see, wait. This is what I want to do.
I don't know, real. What I'm gonna do?
Don't cut me off with a though.
I'm gonna put my number. I'm gonna put my personal number in the back chat. I need you to text me, right?
Oh, we can lock in. But tell me about no.
Hold on, because I'm gonna brush up. I'm gonna brush up on my information because I had it out. Listen. If we would have had this conversation when Biden was in office, I'd have cooked you. I swear to God.
What conversation when Biden was in office about what?
About Chicago and what Brandon Johnson, with him giving all the money to the immigrants.
Man, we can talk about that Chicago flip red. We can talk about all that shit, fam.
So ain't none of that true.
Hey, listen, damn, this is crazy, fam.
Really, is it true?
Listen, I'm telling you, as somebody that's here.
Yeah, that would be a strong argument, Chicago Rilla. But there's quite a few black folks that
you talking about Chicago flips red. No. There's 5 or 6 women that are allowed in council chambers, and they put on these performative acts, and people say, "Oh, Chicago finna flip Republican." Listen,
performative.
Yeah. Well, tell me, AM. Tell me who's the candidate that they running for the mayor seat.
Nigga,
wait. Listen. No. Tell me who the aldermen that they running for 9th Ward.
Why would they run a Republican candidate in a
it's Chicago flip red. It's Chicago flip red. It's Chicago flip red.
With a goofy ass because they want it to.
This is the other thing, and this is
wishful thinking. And you not being able to actually do something is 2 different things. Part of the reason, first of all, I salute those women for being loud and saying what they're saying, because what they're saying is not bullshit, right?
Damn, what are they?
However, go ahead, bro. What was you gonna say?
I just want to know what they actions. What have they done? And listen again.
You said I wasn't there, bro. How would I know?
No, but that's what I'm saying. But you saying because of what you see. Okay. So let me tell you
they're
this.
trying to wake black folks up.
No, they not. Okay. Let me tell you, do any of y'all know who Rob Pitts is? When I lived in Atlanta, Rob Pitts was the lone Republican in the city of Atlanta that would campaign, ran for city council. I think he won his seat, and then he was doing something in Buckhead, and he's running for office now. He is the one person. He's the one Republican. Look up Rob Pitts, Atlanta. That's the one Republican. And I lived in that. And I lived in that Democrat city for 20 years.
So Chicago Rilla. Here's the reality.
Hey, real quick. Hey, do y'all know Johnny? Do y'all know Johnny P. Ross or something like that?
No.
So I'm saying all that for a reason, Am. I know it seems like I'm going around, but because I don't really do this gang banging stuff when it comes to politics. I'm looking at who's best for my community, and I tend to focus hyper local. That's why I didn't have a problem with Killer Mike meeting with Brian Kemp, right? It's also why I didn't have a problem with anybody that met in. I didn't have a problem with Cube having a conversation with Trump. I didn't have a problem with Steve Harvey or Ye per se, other than the red hat. I didn't have a problem with him going up there. Why? Because
the hell is wrong with a red hat that says "Make America Great Again"?
Don't let that trigger you.
What are we talking about?
Where's my red hat at, bro? Where's my red hat at, nigga?
Okay, cool. Angry man, let me ask you this way: do you think it's important for people to have who can advocate on behalf of their people to have an audience with whoever the governor or the king is of the land?
Man, some of you
absolutely
in the matrix.
That's all I'm saying.
Some of you.
Okay, but here's the problem. You said, what are these flip Chicago Red
doing?
Yes. They can't do shit. And the reason why they can't do shit as far as electing a candidate they want to elect is because niggas have allowed the damn Democrats to use the Voters' Rights Act to keep themselves in power.
It's funny if you look at a lot of those black districts. Go
look at Chicago. Go look at Chicago and look at the way they draw their districts.
Yeah. No, Chicago is the most segregated. That ain't changed since King was here, bro. We're the most segregated city in the land. So let me ask you this. So who was I supposed to vote for Paul Valor? Was I supposed to vote for McCarthy?
You were supposed to vote for the Democrats that's continuing to fuck up your city.
Oh, well, who was the Republican that I was supposed to vote for?
Y'all had light for it, and y'all voted for a worse Democrat.
I asked you.
Here's my question.
Lead me to the land of milk and honey. Where's the Republican city I'm supposed to go to?
Well, number one, Chicago, really.
Yes, sir.
You have me mistaken, sir, because the way I think is if you in a city and you love your city and there's no proper candidate, you become the proper candidate.
Nah, that ain't my wheelhouse. But I will listen. Hey, you know me. Well, I think you know me well enough to know. Again, I'm saying I'm focused hyper local. I have been on these platforms saying, "Hey, I'm running for local school council." Right? That's how involved I am. That's how much I believe in local politics.
River, did you get any support?
Chicago, I'm sorry. This is
River. Did you get the support? River, did you get the support when you were running for the school council?
Oh yeah. I did.
Oh, okay.
I did. Yeah, I did.
So, you're in Chicago, or you in Atlanta?
No. I'm born and raised in Chicago. I lived in Atlanta for 20 years, moved to Detroit for 2 years, came back to Chicago 10 years ago. So I'm here in Chicago for the last decade. Yes.
I'm sorry about Atlanta, brother.
What happened to Atlanta now? Damn.
Man,
I loved Atlanta when I was there. AM was in Atlanta too.
What year did you live?
AM was there tricking it, tipping them hoes.
Okay.
What year did you? When it was actually a decent city.
That's when I came down
taken
there.
over by the Rainbow Coalition.
That's when I first moved down there, January of 1995. Yep.
It ain't the same no more, brother. I promise you that. Shit, Shane, I fucking left Atlanta, bro. I'm in Jacksonville in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I was
now,
just up
bro.
there for Art Beats and Lyrics. Shit. This last Art Beats and Lyrics, I was just up there for it. And I was like,
So my question is this.
Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
So none of y'all good black folk have a problem with Democrats, both white and black, that don't necessarily give a damn about the black community using the Voters' Rights Act to keep themselves in a position of power to continue the status quo and not really do anything for black people.
All of those black districts that have been consistently voting blue is some of the highest crime, has some of the most impoverished areas in those states.
And what about
if
the
you
red?
think I'm
What about
bullshitting?
the red areas? What about the red areas with the highest crime?
And let's talk about the
Okay,
money.
hold on. Okay. Name me one red major city that has high crime rate. Go.
First of all, you can't even
Motherfucker, answer my question, E-Black.
You can't name a major red city. That's what
Close
you
your
about to
eyes.
say.
Don't Google this shit. Put your hands up, nigga. Don't Google this shit.
Hey, look, it's easy. I can name Fort Worth, Texas. Red. High crime rate.
Motherfucker, did you just say Fort Worth? No, well, I'm done.
Wait, so name the so for me, I would say name me the major red city, because that's been my question the whole night.
They're not gonna. That's my point. I was gonna make is that you're not gonna name me a major red city. You're not gonna really name
motherfucker. There ain't no major. Ain't no
you
major
can
red
barely
city.
name any red.
There ain't no major red city.
Exactly.
Okay. First of all,
the only thing I could think, it was a trick question, but only thing I could think of.
First of all, it's difficult.
Go ahead,
First of all, it's difficult. It's difficult to have a major red city because Democrats, like I just said, took advantage of the Voters' Rights Act in order to draw their goofy districts, because they know in a city they have a concentrated population of niggas that are low information voters. This is how they keep a lot of those cities blue.
Okay, name the city, AM, that you think that is.
Because I know you're not talking about Texas.
Name a city that what?
I know you're not talking about Texas, because Texas is drawn by Republicans. You're not talking about Louisiana. They're drawn by Republicans.
Are you in Texas?
You're not talking about Tennessee. They're drawn by Republicans.
Are you in Texas?
You're not talking about Virginia. They're drawn by Republicans. What state are you talking about?
Are you in Texas, E-Black?
What states are you talking
about? You in California.
Asking the question, with an answering question. What
Gerrymander like a motherfucker.
You made this grandstanding speech about Democrats drawing lines. What state are you talking about? Name it.
I'm talking about Illinois. I'm talking about California. I'm talking about New York. You know everywhere I'm talking about, E-Black. Stop playing with me.
So
you
and
know
California is so gerrymandered.
You know the states I'm talking about where they have these goofy drawn districts in it. You know where I'm talking about. Okay. States like California that's been blue forever, and them Democrats ain't did shit for you. Your whole state has become a shithole. Go down there and look at the homeless rate down there.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Democrats was a kinder party. I thought Democrats
Where you think Ronald Reagan came from? What are you talking about?
I thought Democrats cared.
Okay, when was the last time? When was the last time California has been majority red? Then.
What are you talking? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You just said.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Bitch, nigga. When was motherfucker? When was Arnold Schwarzenegger? I was a kid.
I just named
I was a kid. Arnold Schwarzenegger was the motherfucker. That was like 20 years ago, nigga.
No, it wasn't.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, E-Black. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, E-Black. If we went and did the research, I guarantee you, E-Black, there's a correlation between the decline of certain cities in California and Democratic governing of those cities. I guarantee you.
That would be impossible because, like, what are you talking about?
That would be impossible to what?
Because when you talk about the decline, a California decline is way different than a Texas decline. What are you
Nigga,
talking
do
about?
you realize?
What are you,
do you
like, what are
realize
you
the
talking
majority of
about?
the crime? Do
I
you
need you to
realize the
frame-
majority of
I
the
need you to
crime in
frame
California
decline.
comes from
Frame decline.
Oakland?
Frame.
Do you know
Okay.
that the
What are you
Bay
talking
Area?
about,
Do you
Oakland?
realize the majority of the crime in
Oakland got better economy
California
than 90% of
comes
this damn
from
country.
the Bay Area?
What is
Do you realize if you
GDP
crack
of the Bay
down
Area?
on crime in the Bay Area, you could lower the crime rate significantly for the entire state?
Bro, there's like literally.
Now go ahead and tell me why. Go ahead and tell me how that ain't an issue and that's not a problem.
First of all,
Yeah, Oakland
first
and
of all,
San Francisco.
First of all, the Bay Area is like 5% black. You can't blame us for the whole entire crime. So stop with the excuses about black issues and stuff like that. The fact of the matter
because
is
if I walk through the Bay Area, the first thing I'd be worried about is a white guy robbing me.
Yes, you would.
Do y'all know how stupid y'all fucking
Shit,
sound?
if I walk in the Bay Area, I'll be more worried about stepping on human shit.
You was a Filipino with gold ones talking about what's up, cuz. Y'all live in the black and white.
I got a question for everybody watching this. Niggas on YouTube have become politicians, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because now all of a sudden we supposed to act like niggas don't engage in the activity that niggas engage in. If you listen to these niggas, they will have you believing that the average black neighborhood is a bunch of black folks sitting around chilling like we did in the damn 50s and shit.
How many black? Okay, let's just cut the BS. There's more white people in jail for violent offenses than black people. There are more.
I can't hear you.
There are more white people in jail for violent offenses.
There's more white people, period.
Okay, but the simple fact that, the simple fact that we as black people carry the
niggas always say this dumb shit. There's 200 million white people. There's 40 million black people. Of course, it's going to be more white people doing certain shit than black people.
But I thought we were talking about cities.
The hell are you talking about?
I thought we were talking about cities and how cities are
nigga.
Are
look at the rate.
No,
look at the rate.
Fuck rate. If I tell
look at the rate per capita, nigga.
If I tell you there are 10,
you checkmating yourself.
No. If I tell you there's an M&M bag called criminality, and 10 out of 10 M&Ms are white and 10 M&Ms are black, you're gonna tell me, well, this is a black bag. No, it's 10 white people in there.
No. Check this out.
You're
Be
talking
black.
about rate.
Fairness.
Rate is only one portion of statistical analysis.
No.
Do you understand bell curve, statistical analysis, standard deviation? When you talk to me about rate, rate is only one variation. If I was to say,
what you're doing, wait. This is what you're doing, and it's disingenuous, right?
It's not disingenuous.
If I took,
you just
10,
don't like it.
If I took 10 brown M&Ms.
Yes.
10, right?
Yes.
And let's say 3 out of the 10 brown M&Ms were criminals, right? And keep in mind, I'm not negating the prejudice towards black people when it comes to criminal activity. I'm not negating that shit. However, if I took 10 brown M&Ms and only 3 of the M&Ms out of those 10 actually engaged in crime, but then I took 100 white M&Ms, and it was 10 or 20, let's say 20. Let's say it was 20 white M&Ms that engaged in crime. Of course, more white M&Ms engaged in crime. But look at the per capita rate.
But
with
wouldn't
10, you got 3 out of 10 as opposed to 20 out of 100.
But wouldn't you still say that there is dangerous white M&Ms in there?
Yeah. I'm not saying that there aren't.
Yes. Exactly.
I'm not saying that there aren't. Of course, there's dangerous white people. Of course, there's degenerate white people. Bro, listen. You missing what I'm saying, he black.
You're still
missing what I'm saying, he black.
No, I'm not. You want to use this
cannot
per capita bullshit.
We cannot ignore the criminality of our own people simply because other people engage in crime.
No. The fact of the matter is,
see this shit. This is why we don't get better as a group. This is why we don't get better as a group, because every y'all niggas play that tit for tat shit. Every time we bring up the crime rate amongst us, y'all want to say, well, what about this group? What about that group? Who cares about that group? We trying to improve
who cares
our
about the
group.
group when we're talking about per capita?
Bro,
we're trying to improve our group.
Capita.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get kicked out to make Trey some more money, and I can't. Y'all gotta let me talk to get kicked off. If I don't talk, they ain't gonna kick me.
Eat a man, please answer this question for me, man.
If you eat 10 hot dogs,
Eat a man, do you understand what I'm saying?
hot dogs,
am I
nigga?
making excuses for other groups, or am I simply telling this man that we got to focus on improving ourselves and not using other people as the scapegoat for why we do the shit we do?
Nobody used it, but you talked about. We were talking about statisticals and the criminality of major cities.
So
and now we're all of a sudden when I take away your golden egg of per capita, now all of a sudden we got issues.
I'm trying to understand.
The per capita argument doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's only one statistical way of analyzing what's going on in the on the ground.
Got you.
And if you were to tell me that I would walk into a jail and more than likely I would see half of that jail white, and then tell me I'm the criminal, I would say you're fucking crazy.
This is the type of shit. This is the type of goofy shit I mean. Somebody in the chat said, how did per capita help Charlie Kirk? I don't know. The same way per capita helped Malcolm X. Shut your stupid ass up. No, you know what the fuck you're talking about.
That ain't funny.
You know what the hell you're talking about. Of course, people are going to commit crime against people that look like them. That's not what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, we're not
trying to understand. So, E-Black, are you saying that you rather stay in a Democratic city than a Republican city?
Yes, I would.
Why?
Shit.
I would say more or less, from my understanding, like, first of all, police are like, okay, let me give you an example. Atlanta has what? Cook County? Cook County is what? Usually the red side of Atlanta.
No, Cook County is that is Chicago. That's Chicago.
No, I'm talking about the.
You talking about Atlanta? Keep going.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Say yes.
That's the country. That's the country.
I know, but my phone about to die. Let me get his point out. Go ahead. So Cook County.
The point I'm trying to make is that traditionally Republicans' policies are advantageous towards the lifestyle of being black in America, and I don't really want to live in a city like that.
What you mean by that? Like, so it's advantation. What you mean by that?
Usually they make up stupid laws like don't buy alcohol after 9 o'clock. The police force is extremely aggressive towards African Americans.
Hold on.
Their free spaces aren't as free as they want.
I got you. So are you? I got it.
If I want to go to a park and I want to go to some cultural event, they're most likely going to be permitted out. Their policies aren't reflective of anything that I believe in terms of free speech, music, lifestyle, culture.
I got you. So hold on. Let's just have a conversation.
You
are you? I know, but so you saying that I am most likely, I'm higher chance as a black man to get arrested in a Republican area than a Democrat area?
No, what I'm saying is that you're most likely not going to be feeling comfortable. And I wouldn't feel as comfortable.
I have only been locked up in Democrat areas, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about because I used to live in Atlanta, nigga.
Yeah, because I'm saying like Atlanta itself is,
and I live in the Republican side.
First of all, I've never been locked up, so let me put it to you like that.
I get that, but I'm trying to figure out like the police are more racist.
Come on,
and
we know about sundown towns, man. Y'all
I get that. I'm just trying to ask the question.
Black folks
I just want to have.
I have driven through many sundown towns, nigga. And if you ask me, do I fear my life more than up here in fucking New York than a sundown town? I'll pick the fucking sundown town any day of the goddamn week, nigga.
Shit,
fuck you talking about?
That's
you in California, nigga. Shut up.
I'm not in. First of all, I'm not in California.
You not in California?
I'm from California.
Oh, you from California? Okay.
Hold on, please, real quick. Hold on.
Okay, go
ahead.
I gotta say like 3 things real quick because you know they. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Shout out to OGJ Speed. My white man is better than your white man. You already know what he's saying.
Thank you, Jay.
Who is the sweet potato brother that talks all this mess. 3 Man, I think he talking about you.
Your mom should have swallowed you, nigga. Fuck you.
All right,
Yeah,
Omni something. I'm about to bad his whole name.
Okay, let me see. Omni Central. That's how I pronounce it. This nigga, I mean, this ninja is really saying Newsom running oil refineries out of California got nothing to do with gas prices in California. What?
California has oil. California has plenty of. They pump more damn oil damn near than most of this damn country. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm doing the super chat.
I'm just saying, like, this is what
y'all
I'm saying.
import foreign oil.
Y'all can respond after we finish reading them.
Can we do the super
Go
chat?
look at the top 5 states. And I bet you California did.
He black. He reading the super chat.
Eater Man, you just have no decorum to us.
That wasn't Eater Man.
I ain't even say nothing. I told you that nigga just don't like me. That nigga don't like me. I ain't saying nothing.
Eater Man, my apologies, my brother. It just, you sounded like, who was it?
It wasn't me. You caught me on camera.
Who was it?
Go ahead and read it, Peace Murphy.
My bad.
Here for the T for the 1999. Shout out to my Dallas brother Trey. Taking over the sector. Gotta love it. Fire, fire, fire. And then OG Speed for the $5 holler. Do y'all really understand the system of white supremacy?
I missed this one.
Okay.
Got me again.
$5 holler, OG Speed, drop the man. Damn, Eater Man, I have questions for you.
He got 5 minutes, man.
Don't worry about it. He'll be back. He got nothing but time on his hand. So right now, y'all are debating that y'all feel more comfortable in Sundown State, or what we would call kilo type of law structure, and versus your community. Whereas you live, you stay, your brothers and sisters, nieces and nephews by distance, you would rather, as the women say, deal with the bear than to deal with the man. That's what y'all saying? Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's what 3 Man said.
3 Man said?
Oh, am I supposed to answer that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, about 3 days ago, I had a gun pulled on me in an 18-wheeler about 3 miles from where I'm here at the Bronx. It wasn't no white man that pulled a gun on me while I'm in the 18-wheeler driving. This happened on the interstate. It was another brother that looked like me for something, what, $100 for messing up his mirror. And it wasn't even my fault that he messed up his mirror. He drove into my truck. He pulled a gun out on me. My cameras got the whole situation, like it caught the whole situation. But he pulled out a gun on me for something I could have threw $100 at his ass. Hell, I could have fixed the motherfucker for free. But the last time, hell, I was in a Sundowns town walking around. I ain't had no cop bother me. I ain't had no, hell, everybody said hello. Hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? But on the interstate, me doing my job, I get a gun pulled on me by a brother who looks like me.
I got you. I hear you. So
I have been driving 18-wheelers for 17 years. I have been everywhere inside the United States of America, outside of Hawaii and Alaska. When I say I have been to every single town, nigga, I have been to every single town. If you go on my Google profile, my shit is black because there's no pins, no more pins could go on the motherfucker. I'm literally at 2 million, 2 million miles, 2 million miles driving. So I've literally been to every single sundown town y'all have talked about. I have felt more comfortable in those sundown towns than in my own fucking community. So either it's the problem is with me, or it's the problem is the community. You make your decision.
So I agree with you, right? And first I want to say shout out to being on the road for that damn long, because that's a lot of goddamn miles. Me and my wife just got off for doing three years straight, right? So with that being said,
Salute,
I was
brother.
in Trey's backyard, right? And I can tell you off 35, we was headed to Copperton, dropping off the load, and there was a vehicle in front of our vehicle, right? So we on the operator's 3-man. Guess what? This white man jumped out of his vehicle. He seen in the mirror, because you know you can still see in the mirror from that distance. He seen my wife in the mirror. He knocked on, hit the trailer, right? Coming to fuss, not knowing that it was a man in this truck, in the sense that wanted that smoke. Never once did he come up and say, "Hey, sir, are y'all okay? Because y'all been sitting here for over 30 minutes. Now, the intersection 3-man that we was at had a signal. You had the car in front of you, had to hit the signal to keep for the bi-state or the interstate area to be able to trigger that light to go. He comes snapping. Now watch this. I was in the hood. Didn't have that problem, but I had that problem with that individual. He was a white man. Never once did he look in front of the truck and be like, "Are y'all broken down? What's going on?" He came with the heat. Thank God I had the heat. So I say that to say this. OG Speed said it right. This master better than this master. I get you when it comes to our community, because we're more prone to what they say, deal with the ones close to us than the ones outside of us, right? So we can go both ways with it. I can agree with you, but then I can disagree with you. And I've had both interactions with both, right? Because I've been in towns I thought, okay, I'm probably not have a problem with these brothers, and they bypass me, i.e. Atlanta late at night, right? That's when the weirdos come out.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, I know.
But the brothers, once again, I had a white trainer with me. They was about to mess with him before they messed with me, and I saved his butt. And I told him, I said, bro, when you in town, you can't just be all willy-nilly. You need to watch your back irregardless of what area you in. And he was from
You better
San
stay at the
Antonio.
Petro.
Guess what? It was a trucker that killed this young brother. He was the same age as my daughter. May rest in peace, my little brother Ant. 22 years old, and it was another trucker that took his life. Watch this. It was truckers that tried to run us off the road. Just so happened, I woke up and I showed my wife what to do. Call the police instantly, take the number of that semi and stop. Pull to the side of the road or stop in the middle road. I don't care what you do, but you stop. You don't try to outmaneuver. So when we talking and having these conversations, there's so many levels to it, 3-man. Let's look at the fact that good people are good people, bad people are bad people, and us have to start standing for someone. We'll fall for anything. And we've fallen for this Democrat and Republican BS. Guess what? I vote Republican because at least with Republicans, they put laws into play where I can play their game. Like Trump, I can play his game because he used the IRS how it's supposed to be used. The IRS was built for the wealthy. It was not built for the poor.
Yep.
Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to land with saying this. We got to be mindful what we talking about. Like I just told a brother, I was on the phone with one of my mentees. They listen to y'all. And one of the biggest things he said was, after listening to the show last night, he really realizing that y'all ain't got it. That's at the level that he needs to learn from. And I thank God that at least he's going to listen to me. But I can't tell him to go and listen to Uncle E Black, Uncle 3-man podcast, DJ Vaporize. I can't tell him to listen to y'all if y'all not having appropriate conversation. And I land.
Now, P. Smurf, can I ask you a question? Now, you said, if I remember, I heard you correctly, about which master is best, the Democrat master or the Republican master,
yes,
right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
So if we're gonna talk about all black people as a whole, right?
Yes, sir.
We've been voting Democrat majority for 90 years, brother.
You right.
Straight. 90 years straight.
You right.
Now,
90 years.
No, yes, not 90 years straight. Google the shit, E Black,
So
if you don't believe me.
1950s.
Hold
we-
on.
Trey, can I have 15 seconds?
hold on. No, let's do our
I'm gonna do a
math.
check.
No,
We have
let's
a
do our math. Let's do our math.
Hold on,
It's
let him finish his
2020.
point though.
Bro, if he's
Let him
saying
Can I have
90
15
years, nigga, 90 years was 1930. What the fuck?
we
No, it wasn't. Your ass don't realize how old you are.
Facts. You don't bro. I'm 48 and I was born in 1978.
we've been voting Democrat, but black folks. I'm talking E Black. Thank you, brother. So black folks been voting Democrat for majority of 90 years. Now, for the past 30 years, maybe between the past 60 to 30 years, we've been voting Democrat for. Gotcha, motherfucker. My bad. There was a mosquito in here. I've been trying to get for a bit. Yeah. So my bad. So got it. All right. So for if I remember correctly, for the past 60 to 30 years, somebody got an echo.
So
for the past 60 to 30 years, we've been voting. Yeah, what's up?
You are correct. Black Americans have voted overwhelmingly for the Democratic Party for 90 years, primarily shifting their alliance in 1936 presidential election to support Franklin D. Roosevelt. Go ahead, my brother.
What E Black? Hold on. What was that, E Black? Oh, that's what I thought, nigga.
Don't worry about that three-man podcast. E Black is used to being wrong.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You had questions for me, sir?
Hey, Trey, you awake?
No, hold on.
Trey, you awake?
Y'all give me a second. OG wanted to cook. What's up, OG?
I want 15 seconds. Somebody said something about my mama. Let me tell you something, you sweet potato built motherfucker. Number one, you say about my mama should have swallowed. The reason your asshole twerk around men is because your real daddy fucked you. So talk about my mama, who should have swallowed? Maybe your mama should have swallowed your daddy's concrete, keep from fucking your big fat ass. I'm out of here.
Kim up, pussy. That's what I thought.
Hold on. I didn't even hear him say. You said something about OG mama?
Oh no, he was talking shit in the super chat, and I told him his mom should have swallowed him. But you know what? I apologize. My bad, brother. Hey, I'm bad. Hey, you know what? My bad, bro. Hold on, Trey.
OG or OG, man. Like that's unnecessary.
Hey, my bad, Trey. You know what? Hey, OG, my bad. Your dad should have busted on your mama's back, nigga. Fuck you.
What the fuck? Damn.
If you gonna talk shit, cam up, nigga.
3-man, OG is a regular over here. He do cam up, man. If he not camming up, it's a reason. But I'm
hold on. Hey, dude.
Listen, because I rock with OG.
It's not personal. Hey, my bag, Trey. It's not personal. I was talking
let me
shit.
tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something, right? When I first met OG, I say the word nigga all the time, right? And OG is like 60-some years old, and he's saying his everyday
112.
So, you know what I mean? And so, no, just listen. And so, he explained to me, he was like, hey, in my time, it was a different meaning. It was a different energy. So, because of that, I don't say nigga toward him or at all in the conversation out of respect. You feel what I'm saying? Now, you don't have to respect him, but I'm just asking if you're on my platform to please respect him. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking.
Well, he been disrespecting me by kicking me off all night.
That ain't disrespecting.
You know what, Trey?
Trey. A nigga taking you down with a bat, a nigga is not disrespected. Come on, bro. Stop that.
Hey, you know what, Trey? I respect that. Hey, you know what, Trey? I respect that. My bad. I respect
I appreciate
Can I say something before we move past the whole sundown town thing?
All right, let's cook. Let's keep cooking.
To all of the brothers, right? Y'all got to understand one thing. When everything was segregated, black people had more of a cohesiveness. Okay? When everything was segregated, we had more cohesiveness. So when things were segregated, if I went to a black city, if I went to a predominantly black area, I was embraced. Now, unfortunately, it's not the same now.
Nope.
And I would argue this. when y'all say sundown towns, I get exactly what y'all saying, and I recognize that that's real. But here's the reality that y'all got to recognize. For me, any black neighborhood I'm not from is a sundown town. Any black neighborhood that I'm not from, and that go for every last one of you black men up here. I hate that it's like that.
That nigga got a point. That's crazy.
But every black city that you are not from is a sundown town. And E Black know this because he from California. Where you from?
What the fuck you're
where
talking
your
about.
mom, where your grandmama
I
from?
have
Where
no
your
idea
mama
what the
stay?
fuck we're
Yeah,
talking
you
about.
know exactly what I'm
Every
talking
time I
about.
go to a black city, I feel comfortable.
Oh yeah, here we go with
I
the
feel comfortable.
bullshit.
I was just in Columbus. I was just in Columbia, South Carolina. I was kicking it real big for Mardi Gras. I was in. I
Okay,
can go
you
to
know
New
what?
Orleans.
You know what?
I
You
can
know
go to
what?
Jackson,
You know
Mississippi.
what? You
I
know
can go
what? My
anywhere
bad.
you
You know
talking
what?
about.
You know
I
what?
can
Art,
go to
My bad.
come to
Houston.
Washington
What are
District
you
in
talking
Jackson.
about? Now,
Come to Washington
I
District
understand.
in
No,
Jackson,
I actually
Mississippi with me,
understand what he's
man.
talking about.
You
He
already
started
took
getting
me
scared.
man.
He started getting real
Hold on for a
scared
second.
around them
Hold on for a second.
darkies.
Hold
He
on for a
started
second.
tucking his
Hold on for a second.
chain.
Hold on for
He
a second.
started tucking his
Hold on for a second. Hold on
his
for a second.
car. He started
Hold on
locking
for a
his
second.
car. He
Hold
started
on for a
feeling real scared
Hold on
around them
for a
black
second.
folks.
Hold on
But
for a second.
I'm
So
sorry. I
let's hold on
feel
for a second.
real
Hold on
comfortable
for a second. Hold on for a
around
second.
a
So
lot of black people.
number one, that sounded cute. But the reality is the reason why you ain't scared when you go to certain neighborhoods is because you a square ass nigga that ain't never did nothing, ain't never been involved in nothing. So you don't know the danger your ass is in. And let's be clear about something, bitch ass nigga. I was standing.
I know
Hold on,
my
let's be
bounds.
clear about
I
something.
know
Let's
my
be clear about
bounds.
something. Let's
I
be
know
clear
my
about something.
bounds.
Let's be clear
Don't get it
about something.
twisted.
Let's
We're not
be
talking
clear
about just
about something.
a crime.
Let's
We're
be
talking about
clear about
bounds.
something. Let's be clear about something. I
Every
was
black
standing.
neighborhood is not a
Is this
crime.
nigga gonna let me fucking talk?
You never let me talk, but go ahead.
You just got through talking, nigga.
I never finished.
You did say what you said,
no,
nigga.
You cut me off just so
you
can
said
say
exactly what you said, nigga. Now I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, nigga. Cause you got
Fuck
me
you,
twisted. You got me twisted, nigga. Niggas
Hey.
saw me live. Hold on. Niggas saw me live standing on Jamaica Avenue in a motherfucking fur coat and all my jewelry, nigga, in the heart of Southside Jamaica, Queens, nigga. So don't try to come at me talking
So
about
why you
niggas
feel so
being scared.
uncomfortable then?
Because I understand
that's
politics.
a contradiction to your
No,
last statement.
nigga, no. First of all, stop that. I understand the politics. The reason why I can be comfortable there is because I know how to move in that area. But every black
But you
man
don't know how to move anywhere else.
Oh, no.
I find it offensive for you to say that every black man in an own black area doesn't feel comfortable.
No.
No. That's not what. Hold on. That's not what he's saying.
Like what you're saying is
But
kind of
E Black, that's not what he's saying.
That ain't what he said. E
That's
Black.
not what he's saying. E Black.
I understood what he's trying to say.
If I went to Detroit, Michigan, I know how to move in Detroit, Michigan, but I also understand the danger that's there. If I go to Brooklyn, if I go to Queens, if I go to the Bronx, if I go to Atlanta, if I go to the south side of it, to Southside Atlanta, I know how to move there. But guess what? If I went to Chicago and went to the south side of Chicago, I don't know how to move there because I don't know the politics there. So what I'm saying to you, E Black, is when it comes to being a black man, if you're not from somewhere and you don't understand the politics of that area and how to move in that area, that is dangerous for you.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. The first time I went to Memphis, Tennessee, it was my first time going. You know me. I've been a jury nigga since I was in high school. I go to the corner store. I leave out my hotel. I just walk to the corner store. And somebody at the counter said, "Say, you ain't from around here, are you?" I say, "No." They said, "Why?" They said, "Boy, you better go take that goddamn jewelry off around here for real." Guess what? I went right into my goddamn hotel and I took that goddamn jewelry off. I didn't understand the politics there. So it's not that I was scared, because you don't have to be scared to get beat up. You don't have to be scared to get robbed.
Get robbed. Nope.
It's called wisdom.
That's it.
Right. Check this out. Because E Black, he tried to be funny or whatever. Check this out.
No, I'm not being funny. I'm being
check
real.
this out, nigga. Check this out, nigga.
Let me piggyback.
I was standing right there. I was standing, nigga, just to clarify shit. And y'all niggas, well, y'all
I'm
probably
being real with you.
black.
I'm being real with you. I rock 2 gold chains, buddy. I
Bruh,
rock 2 gold chains, and I
nigga
wish a
here.
nigga would.
This
Like,
nigga
I don't
here.
know what you talking
They
about.
can't see E Black at night, so
This
I
nigga
guess
here.
that's probably
I
the
just
reason
don't
why.
know.
Yo,
I just
so number
like
one,
okay.
number
Oh, that
one,
was
the reason
that was
that's
DJ
true. Look,
Vaporize
E
voice.
Black.
I got
Look,
you now.
E 3-man podcast. That's 100% true. E Black
Cooking
can
his
go to
ass.
any black neighborhood because he got natural camouflage. I don't. So let's get back to this shit.
This nigga got leprechaun gold coins in his pocket, and he's scared to lose his pot of gold.
He
Nigga,
said leprechaun gold.
Yo,
And E Black, hey,
me pot of gold.
E Black like
E Black,
the dark
E Black,
Casper the Friendly
respectfully, right?
Ghost in the hood,
Hold
bruh.
on, real quick. Hey, E
You will
Black, I'm
not
gonna keep
take
it
my pint
gangster
of
with you though.
gold. You will not take me
E
pot of
Black,
gold.
let me tell you something, right? You say you rock 2 gold chains, and I'm not knocking your jury, none of that. But it's levels to jury, my brother.
I feel you, but you understand what I'm saying though. It's like, okay,
But you might have a gold chain that might not even be really nobody looking at that.
okay, that shit real. That shit
E
real.
Black.
I'm not no. I'm not
But
saying it's
what
not.
I'm
That's not.
saying
I'm not.
though, but what
I'm not saying that
though,
your jury is not real. That's not what I'm saying.
Let me
I'm
get in
not
there,
gonna
y'all.
sit
He
here
said
and
you
go
ain't
to
on his level.
Hey,
That's what he
hey,
said.
Trey.
To the
Hey, Trey,
jury.
check this out. Trey, check this out. Nigga, I had on diamonds.
Bro,
Glistening.
that's all I wear.
Check this out. Check this out. E Black, I had on diamonds glistening with a fur coat in the same spot where E Money Bag shot at Supreme, nigga. Fuck are we talking about? Don't play me like that, nigga. And I was on live, so niggas seen the shit, nigga. So it ain't like I'm just telling the story, nigga.
I hear you. I hear you, Angry Man.
Hey,
But
I'm good in every hood.
your whole
real quick.
statement
Let me get in there.
implying that black people cannot be comfortable amongst other black people is just a little far
That's not what
fetched.
I said.
E Black,
Oh
check this
my
out.
God.
No, I got you, AM. Give me a second. E Black, let's politic.
Yes.
Now, I hear what you're saying, because I feel that way. I feel like, honestly, I can go anywhere in this U.S. and be untouched, because I feel like, for me, the Most High is going to always be with me.
And
Now,
respect
now
and
watch
boundaries and a lot of other things going to be honored.
You get what I'm coming. So with that being said, I truly feel that way. But I do move with wisdom, right?
Yeah.
I do move, and I know, and I would expect you to do the same. We are knowledgeable enough to understand there are good people and there are wicked people or evil people in this world. And this is a dog-eat-dog world set up, right? Can we agree?
Yeah.
So with that being said, let's be mindful that even God said, let the wheat grow with the tear, right? And he'll separate them at the end. So with that being said, we have to move with the wisdom to understand you're not safe unless God keep you safe wherever you go. And I'm grateful with what you're saying, because guess what? I do trust my black people more. But today I was on Lake Michigan in Chicago and I wasn't comfortable. I felt a little bit comfortable because there was a diversification for the first time in my area, right? And I stayed right now on the south side because I know what's going on with my brothers. They robbing everything. They will pat your pockets, because I remember when I was there and I was patting pockets, because people are starving right now. Little but now do we know, people are really starving right now. And as a plumber going into people's houses, I start to really truly understand I need to walk with a lot more discernment and wisdom. And I'm about to land. I get where you coming from, E Black.
Thank
and
God.
I'm with you. I do trust my brothers more than I would trust that opposition. 99% of the time, I would. I would hope that I will bump into a man like you majority of the time when I'm out there in the world, right? But it ain't always true, because that 1% sometimes peek through the cracks, and I be watching them, right? Just in case. But I put my trust that most of the time they like you, and I land.
And
E Black is a new age. E Black is a new age hippie, nigga. He running around here acting like shit ain't real. Like, nigga, you know
you
shit.
want to know what real is? You want to know what real is?
E Black
The
a modern
the
homeboy.
first time I actually
And I'm gonna forever hate you for them leprechaun jokes, nigga. Don't ever
Let me tuck me poly gold.
It was a good one, AM.
but not. You know
fun.
what? The one fear that I've ever had, like walking down the street, was when I moved to Texas, and that was when
Where you at in Texas?
But I'm out by the border.
You got where?
By the border.
Where is that at?
Almost Mexico.
Oh, you way down there? Oh, yeah. You got with the
Well, Laredo, Brownsville.
Yeah, by Laredo.
No, not that border. The Louisiana border.
Louisiana.
That's going
okay.
You in East Texas?
Galveston.
Nah, Galveston down by Houston. He in East Texas. I'm in Dallas.
Yeah,
so
I'm basically
what is
outside
it?
of Houston.
Belfort.
I'm basically
Belfort.
outside. I'm basically outside of Houston.
Okay, guys.
So let me put it to you like this.
Why you ain't?
I'm walking down the street, and the first time I got called the nigga was like walking down the street, and I felt that fear because it wasn't no regular nigga. It was a slave. I could kill you, dump you off in a bush, and ain't nobody gonna find you, nigga. That's
so who's scared now?
Yes, because
I ain't never been scared. I ain't never been scared when a damn white person called me nigga.
I love
it.
I wish.
And every white person that ever called me.
I've been in Texas.
Nigga my whole
I've
life.
been in Texas 45 years and ain't never had no white boy play with me.
Man, hey, me and my old lady one time, we was down in Galveston. We were just walking down the street, and then she got called a nigga by a whole bunch of white boys. But it's a certain fear that you have. Like we both grew up in the hood.
It got to be fear you got. We ain't got that fear.
I done been to Galveston 1,000 times.
Peaceburg. In VA, them white boys will get them country white boys will get upset, and then it'll come out of their mouth. And guess what? We used to be like, I can't wait, because we knew if they said it, we could kick their ass and we wouldn't get in trouble with our damn parents for fighting in school and shit, nigga. We couldn't wait for them to say it. We'd be waiting like, yeah, go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Coming from a place that ain't never heard the hard ER like that.
So you didn't hear that
generationally to my bones. Pause.
Wait. Let me ask you this, E-Black. I'm being serious. I'm not cracking jokes right now. So what you're telling me is you didn't hear them say the hard ER until you was grown.
Not until I moved to Texas.
Wow.
As an adult, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Not the hard ER.
I heard it sooner than that.
That's why he a Democrat.
Hey, Anger Man. I've been in Texas 45 years and I ain't never heard it.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. He's not wrong about like certain areas.
Bro, I done been to Galveston 1,000 times. Anger Man.
Man, them white boys
I get that.
But they came down on a little truck, them little rentals.
Here's my thing. I feel like some areas, in my opinion, got deeper racism roots. You feel me?
No, that's true. I agree.
Like
Polk
Mississippi,
County, Tennessee.
like
County,
Mississippi,
Tennessee.
Virginia, like the southern part of Virginia, racist as hell, right? So
racist people.
But look, I've heard that hard ER well before I was grown. And that hard ER was followed with some stomps and some ass kicking. I ain't never been afraid. I never heard that shit and first thought, oh my God, they're gonna take me and get rid of me and this.
I ain't never heard that hard ER. I feel
it's because you're from the West Coast.
I lived in Mississippi, man.
That liberal state, that liberal state made your ass soft, nigga. That's what that is.
No.
Yeah.
Ain't no white boy ever said that shit in my face. That's the thing I'm
Man,
saying.
I think I'm the only brother that moved to Mississippi and was looking for the racism, man. I never found it, man, for the 5 years I lived in Mississippi, man.
Because you
so 3 point, the person who pulled the gun on you was black.
You went to you tripping, fam. I went to Piney Woods. It's racist as fuck out there.
I live in Stankin
Rankin.
I live in Stankin Rankin, man. That's where I lived at Pearl, Mississippi. I was
when you talk about Hattiesburg, you talk about Jackson, you talk about Macomb, you talk about the smaller outskirts outside the bigger cities of Mississippi. It's mad racist, sir.
They call it Stankin Rankin for a reason, brother.
This was funny, E-Black. I've seen different flavors of racism. I've seen elite New York white people racism, and then down south country inbred racism. And it's different. It's a whole different flavor. You
Hey,
feel
no
me?
lie. Hey, no lie. I was in Philly
Peace,
one
Merc.
time,
You said
right?
you had some questions before I go to sleep.
Nah, E. Hey, I was in Philly, right? I was in. Oh, go ahead.
I apologize. I'm gonna ship them for later because we off that subject. So, either man, I appreciate you coming back up and everything. So go ahead, get you some rest. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, and I'll holler at you tomorrow.
All right, y'all be safe.
Now, the only racism I ever experienced was up in the Northeast. I have never experienced racism in the South. But
Yeah, I've
Northeast.
seen it.
I think y'all accept more racism in the South. I think y'all.
No, we
I think
don't.
I think the segregation.
No,
I
niggas
think
in
the
the South do not.
segregation.
Niggas
I'll
in
be
the
honest with you. This shit
Hold
is
on.
not normal, man.
Hold on,
This
wait.
shit is not normal.
E-Black, hold on, E-Black, hold on for a second.
This shit
First
ain't
of all,
normal, man.
first of all, you speaking on the South, you tripping now.
Okay.
The South,
Oh,
niggas
cause you
in
from
the
the
South,
South.
niggas in the South, no, because I've lived a large portion of my life in the South. Absolutely. I've lived a large portion of my life in the South. So absolutely. Yo, nigga, no, I've lived in VA, I've lived in North Carolina, and I've lived in Georgia. And I've visited I used to visit Birmingham because I got mad family down there. Birmingham is one of the blackest cities I've ever seen, right?
Yes.
So here's my thing, right?
That in Montgomery.
Yeah, so here's my thing. Like in the South, niggas in the South do not accept racism, bro.
At all.
That's not true. They don't at all.
Nigga beat the brakes off a nigga.
Niggas will go off, bro. It's
White
always
dudes couldn't even walk down our street.
In fact, the whole reason my grandfather, my grandmother, when my father and my uncles were kids, they was living in Birmingham, right? The whole reason why they moved to New York, the whole reason why they moved to Brooklyn is because my uncle, my grandfather's brother, it was a white dude who was on some racism type shit back in the day, and he killed him. And they was worried about the Klan back then. And see, a lot of people don't realize back in the day, that's the reason why a lot of people was moving north, because a lot of times the white boys was trying that shit and niggas was taking their ass out. So these movies where they try to make it seem like black people was all docile and shit is bullshit. Black folks ain't never accept that shit, bro. Ever.
Yeah. I know a couple, man. The white boys I grew up around, they ain't play that ish when it comes to the racism. I watched them beat the shit out of a couple of white boys in my lifetime just because they was on some racist BS.
I'm gonna just say this.
They don't play with racism.
There's little parts of racism that I think you in the South accepts.
What about the police beating the ass?
Like, okay, the separation of black and whites, and like, there's little racism that if you've never been down here, you'd be like, oh, that's normal. But
no,
that's not normal. That's what I'm saying.
It's not. No, what I'm saying is
I'm being dead ass. When I moved down here, there was just a little like, oh, you think you an uppity nigga because you trying to talk to these people like that. And I'm like, no, I just like
no, that's not what that is. That's not what that is. What that is, it's not black people accepting racism. It's black people looking at you like, yo, do you know how these niggas operate? They're trying to make you aware of how they operate. It don't mean they accept it. It don't mean they accept it. They just
have you ever been to a club down south and they said your pants was too baggy?
Yes.
Yeah. That's indirect racism.
Okay, but that's niggas saying the shit.
No.
Niggas saying no. That's a dress code.
No. When you go to when I went to a club, right, and I realized why. I was like, oh, this is a white boy club, and they only got a quota for niggas.
So I got a question for you.
But hold
that's
on.
racism. But like I said, you know what everybody else said? They was like, why'd you go to that club? Because that's a white club.
E-Black.
Where at?
E-Black. Here's the thing. Look, that liberal shit y'all got in California is wild to me. Because in the South, like in Raleigh, North Carolina, we would go to clubs and there was a dress code. They didn't want niggas wearing certain.
But you know the white boy club. You can't go to the white boy club.
Let me finish, bro. We went to white boy clubs and beat everybody up, including.
But you know they have a. You know they got. You know what I'm talking about, Am. Like that's not playing. I've been to clubs.
What club? What club? Where at? Where
at?
I've been
plenty of clubs that I've been down south. I went to clubs. Let me tell you about racism. Let me tell you racism. I went to a club in Austin. Me and my old lady. She brought some friends from Cali, some white people, an Asian girl, and a whole bunch of other people. By the end of the night, I had to be the first person to come in because they had every club was either kicking me out because they were saying my pants too baggy, and my pants wasn't baggy.
Bro, here's the thing.
You gotta understand that shit is not normal. Y'all rationalizing this shit, and I've never in my life had an issue with dress code at any club outside of the South.
Bro, you wanna know the truth? Here's the truth. Here's the reality. Here's the reality culturally, right?
Y'all just
here's the reality. California fucked your mind up, nigga.
No, I think y'all fucked.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
I wish I would.
We don't. Bro,
I wish I would submit to this.
Bro, we don't go to see. That's that
what you
freaking.
You want a nigga to submit.
Bro, can I finish talking?
I'm sorry. You're right.
You want me to submit to you, nigga? You talking all this shit, but you trying to get me to submit. Like, nigga, I'm not trying to. You talking shit about the damn slave master, but you trying to be the new slave master, nigga. Like I said. In the South, niggas don't fuck with white clubs. We don't do that shit. It's not because we can't.
You think that's normal?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I want you to understand something.
Yes.
That's not normal.
That is.
To sit here and say that I'm going to segregate myself from a whole entire culture is not fucking normal, bro.
You just
don't sit here and say I'm not gonna eat Chinese. You're not gonna sit here and say I'm not gonna eat Chinese food.
Trey, let me ask you a question, Trey. Was this nigga not the same nigga that was just arguing about how comfortable he is in his own community? How is it your own community if you don't believe in segregation, E-Black?
Once again, why would I tell myself not to eat Chinese food? I love Chinese food. I love Mexican food. I love all these different cultures.
It's not the same thing.
Just you're not answering this question, though.
What he's trying to do is trying to say is, why don't I just eat soul food every day? It's
that's
like,
not what he's saying. No. That's not what he's saying. E-Black, that's not what he's saying.
No, he's
saying. That was a nice, E-Black, that was a nice try.
Very nice try.
I go to raves, dude, and
hold on, three man. No. He in the corner. We're not letting him out.
You're advocating earlier. You were advocating for being comfortable in a black neighborhood.
Yes.
But if you don't believe that it's normal to segregate, why would you even acknowledge a concept of a black neighborhood?
Those are two separate things. I say
no, it's not.
My comfortability in a black neighborhood doesn't have anything to do about what
You shouldn't be comfortable if you think it ain't normal.
It's not. No.
You would walk to the black neighborhood and say, "Hey, man, where's all the white people? Where's all the Asian people? This ain't normal, right?"
Bro, what is you're comparing apples and oranges? What I'm talking about is going to the club.
He's actually not.
I'm not.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Only want to be
the same way you're
my comfortability around black people should only be relegated to the black people.
The same way you're
comfortable.
The same way
these niggas want to put me in a box.
E-Black. The same way you're comfortable.
That's what we do, E-Black. What you mean?
I know.
The same way you're comfortable around other black people.
Yes.
Black people are comfortable going to clubs where there's other
black people.
Yes, and that's not changing.
Where they're playing the music we like listening to. Human beings are always going to be tribal, bro. That's just a thing.
Okay.
Hold on, no. E-Black, let me ask you a question. You just made a statement that said it's not changing. What did you mean by that?
What do you mean? I didn't say it's not changing. I said it's not normal.
No, you said it's not changing. You just said that.
No, I don't know if I said that.
Why is it not normal? If you go to Germany, you see Germans. If you go to Italy, you see Italians. If you go to Spain, you see Spaniards. How is it not normal?
Okay, so if I was in New York, right, and they had like Spanish night,
another liberal city.
Okay, so once again, you're
because you were
saying that
talking
it's
about
okay to be racist.
You were talking about the South.
Okay,
And
so
now
once
you're gonna
again,
bring up New York, which is a
what I'm
mixing
saying
melting
though
pot.
is that
you can't use New York as an example.
Okay, once again, what I'm saying is that racism exists, and it's a different type of racism. And the racism that I've experienced down here is not a normal lifestyle that I believe I've lived or many people should live. I think it's crazy. It's crazy. Me and my homies used to go club hopping and didn't give a fuck about none of half of the shit we used to care about.
Are you gonna break into "Wish They All Could Be California Girls"? Are you about to sing that, nigga?
I'm just saying, man.
What I'm telling you,
I ain't never been embarrassed in my life. I ain't never been so embarrassed in my life to sit here and be outside of a club and be like, yo, there's too many black people in here.
I'm gonna be real with you, E-Block. I'm calling bullshit, bro, because
call bullshit.
I used to be, heavy in the club scene in multiple states. I used to go club hop in multiple states. I used to review clubs and shit. And I'll be real with you, bro. What you're talking about, never experienced that shit.
Okay.
I have never experienced anything what you're talking about outside of hold on. But if you're talking about if you was going, like, say you was in Atlanta, right? And if you was like in Buckhead and shit, right? I could understand that in Buckhead because Buckhead, they do have a certain dress code you need to follow in Buckhead. And if you have jeans on and they kind of if they slightly baggy, most places won't even let you in the club. Doesn't matter if you were black or white.
They don't.
Now,
you can't even wear jeans in most clubs. They be like, nah, you can't wear that. You got to go put on
white
some
boys in with,
shit.
but they let white boys in with sandals and flip flops and
exactly. Well, it's a difference though. It is a it's literally a fucking difference. Now in Austin, I have been club hopping in Austin. Shit, had my fucking flip flops on, nigga, flip flops and all that shit. And I actually have been club hopping in Austin where, yes, my jeans were baggy. Most of the clubs asked me, yo, can you go back to the hotel, put a belt on? Can you put a belt on? We you gotta pull your pants up, bro. I'm sorry, we can't have you in this club like that.
Okay.
The 3-man, you know why they do that? They do that because back in the day, the dudes that was dressed like thugs were more likely to cause problems in the damn club. And look, the dude
I was wearing black Dockers and an orange.
Oh hell no! You was wearing Dockers, nigga.
Yeah,
look,
I had to
corduroy.
Because no. This was crazy. It's like, okay, so what happened was we started going to the clubs, right? And then they hit us with it, and I was like, oh, I forgot to tell y'all, they like certain white boy Wednesday clubs, they be tripping. The white girl from California started cursing the bartender out, the bouncer out, like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Because the dude behind us or the dude that was in front of us, they was wearing like basketball shorts and shit. Like they was.
If you don't mind me asking, around what year?
Very obvious. It was very
around
obvious.
What year?
12 or 13.
You know, want to hear something, bro? I'll be real with you, bro. Around that time, bro, it was a lot of all throughout the South. There was a lot of club shootings in the South because I used to go to clubs like Prime Time. All my Atlanta folks know what I'm talking about back in the day. Prime Time, shit. It used to be a lot of shootings in the clubs and all that shit. And so they did crack down on the dress codes for a lot of those clubs.
It's not
back and around that time.
Bro, it's not dress code when I'm dressed in damn near church clothes and the person in front of me is in a.
It wasn't no goddamn church clothes.
I even have.
That wasn't church clothes.
Why you sagging with Dockers on, nigga? You sagging with Dockers and E-Black. Come on, man.
Dockers is not church. Wait. Stop. First of all, see, here's the thing. There's a fundamental cultural difference between you California niggas and niggas in the South. Ain't nobody in the South gonna say whatever you was wearing, Dockers is some church clothes, nigga. That ain't church clothes, nigga.
Slacks and a button up.
That ain't church clothes. Go put on a suit, nigga.
So you was sagging. So you was sagging with slacks on, man. Get the fuck out of here, E-Black. Come on, E-Black. Come on, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened was E-Black let them white folk talk him into going to a white club, and when they saw his extra black ass roll up, they wanted to fuck with him. That's what that was.
All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second.
That's not normal though.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
It is normal.
Shout out to Juan Solo for becoming a member for 2 more. Angry, tuck his beard when he gets around ninjas. Okay.
And you another one, Juan Solo, that got a natural camouflage. Niggas don't rob you because all you got to do is step back into the shadows, nigga.
All right, Juan Solo with $2. Angry look like he used to scalp tickets in NY. All right, here go another one. Juan Solo with the $2. Freshest leprechaun on YouTube. Shout out to
Hey, Juan Solo. Stop taking pictures where you do like this to press out your biceps to try to make them look bigger, nigga.
All right, Beanie 0191. What's the biggest problem in the U.S.? And then
E-Black hairline.
I'm gonna just say stand with the $5. Peace, Murph. I shouted you out earlier before you come on the panel. Listen to DMX. Here we go again. Respect. Thank you for your service.
Man, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, real quick. Let me play something real quick, y'all.
Thank you for your service, Smurf.
Let me play something real quick, y'all.
Support, man.
Watch this. Listen to this.
No, he in the corner. We're not letting him out.
You're advocating for being comfortable in a black neighborhood.
Yeah.
But if you don't believe that it's normal to segregate, why would you even acknowledge a concept of a black neighborhood?
Those are two separate things.
No, it's not.
My comfortability in a black neighborhood doesn't have anything to do about what I.
You shouldn't be comfortable if you think it ain't normal.
Isn't that no?
You would walk to the black neighborhood and say, "Hey, man, where's all the white people? Where's all the Asian people? This ain't normal, right?"
You're comparing apples and oranges. What I'm talking about
No,
is
I'm
going to the
not.
club.
He's actually not.
I'm not.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Only want to be
the same way you're
my comfortability around black people should only be relegated to the black people.
The
only.
same way you're comfortable. The same way
these niggas want to put me in a box.
E-Black. The same way you're comfortable.
That's what we do, E-Black. What you mean?
I know.
The same way you're comfortable around other black people.
Yes.
Black people are comfortable going to clubs where there's other
black people.
Yes. And that's not changing.
E-Black, didn't I tell you that you said that's not changing?
Yes. Okay. I remember now. Yeah. So that's not changing. Yeah, it's still not changing.
So if you say that's not changing, you basically conceding to Angry Man's point about black people normally being around black people. That was his argument, and going to black clubs, and you said that's not changing.
Yeah, that's not changing, but that still has no effect with the overall cultural.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. If that's normal.
Okay. Black people will go to black clubs. White people will go to white clubs. Asian people go to Asian clubs. Mexican
That's what Angry Man was arguing in the beginning,
yes. However, the idea of somebody in America going to different cultures is a normal thing. That is a normal thing. Can we agree with that?
Yeah,
it is. But you gave opposition to that in the beginning, though.
I didn't give opposition to that. I gave opposition to the fact of being comfortable.
It's actually
in my own culture. I was comfortable.
Sir, do I need to go play the tape like I just did again?
That's a miss.
I still believe you guys are comparing apples. Comparing apples and oranges. My comfortability. Go ahead, Angry Man.
It's a misnomer. Okay, I know y'all want to think of abnormal as being bad, but it's actually abnormal. Normal is seeing a Mexican eating Mexican food. That's normal.
Yep.
seeing an Asian eating Mexican food is abnormal. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's abnormal.
Yeah.
So when you see somebody, if you go to Italy, right, and you see Angry Man out there doing the Diddy Bop to some rap music, that's abnormal. It's not normal, bro. It's not bad, but it's abnormal. So when you say, yo, I went to this white club and they started messing with me and shit, or they was fucking with me, bro, that's some shit I would expect to happen. Not necessarily because of racism, but because of tribalism.
Yep.
You out of the ordinary there, bro. You thumb, you stand back.
It's created for that segregation, right? And that's what even I want to go back to the dress code. At one point in time, and correct me if I'm wrong, especially in y'all where y'all at, Angry Man, you couldn't wear Timberlands to the club.
Couldn't at all.
Hell no.
That was part of the dress code. You couldn't, and they purposely do that so that they can. I want to use the word escapade. I don't even know why. I gotta look that up to make sure it fit. But to make sure they separate, like Angry Man said, they want you to come in there in the suit. And I'm gonna be quite honest with you, E-Black, you do look suspect, like you'll try to rob me.
You look like a E-Black look like
not and as eloquent and soft spoken as you've been.
You look like a thug.
You look like you'll probably rob me.
I look
bro.
like a thug.
Like a thug.
Yeah.
E-Black look like he rocking an African American toupee.
Yes,
Yeah, and
indeed.
then you'll go to talk, I'll be like,
Dangerous.
Hey, I got a cousin. Hey, E-Black, truth be told, bro, I got a cousin that you two could be brothers. You could pass for brothers. You got the same complexion. You got a lot of the same features. He is a thug ass nigga, bro. I ain't even gonna front. Every time I see him, I think about that nigga. I ain't gonna front, right? And I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. And look, here's the other thing too. I'm not saying that what they did to you was right. I'm not saying it. Okay? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it's normal because look,
and that's why I'm saying that's, to me, that crux right there. You're saying it's normal. We talked about the South. I said it's not normal to me, and I don't believe it should be normalized.
You was in California.
Yes.
Because you was in California. So here's the thing: California is a very liberal state. It's what you're talking about. That type of experience, that's normal in New York. If you go to New York, you go to clubs. There's clubs where you will see all kinds of people because it's a liberal city. You feel what I'm saying? And then on top of that, everybody's bunched in together. They don't got no choice but to be around each other, right? But when you in the South, everything's more spread out. Everything's more, there's more room, there's more choice, right? So in the South, because of the history of the South and the history of segregation, you're going to see black people gravitating more towards black people and white people gravitating more towards white people. Now, don't get me wrong, there is some mixture when it comes to the socioeconomic levels, because if you ain't got a lot of money and you in the South, there's going to be white people that ain't got a lot of money that kick it in the same places you kick it.
Yeah.
You feel me? And they may have racism on their mind, but what I've learned is in the 90s up, they tampered that shit down because they got tired of getting their ass kicked. You feel me? So they'll keep it to themselves. They might be thinking it, but they ain't gonna say the shit. You feel me? It's rare when they get bold enough to say the shit, and usually there's some consequences behind that shit.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that this is like everywhere. Of course, I've been to plenty of white clubs, and sure, I even went to a Mexican strip club. Like
hell yeah.
But the racial undertones are still there, to where a person who hasn't lived it his whole life, I still see it, and just ignore it and be like, oh, we're just normalizing it. Like I can't imagine, imagine telling your kids, hey, there's a white club and there's a black club, and it's like, that's the America we want. That's what we want. Like we want, like but not only to say that there's a white club and a black club, but if you go to that white club, you might get your ass whipped because them white boys are gonna fuck with you. Like that type of environment, that racial environment, is not normal. What I'm saying.
Here's the thing.
It shouldn't be normalized either.
Here's the thing. I don't have, look, here's my thing, right? I don't like forced diversity. Okay? I do not agree with the Desegregation Act or them desegregating.
I think he had no choice, but go ahead.
No, hear me out. I'm not saying that we should all be separated. What I'm saying is, instead of them forcing it, they should have let it happen organically. Instead of allowing it to happen organically by forcing it, you've caused people that wasn't ready for that to be more racist, right? So my thing is this: I don't have a problem with there being a white club and a black club. That's not my issue. Everybody should have a choice to go where they want to go and congregate who they want to congregate. My problem is the thought process. What I have an issue with is people being racist mentally, where it's like, well, I'm at the white club because I don't want no niggas here. I don't have a problem with people being at the white club and saying, well, I'm at the white club because I like being around other white people. Yeah. I don't have an issue with that. I just have the issue with them saying, well, I'm glad it ain't no niggas here. That's the problem. You feel me? That's the issue.
But watch this, bro. People gotta understand, and y'all might go for a different reason. The reason more black people go to black clubs is because of the black music.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. Where you go to the E Black? Why you want to go to the other clubs for?
Because I like white women.
E Black got a white wife. E Black
No,
like
okay, so
Black
you'll
like
go.
nobody.
Hold on, E Black. Hold on.
No.
You go for.
Oh yeah, I don't trust white women. He tripped.
See, that's the thing about it.
Me neither.
E Black.
I know. What you say, boy? I can tell you some stories.
I see you, E Black. Hell yeah, E Black.
Pause. But I've tasted.
I can tell you some stories, some horror stories.
Wait a minute. Hey,
look, you're telling me. Hold on. You gotta understand. I come from California. We got Cambodians, Malaysian, Filipinos, Chinese, Koreans. We got white girls, Russians, Ukrainians.
But E-Black.
Italians. You're telling me I moved down south and I'm relegated to none of that.
But E-Black, look, you know I don't care that you like the Snow Bunnies. You know I don't give a shit, right? But here's the thing: P. Smurf and Trey, they didn't know that shit about you. That's why I was sitting here laughing.
I didn't know that, E Black. I thought you.
Because that's why I said
I don't just like snow bunnies. I don't just like snow bunnies. I like women. Don't just relegate it to
no.
Hey,
I like, hold on, E Black. I like women too, people. but I'm not gonna house a pinky toe. No.
Hey, E Black. I thought you was just straight pro black. I ain't know you was pro black in the streets, but white supremacy in the sheets, nigga. I ain't know that. I'm fucking with you, like I'm fucking with you, like I'm fucking with you.
I'll be trying to get my reparations back, man.
Hey! Before I found my Dominican, before I found my Dominican lady, bro. I understand, bro. I was snowboarding for about a good 10 years.
Man,
so I understand, bro.
I don't know how y'all do it. I need some season, boy. I love me some sauce.
Hey, look,
that's why you walk around with hot sauce, nigga.
Hey, Tuesday's Taco Tuesday, Wednesday, Wildin' Out, Thursday.
P. Smurf, check this out, bro. This is why I laugh at when E Black start cracking them leprechaun jokes. I be laughing because the nigga going out here trying to create some more yellow niggas like
Hey Smurf, man. Hey, this having white women be get you, man. They hook you up with some Mississippi pot roast, bro.
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, hey, that shit good as hell, bro. Shit.
Listen to this. I hear you, and I take what you say for what it is, face value. But check this out. My meat come already seasoned. I ain't gotta put no hot sauce on it. It got love with it.
P. Smurf. I went and got the best of both worlds. I got a wife. They got a Puerto Rican father, but a black mother.
Well, that's the same. It got that little extra flavor.
They got that extra flavor in there.
Yeah, I like basking.
You got that. That's why you so loud and angry. You got that little. She got that little extra.
Man, hey, angry man. I feel you, bro. I got a Dominican. I got a Dominican wife, bro. I'm tired of planktons, bro. I'm tired of fucking planktons. Like, nigga, I've had plankton. I have had
plantains.
Nigga, Deal with the Dominican women. I have never, man. I've literally had planktons for breakfast, lunch, dinners, like goddamn tostadas, mofongo. I'm like, yo,
look,
I ain't know you can do all this shit with planktons, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this quietly, right? So look, check this out. Check this out. So she don't really come at me with the plankton. She like them shits, right? But I'm gonna tell you what I'm tired of, nigga. I'm tired of the yellow rice with the olives in it, nigga.
I love the yellow rice, though.
I'm tired of the yellow rice with the olives in it, nigga.
Man, hey, next time.
Now the empanadas, on the other hand,
yeah,
I love the empanadas.
Never gonna get tired of them, nigga.
Send your brother out of that AM. I'm telling you,
want that.
Send it to your brother. I got you. I may pull up on you.
DJ, what you got at home, man? DJ, what you got at home? Hold on, DJ. You trying to sneak him? Oh, he froze up.
No, DJ right there.
You got a sister at home?
No, I ain't got a sister.
What you got? A white girl?
No, man. I'm like Baskin and Robbins, man. You know, Monday I can go, you know, Arabian or.
That's a new black man. Black. You know what time it is? That's a young new black man. He's broadened his horizons. He got options, nigga.
DJ,
angry man.
You don't mind me asking, how old are
I go Spanish Tuesday. You know.
How old are you, DJ? Where you from?
I'm from Baltimore, and you ain't gonna guess my age, man.
No,
I'm an old head. I'm an OG. I'm a young OG though. I give you that.
You an old YN. You look like an old YN. That's what
that nigga 30.
Yo, chill out, Crick Mac. Hey, yo, Crick Mac, chill out.
That nigga right around 30. See, anytime you looking at the brothers, anytime you look at the brothers that got the darker skin tone, see, they can trick you because they don't age as fast as other niggas do. You feel me?
39?
Yeah,
41.
41.
41. Okay. See, I told you, he looked like he 30.
Yeah. You like Trey over there, baby face gangsters. You know what I'm saying? Sneaking in the club at 25 and older.
Now he black look like he about 40 something because that nigga done had a hard life.
Hey, I'm telling you, he black look like he gonna try me. Oh, yeah. He started talking. I'm like, nigga, why you scared me like that?
Hey, man, angry man just mad because Lucky Charms won't give him his pension no more. He like, man,
you sound like a
what
child.
I done did for y'all niggas? He trying to sue Kellogg now. Y'all been using my likeness, my image, everything, nigga.
Wow.
See,
yo, angry man, I ain't know there was olives in those rice, angry man.
The only
that's what give it that extra flavor.
Yeah,
Nick, I didn't know. I was like, yo, like she be chopping them bitches. I don't know why she don't leave the motherfuckers whole because she be chopping them motherfuckers up. I'm like, man, I don't like this shit.
Hey, olives good, boy. I'm telling you.
Hey, P Smurf, that's the only reason. That's the only reason why I don't be tripping about the leprechaun jokes because I be going hard in the paint on the dark skin jokes on you.
Yeah, I already peeped. See, I'm in the middle, so that's why nobody really pick with me. I sound like
racist
ass mad because I tell them that.
Angry man,
like,
Smurf, you got my name wrong earlier. I gotta get you.
Wait a minute.
No, Smurf, I won't crack on you, Smurf. You had a nigga in his feelings the other day, so.
No, the P stands for predator.
Look, absolutely right. I'm extremely racist, but so are you, nigga. Shout out to my Irish great grandfather that you shitting on right now, nigga.
Hey, 3 Man, stop that. It was friendly combat. The problem is I don't play fair.
Why do you call your podcast 3 Man? Because that's a suspect ass name, man.
Man, E Black, come on, bruh. E Black TV, bro. Come on.
Who want to go on a 3 Man? Like a 3?
Leave it.
You and somebody else you gonna bring another nigga in? Any extra nigga after 2 is just it's kind of suspect. Like we just 3 niggas.
Would you rather 5 guys?
Get all of that. I've been trying.
I'm a size of 3 Man. I'm a size of 3 Man. That's why, nigga.
That's what I was figuring.
But no, fuck that. We got to figure out what I've been trying my best to figure out. is how the hell a nigga gonna be 6'5" named Smurf?
Wait, but let me give it to you. It's smooth move, unique rules, forever fresh, or fuck fame. Either or, you put it in the plate.
Oh, it's an acronym.
Oh, he was a pimp. He was a pimp. That's what it is.
Once again, I had so many soldiers, right? And they always like, you so smart. But the thing was, I just listened to them. They taught me, right? And they'll say something, I don't know it, I'm going to look it up. And I had to be smarter than them because they always trying to tell you what to do, right? So I had to learn to lead from behind. And what was happening was I was getting smarter and smarter and smarter, but it was because of them. So when we sitting up here, I'm listening to everything y'all saying. I'm clearing it in and locking it in. So I'm like Papa Smurf, bro, and I got the team. Like Angry Man.
Oh, that's why you got the blue shirt on.
Angry Smurf on your chest. I was like, I like that.
Yeah.
So when I finally do my little thing, everybody emoji. If you gonna go like Trey now, it gotta be a Smurf. You gonna have your own Smurf, bro. When you come, so 3 Man gonna be a big ass Smurf. Black gonna be the Black Smurf. He gonna be nice out.
I knew that was coming.
See, there's a reason why you always see me wear black, because
move. It's uniqueness. You feel me? I like the wordplay. You feel me?
See, if I wear a red shirt, I look like the Kool-Aid man. Goddamn, just busting through 18 wheelers. Oh yeah, rah, with the Melly Manelli, the rah.
Yeah, but E Black is known for dabbling and diving into the snow.
But for real, E Black, yo, you gotta put a shirt on, bro, man. Like you can't come up here without a oh shit.
Oh shit,
that's a black shirt. Oh, that's a black shirt. My bad.
And this nigga got a moo-moo on driving a truck. Talking.
Damn.
Nigga, that's just a large beach towel.
Man, if you don't get that Timu hairline out of here, boy.
This nigga got a beach towel cut up.
You got no edges, nigga.
You think you Mike Tyson?
Hey,
nigga, you got no edges, E Black. You suffering from edgivitis,
edges. When was the last time you got cut?
Hey, E Black, you know Fantastic's supposed to be fighting JP, right?
No way.
Wait.
What?
JP? I thought he was fighting somebody else.
I thought I heard them say he was fighting JP.
Man, JP ain't gonna fight, man. That nigga's a sucker, man.
No, dead ass though. They gonna fight.
That's what I heard.
That nigga JP ain't fighting nobody, nigga. Quit the cap, man. I don't
That's like.
I would even.
I'm not gonna lie. That's almost like pay-per-view worthy. Like,
man, that shit ain't gonna happen. I promise you,
bro. All I know is
you can't force a crackhead to do nothing, man.
If it do happen and JP get his ass kicked, he can't talk no more shit ever.
JP ain't doing shit.
Yeah, he's be
man.
over
He gonna
with.
come up. He gonna come up with a story. Oh man, I lost my car. My food truck.
Food truck ran out of gas.
My food truck ran out of gas.
I forgot I supposed to put diesel in the bitch.
Man,
you gonna say I ain't have a babysitter.
I ain't have a babysitter. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
My old lady was tripping, so
nah. So I don't think that if that happened,
I thought he was about to fight Trey. That's what I thought JP was.
I heard but I heard what's his 2K is fighting somebody.
2K.
Yeah, 2K was supposed to be fighting somebody.
Who? Freezy.
No, I'm dead ass serious. I thought I seen it on the poster or something. I forgot. It was some interesting fights up on there. Oh, Sporties is fighting.
Oh yeah, I did see that one.
Yeah, Sporties. I don't know who he fighting, but
yeah, I forget.
I put my man. Sporties is athletic as a motherfucker. I just don't know how his hands is. He athletic. So
I know that Ray J and Super Hot fight was hilarious.
Man, Ray J must be broke, man. He must got tax money, man. He must got tax. Ain't no way.
Ray J be lying his ass off, man. See
Yes,
now, because he did that fight, I'm like, okay, bro, are you really? Because remember, he came out and said he ain't got that much longer to live, right?
Yeah. 6 months to live.
And I'm like,
6 months to live.
And he out there fighting. Like,
Who sanctioned this shit?
That shit don't even make sense, bro.
You know, I think he doing all that because of Diddy, for real.
Word. Because my thing is this: if you got a heart issue, how the hell they sanction you to fight? That don't even make sense.
You notice ever since Diddy got convicted, he been saying a bunch of suspect stuff.
Because Ray J is a villain, my nigga. He's a whole super villain.
When Diddy get out, he gonna hit the clip on everybody.
Booty gang crew or something. Pause. He was saying like a dude named what's his name? He said some wild stuff, man. I was like, nah.
You know how you know this nigga Ray J is a whole super villain? He literally created the Kardashians with his Johnson.
Yeah, he did.
$1 billion industry.
Like how you, like, bro. And then on top of that, like, every once in a while I see like a random fact about Ray J.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, bro, what's that rapper's name from California that had the TV show?
Exhibit.
No, not Exhibit. He a younger dude. He
Vince Staples.
Vince Staples, right? Bro, that day he did that interview and he was talking about Ray J and was dropping the facts about Ray J.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
Funniest shit in the world, bro. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, nigga, I didn't know Ray J had his hands in so much shit. What was the thing that Ray J? It was some kind of company that nigga started where he made a bunch of money off of it.
A tech company.
Raycon.
Yeah.
He make a lot of money off of that shit.
Yeah, he did like 30 million or something.
Damn.
Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, he invested. Yeah, Ray J definitely got his hands and stuff. Did you hear the story he said recently though about the Kardashians? He was saying something about they were stealing money from Brandy.
Oh yeah.
That was true. You think that's true?
Yeah, it's absolutely true. Because they used to work for his for them. They used to work for his mom. Yeah. So they was stealing, they was skimming, because every time they went out to shop for Brandy, they would buy stuff for themselves, because Brandy wasn't paying attention to none of the money and shit. But then when the mom sent them out to buy some shit and they did it, they caught it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, them niggas been trying to get in the they've been trying to get to where they at for a minute.
Them little heifers, I know they ain't no angels. I know that for sure.
Hell no.
They are evil.
Straight up villains.
I can't believe Travis Scott still. He barely breathing. He almost went down with that concert. But,
Astro World.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's funny, because every single black man that get involved with them, something goofy happened to him.
Absolutely.
I don't know what my partner's seen. He was there, but after that concert, man, he went straight into the church, man. Like,
wow, really?
I don't know what happened at that concert, but he was like, ever since then, like, niggas stopped smoking, stopped drinking, start going to church. And he was just like, yo, he was like, he seen some demonic shit that he couldn't explain at the Astro World. So I was just like, you know what? I feel you. I understand you. But yeah.
No, I believe it. No, he do be doing some weird stuff. You know who else be doing weird stuff? That dude, Playboy Cardi.
That Playboy Cardi?
Yeah.
Nah, I mentioned Diddy for a reason, though. I'm sorry to interrupt. But Diddy went through the same issues, didn't he? With a concert that kind of went crazy.
Yeah.
And then I think that probably changed him too.
Man,
you talking about the Shine shooting?
No. They had, back in the day when Diddy was still first coming up, they had this what was it, a basketball game or something at this place called City College, right? And so basically, he was promoting it, but he wasn't keeping in mind that they couldn't sell but so many tickets, right? So they kept selling tickets even though they were already at capacity, right? And so when the people started coming in there, the way it's set up is you go in and you go down these stairs, and the doors to the damn gym, you got to go down some stairs to get to those doors. So they wasn't gonna let nobody else in, so they locked the doors. And so when all of the people started coming down in there, the doors was locked, but more people in the back was trying to come in, so the people at the bottom was getting crushed.
Oh, I did hear about that. That's right.
Yeah, and truthfully honest, his ass should have gotten in trouble for that, and he didn't.
Yeah.
I'm
But
surprised he didn't get
you would
sued
think
to
a
oblivion.
situation like that would change your life too.
Mhm.
To run something and then it be all your fault, and then like people died, like crushed. Like we
A
talking
lot
about
of people died
kids.
on Diddy's watch.
Yeah, they
We
was
talking
trying
about
to.
kids, man.
Yeah, they opened the door and brought the people in and was trying to freaking give them, trying to revive them and shit, and they couldn't. Them niggas was just done.
Yeah, they was getting trampled.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and they
my bad.
closed the doors on them. Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, so like when you was talking about the whole Travis Scott thing, I was like, yeah, that should have been a life changing thing.
I think Clive Davis got him out of that shit.
Yeah, somebody pulling strings.
Because he was the
How
one.
you for that? You should be bankrupt for that shit.
I'm surprised he didn't get sued to oblivion, bro, because like I forgot how many people died. Like it was mad motherfuckers wound up in the hospital. I think it was like what 30 people wound up in the hospital just off
I think like 15, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been like 15 that died actually.
Yeah, 15 died and like 30 people just wound up in the hospital because like it was just motherfuckers just kept on coming in and they just like
it was nine people.
It was nine?
Nine
Okay.
people?
Yeah.
Nine. Okay.
And
Man,
30,
that's
39
tragic, man.
fatal injuries.
Yep. Yep.
That's a terrible way to go, bro.
Well, it's because like whenever you get down in like you in one of those festivals like in the concerts and shit, if it's not a strong breeze, you start to slowly suffocate because there's not a lot of oxygen coming down to you. That's why some festivals, when there's a lot of folks, they will have some fans to blow. And so what was happening is it was more people they just kept coming in, and yeah, man.
Hey, three. They said you delivering a whole box of baby oil and Astroglide right now.
Dude, no, hold on.
I'm not lying. That's what the comments say.
Hold on. So when it was when they was talking about the whole Diddy shit, and they was just like, nigga had 1,000 cases of baby oil and lube. Only thing I'm thinking of, I'm like, yo, that's like a whole 18-wheeler full of fucking lube. Like, yo, like
nigga breaking it down to
And
pounds and shit.
look. Let me tell you something.
30 pallets, nigga.
While it is not a crime to possess that, any nigga that has that amount of lube should be on a government watch list. I don't care what nobody say.
No, for sure.
That nigga need to be on the top 10 most wanted list for having that amount of lube.
Yeah.
Like, what
because
are you, nigga? Like, what?
I was telling my grandma about that, and she had the same reaction I had because I was like, Grandma, yo, this nigga had like 1,000 cases of baby oil and lube. She was like, damn, that's a lot. She was like, 1,000 cases of baby oil and lube? I was like, yeah, that's an 18-wheeler full, Grandma. That's at least 20 pallets, Grandma. Like, like that nasty, boy.
There's
freaks out here.
This nigga been trucking too long, man.
Like,
he been trucking too long. He only think about pallets.
Yeah, pallets.
That is a couple of pallets.
Nigga, that's 20 pallets, nigga. I'm thinking like, yo, because I had to pick up a pallet, I had to pick up a load of baby oil before, and I'm like, there's a lot of goddamn baby oil in it. 40,000 pounds of baby oil, nigga. And this nigga, I'm like, yo.
Look,
Yeah.
check this out, bro.
You dropping off the baby oil. Crazy.
I was never a truck driver, but I used to work like in the warehouses where they shrink wrap the pallets and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm telling you right now, he had a couple of pallets of baby oil. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, nigga, like, I'm just saying, I'm like, yo, what did y'all actually do? Like, were y'all having like throwing baby oil in the pools? I'm more curious about
that nigga. If I was that nigga in court, I'd have been like, yeah, so we got a whole slip and slide park in the back.
Yeah.
And we be using the baby oil for the slip and slide. Like, yeah, right, nigga.
Yeah, imagine the expression on the person's face when Diddy told him 2 orders of baby oil. 2.
like you know, if you get the whole full truckload, we could give you a 20% discount. 20% discount. All right, yo, let me get 40,000 pounds of baby oil and lube. Let me get 40,000 pounds.
That nigga was like Ashy Larry from Chappelle's show. He said, yeah, when he was in the truck, he said, nigga, I got enough baby oil to last my family for the rest of our life.
Like, you had to scale, you had to go on the scale for that shit, boy. Like, let me make sure my weight is good.
Because ain't it? Wait.
Why you just ain't sponsored? He would have got free baby oil.
The dude at Costco was like, huh?
He's like,
you want what?
Like, you sure it's not going to a DC? This is going to a private residence? Oh, okay. Hey.
I gotta make sure I can hear that.
You imagine the mothers that went to that store that day because they needed a bottle for their kid, and they stand around. What the hell you mean you out of baby oil?
Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, we had a large order that came in. I'm sorry, ma'am. Like, we ran out at the DC. I don't know this. If you come back on Wednesday, we will be refilled.
Imagine the dude that had to
dry skin.
Imagine the dude that had to unload that and had to set it up like perfectly the way he wanted. Nah.
Yo. But tell me this. Tell me that wasn't the most ridiculous court case you ever seen in your life.
Oh no, they was horrible.
That was a farce, bro. That's
the state's attorney or something like that. Didn't they fire?
They should have.
Yeah.
They should have, because like, nigga, are you really charging a nigga with RICO for that?
Well, I think the reason why he was doing the RICO was because he was using his business as a front for these.
Nah.
Yeah, but here's the problem with it, right? And
it's not a good way to do it, but
it's not.
I know.
But here's the thing. My thing is this, and this is why, like, I'm not defending that nigga because the nigga was on some goofy shit, and everybody know he been on some goofy shit. But to me, I feel like they could have put together a better case than what they did. Like, in my opinion, they should have been investigating the mysterious deaths around that nigga instead of just
Kim Porter.
Yeah, like, instead of just being like, because it looks like they charged this nigga with a RICO for whooping a chick's ass. That's what it looked like.
Well, you gotta remember he's bringing prostitutes across state lines. So
well, that's just a violation of the Mann Act.
Yeah, so I think that's the part that I think that's kind of like with the RICO, like using your business to kind of bring a prostitute across state line. If these were women being brought across state lines, I think it hit harder. But I think because they were men,
that's a flag on the play, bro. That's
a
flag on the play, bro.
That was wild.
hey, I pause, man.
Homo, we got a flag on the play. Homosexual rigmarole. That's a 15-yard penalty. First down.
You gotta take the dat back too. You got.
But yeah, I think, yeah, you're right, Am. It's just the way the case was presented. In my opinion, it almost sounded like they had something they wanted to present in the beginning, and it sounded bad. But then once they started getting into trial, they couldn't put it together the way that they wanted to put it.
This is what I think. This is what I think personally, and I'm not trying to go down a conspiracy rabbit hole, but I feel like the whole reason this came about is because he pissed off certain people. And I feel like when they was getting ready to present the shit, I feel like they had a bunch of shit, like you're saying, that they were gonna present, but I don't think they ended up not presenting it because it wouldn't come together. I think somebody put their finger on the scale. I think somebody said, nah, don't charge him with all of that. Just charge him with this because we just trying to teach him a lesson. Because keep in mind, he's a money generator. Like, dude generates a lot of money for a lot of different companies and shit. So I feel like whatever they was going to originally charge him with would have put him away forever. And it's like, you can't make niggas money if you locked up. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Angry Man, he was willing to put up $50 million for his
yeah, to get out. Because you got the nigga was making he was making like $100 million a year just off of the Ciroc deal.
Yeah, he was trying to put 50 million, one of his properties up, but he was trying to stay in the property where a lot of this shit happened. I was just like, yeah, that shit ain't gonna happen. You want to stay in the same place where they saying all these crimes happen?
He got some type of notification that something was coming.
Now here's the funny shit. This is what nobody really, some people talked about it, but everybody didn't talk about it. When they started prosecuting that nigga and that trial was going on, did you see how funny Jay-Z was moving?
Oh yeah.
They was trying to wasn't they trying to catch Jay-Z up on something?
They was gonna try to get him too.
Yeah.
They were trying to get him too.
Jaguar Wright.
But the funny thing is, Jaguar Wright pointed it out. She said, between the Shawns, she was like, Jay-Z's smarter. And I was like, oh shit. So when she pointed that out, because they tried to go after him for that one chick, but it didn't pan out the way they wanted it to. But he been moving funny ever since, bro.
No,
like he been moving real funny.
Like that goofy ass interview he did with that little boy. Like, y'all be like, y'all doing the same thing the government be doing with the movies and stuff.
Now Jay-Z look like a light-skinned Whoopi Goldberg now.
Yeah, he look crazy. He look crazy.
I don't know going on that nigga.
Choke no joke said that's a wig.
It's so funny as hell.
So I'm just trying to do things life, I'm just trying to live life better. I'm like, fuck this.
And see, that's how Puffy was talking right before they got at him. He was talking all that because remember he changed his name to Love, and he's like, like nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, that album was kind of knocking. I ain't gonna.
I never listened.
Yeah, it's cool. It's actually cool. It ain't like top tier, but it's cool.
Or
like it ain't terrible. That's what I want to say. It's not terrible. It's actually pretty cool, but it's Diddy, so you can't really.
But if I remember correctly, oh my bad.
No. What I was just gonna say was that usually with Diddy, he attaches himself to a larger name. That's missing from the album. It's almost like he just put a whole bunch of unnamed or a lot of people on it that just wasn't popping. And because back in the days, he used to always have that front runner, like, hey, this is the next person. So that album didn't have that feeling to it. It was more or less like just a mix album that he kind of put together the songs that he had from different artists.
Did if I remember correctly, now I know I'm going back with this one, but didn't all of this shit would probably have never happened if Diddy would have just kept on paying Cassie, because then he stopped paying Cassie after a while.
No, this would have never happened. Cassie would have never had. She would have never went at him, and none of this would have ever happened if he hadn't got on. I'm gonna tell you exactly when he messed up. When he jumped on Earn Your Leisure, and he said that company, DeLeon or whatever, was racist. That's when he messed up. That's when he messed up. I don't care what nobody said. The moment he jumped up there, because this is what, and don't get me wrong, he was right about what they was doing to him. What they was doing to him was foul. So basically, he was
that deal though.
No, he was trying to start his own tequila company, right? Okay. And so I guess he figured, look, I'm making all of this money for them. If I cut them out, then I can make more money, right? So they were supposed to be what do they have to? They have to grow agave or something, right?
Yeah.
So
agave plant.
Yeah. So down in Mexico, he said he found out that they wasn't planting his agave. So the people, I guess, had told him, no, don't plant his stuff, because it's like, you know how companies are. If they making money off of you, you trying to cut out the plug. You trying to go solo and independent, and they wasn't having that shit. So when he found out that they wasn't planting his agave, he went on Earn Your Leisure, and he was breaking down everything they was doing, and he was calling them racist and all of that shit. And right after that is when Cassie jumped out there and sued his ass. And ever since then, it's just been like a domino effect. And it's like that's what happened. Them people said, okay, cool, you want to do this goofy shit? We got you. Because right after that, they severed their connection with him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That shit will do it to you. That'll do it to you. You start talking that big shit, boy, that's why I could never run for president. Shit. They'd be like, oh, you remember 95, nigga? They gonna be on that.
Because you can't, like, that's the one messed up thing. Now, see, here's the reality, right?
No Diddy.
Whenever we be talking about racism and shit like that, right? Yeah. On a smaller level, you see little racist stuff, right? But where you see real racism is in that type of situation. When that man got enough money to start his own liquor, and then they start playing games like that. And it's the same thing with the shit with remember when who was it? I think it was Irv Gotti, Suge Knight, and Jay Prince was gonna try to start a distribution company. Did y'all hear about that shit?
Like a record distribution?
So Jay Prince from Rap-A-Lot Records, Irv Gotti, I think it was Irv Gotti, and Suge Knight, I think. They were going to start a distribution company so that black people could distribute our own music, right? So they was trying to cut out all the distribution companies. Soon as they started planning that shit, Irv Gotti and them got hit with that RICO case with the feds. Suge Knight got in trouble and went to jail, and they tried to take Jay Prince out because he talks about that shit, right? So that's when you see the real racism, when you see black people get to a certain level of money and then they try to be independent and own their own shit, and people start playing them games. So you got that situation, you got the situation with P. Diddy, you got the situation with Prince, you got the situation with Michael Jackson. Because at one point, Michael Jackson was damn near about to own Sony.
Yeah, because then he owned the Beatles catalog at the
yes.
What is it, ATV Records or something like that?
Yeah, he owned a lot of people's masters. He owned a lot of people's catalogs, if I remember correctly.
He was getting paid off of Dante's catalog.
Because if I remember, it's what Santa, like I think his Santa Monica is basically Neverland Ranch. all of Santa Monica is basically Michael Jackson own all of that.
But look, here's the crazy thing, right? So just to show you how cold that nigga is with it, he had a conversation with that one. What's that one Beatle that's still alive? Well, what's his name?
McGuy isn't
Paul McCartney.
Paul
McCartney. Yeah.
Paul McCartney. Yeah.
So he had a conversation with Paul McCartney, right? And he asked Paul McCartney. He said, "Hey, so if you were to sell the Beatles catalog, how much would you sell it for?" And Paul McCartney got offended because he was like, he wouldn't sell it. And what he didn't realize is Mike had already bought it.
Yeah.
He had already bought the shit. And he was fucking with him. He was trolling him, right? Because like niggas don't know that about Mike. Mike was a shrewd ass businessman. And so because you remember back in the day, he cut out Papa Joe like it was nothing.
I think that's where he got it from, because he realized he was doing all these tours, and I think I honestly I'd say Diana got in his ear and was like, "Yo, you about to be 18? Don't sign no more paperwork."
Yeah.
You know, and then Sony came, bought him, was like, "Hey, we coming with this bag," and Joe was like, "No, we're gonna be Motown." What was that? Mike was on stage. This is our last concert. I don't know what the fuck. Niggas was on stage like, what?
Yo, them niggas was mad at him for a while behind that shit, bro. Especially Jermaine.
Oh, Jermaine.
That nigga was mad.
I'm kind of glad. Like one thing I'm glad about with the whole Epstein files, wherever that shit was, the Epstein files. I'm glad it kind of exonerated him from all the bullshit they were saying that he was doing, and right before he died and shit.
Yeah, but
with the kid.
But here's the thing with that Epstein shit, bro. And this is the one thing that pisses me off. I knew what was gonna happen with that shit. I knew they was gonna do that shit, and that's why when everybody's like, "Yo, Angry Man, what about the Epstein?" It's like, bro, I didn't give a fuck about talking about the shit because I already knew what they was gonna do. With the names that was gonna be in that shit, there's no way. Like, bro, do you know how many people in positions of power they would have to go after? Like, bro, when they did that shit, I was like, yeah, somebody's head probably rolled just for even introducing the idea of releasing them damn files. Bet money.
For me, it was like let's just say we got the actual list of names and everything, right? Man, it's a guarantee that shit would have fucking crashed our fucking economy, man. Let's just say half of the Fortune 500 companies were CEOs, or you have like the chairman of top Fortune 500 companies. You know, you're talking about fucking economic collapse and shit. Not just the United States, but multiple countries that
it would have upended the world as we know it. Like real shit. It would have upended the entire world as we know it, because, you know, let's be clear. People that got a certain level of money and power, they do what they want to do.
Yeah.
It's like Las Vegas. It's like being in Vegas. Man, as much money as you can have a lot of money in Vegas and do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want to do. They gonna treat you like you can be a piece of shit. And that's what the thing I was tripping off of is like, okay, they're the people who knew after the fact. Like, are we just only gonna keep it business? It's like still you doing business with a dude that.
Yeah, after he got convicted.
Arrest.
Yeah.
He's on house arrest for it.
Emailing him, you know, trying to hell, Epstein was Trump deranged too, and I was just like, well, y'all, he literally got He literally got fuck, excuse me. They literally got him on this, and y'all having y'all emailing one another, figuring out ways how to take this man down. I'm just like, it's kind of suspicious. Like
that nigga was the devil.
Yeah. Did you see that interview of him that they released?
Yeah.
That motherfucker,
and it was
boy.
disturbing. It was really disturbing, especially when he asked him if he was the devil, and he didn't give him no straight answer.
Motherfucker was extremely smart too.
I wouldn't say smart. I would just say there's types of individuals, devils. That's the best way I could explain it. Devil ain't got to be smart. He just got to be manipulated. You know.
Well, yeah, that's a part of it. You know what I'm saying? That level of manipulation and really, if you really want to be honest, like I kind of agree with you, E Black. You don't have to be that smart when you're breaking all of the rules that everybody else is trying to follow. You get an advantage when you do that shit. Like when you just don't care and you breaking all the damn rules and shit, it puts you at an advantage over everybody else because everybody else is trying to be decent human beings. Yeah. And then it don't make it no better that a lot of the people that are in positions of power that's supposed to stop niggas like that, some of them are the same way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
These motherfuckers, man, that shit. I really, like I said, I think I don't think that much is gonna come after this. I think the people who are going to get convicted are going to get pardoned. Either way, I just don't feel like not much is gonna come after this. This should have been done. This should have been done if it was that serious.
Because power, the problem is power protects power.
Yep. Because shit, this should have happened 10 years ago?
No, 20 years ago.
20 years? Shit.
Yeah, he caught that first case in 2005, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
05, 06? Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been 20 years in the making, and this dumbass did the R. Kelly, went right back. You would have thought after the first sex tape, after the first tape, he should have been squeaky clean, but
yeah,
but nah, he wanted, you know.
It's just what
with that type of mentality, them people can't stop.
Bill Clinton, he didn't look clean. He did not look clean with that shit, boy. I'm over here. I'm looking at Bill Clinton. I'm like, yeah, I knew you was a deviant over here, man. Sexual deviant. Nigga.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually went to the Congress.
I told y'all before, I did not do anything with any of those ladies.
Well, he went because he knew nothing was gonna come of it. Okay. That shit is like a formality. Like he knew wasn't nothing gonna come of it. And look, even if you have, because it's obvious that the Clintons don't rock with Trump. Trump don't really rock with the Clintons. But everybody at that level of power, they have one thing in common. They all are culpable. Yeah. They've all done something or engaged in something. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like that mutually assured destruction. It's like if I try to go after you, then you're gonna air out my dirty laundry, and then we all gonna be looking crazy.
Oh man, shout out to Bill Clinton, boy. That nigga, it was funny watching his ass during the election because he forgot he was campaigning for. It seems like he was campaigning for the wrong team. Lincoln Riley would still be alive if these illegals never came over here. I'm like, yo,
like that's the wrong script.
I'm like, yo, you're reading the wrong script. Flip the page. Like, oh, but fucking Bill Clinton, boy. Damn, he got old, boy. He got old.
Yeah, he got old quick.
Like, yeah.
Well, that job makes you old.
No, I'm talking about after he left office, man. That motherfucker got like, goddamn.
Yeah, man. If you had to sit at home with Hillary for 4 years,
Shit.
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, Obama, he's starting to look good. He's starting to get that way too. Shit.
Yeah, Obama getting old too.
No, you go look at his his photo when that nigga first got elected.
That nigga looks.
And then look at the photo when he got out of office.
He looks like a young Horace Grant.
I can't believe I voted for his ass, nigga. I cried and everything. He won and shit.
I voted for him twice, nigga.
Nigga, I voted for him one time, nigga. It took me one time.
I voted.
I cried. And I knew he was full of shit the second term, but I knew he was completely full of shit right after it was his last speech he did as the president. He said, after 8 years, you know what? I'm going to do something about the crime in Chicago. Nigga ain't do shit. I'm like, yo, wait, what? I'm like, wait 1 second.
His foundational center is supposed to be open.
You said his foundational center is supposed to be open? Yeah. That shit. Oh, you talking about his library, the presidential library, the one that looked like a prison, nigga?
Look, here's my thing, bro. I genuinely, first of all, growing up as a Gen Xer, we always knew there would never be a black president, right? So when that nigga was running, I ain't gonna front. I was so happy that we got a dude that was president that was a black man or considered a black man or whatever. And I ain't gonna front. I genuinely believed in that nigga. I genuinely believed in. And then later, when I found out that shit with Gaddafi, like I was so disappointed because I'm like, I don't know how true it was whether or not Gaddafi was going to do what he said he was going to do. Right?
It was actually true.
So yeah, he was claiming he was going to put all of that money into the black community here in America, and then right after that, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, really? This is what we doing?
Well, I knew that they were. I don't know anything about that, but I knew that he was going to do the African dinar, with the African Union, and and all their money was going to be backed by the natural resources that's in Africa.
Man, I forgot there was some coup that was supposed to be happening in I want to say Nigeria or one of those West African countries where they were
Uganda.
Yeah, it could have been Uganda, where they were trying to like take the
gold.
Was going to back it off gold.
Yeah, like I think.
I think that's what I think that's what's going on with Iran now and the Chinese is that they're what they're trying to do is they're trying to the money exchange being backed by the U.S. dollar is like it's getting messed up because 32 trillion in debt ain't good.
So so what they're
into HT Bald, right? Yes. Being immoral is an advantage if you're in a world where people are trying to be moral. Absolutely. Because if everybody's trying to follow the rules, it's just like if you play Monopoly. The nigga that's gonna have the advantage is the nigga that's the banker, but he's stealing the money out of the shit. and you don't know he's stealing the money, he's gonna have the advantage. And part of the reason he's gonna have the advantage because in your mind, you would never steal the money. So you think he's not stealing the money. So yes, that gives you an advantage. Anytime a nigga cheat and everybody doesn't think you're cheating, it's going to give you an advantage. It isn't until you find out the nigga cheating that you can actually do something about it. And then sometimes you can't even do something about it. You can't even do something about it then.
So with the whole $40 trillion in debt, what it seems like Trump is trying to do is he's trying to get the whole world to consume that debt of that $40 trillion. And I'll be real with you.
I don't
There's
see it
a there's a 50-50 chance that I say 50% chance that he might pull the motherfucker off.
I don't think he will. To me, look, I wish it could happen, but I don't see it happen. I don't see it happen.
But
I think, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but motherfuckers do need somebody need to be held accountable for the if it was $7 trillion. They when they did the audit on the government, right? $7 trillion of that debt is considered to be fraud.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Because I hate to have to say this because it's gonna sound really morbid and really black.
What you gotta say, brother?
But I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to have a country where you don't have a level of fraud when it comes to your economy. I think it's unavoidable. You know what I'm saying? Like it's unfortunate, but if you have like the people that's in charge of shit, they're people, and power always corrupts. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. So if there's nobody that is outside of that can regulate what's being done, then how do you? Because look, there's a lot of people that I've seen do shit, and it's like, damn, they not gonna hold nobody accountable. Like for instance, E Black, me and him got different viewpoints when it comes to the political shit. But the one thing that I bet you any amount of money me and him both agree on, I'm tired of people being hauled in front of Congress, asked a bunch of damn questions, and then nothing happens.
Absolutely.
Nothing happens. Nobody faces any consequences, whether they Democrat or Republican. Nobody faces any consequences. So it's like if the only thing, like if I was at that level and I know for a fact that I'm doing XYZ, because really what people are doing when they get to that political level, they're trying to build wealth for their own families. They're looking out for their own families in the future. They want their families to be the elite of the future. So if you know for a fact that you can put your thumb on the scale and nobody's gonna really do anything except haul you in front of Congress, ask you a bunch of goofy ass questions, and then you go back to business as usual, why wouldn't them niggas do that shit?
Yeah.
Like until somebody really holds people accountable, that shit ain't gonna really change.
That's
So, how much are you getting of the $1.8 billion from Trump? You gonna get your cut from the Trump, the anti, the slush funding, the slush money?
Hey, check this out. Check this out.
But hold on, before you say that, that is the craziest thing I've ever heard of. You sue your own country, then get a settlement, and then the settlement is being used to really fund anything you want. That's crazy.
Well, here's the thing, bro. If I thought for 1 second that I was getting any of that money, I would have went hard at, like, for instance, when it comes to
I would have went shit.
Look, when it come to Trump, right? When it come to Trump, like this is my, like most people don't really understand my position on Trump, right? So this is my position on Trump. It's not that I have like a definite thought process about Trump. Like it's like, oh, I know for a fact he's this and I know for a fact he's that. I don't, right? I just feel like I rock with him because he is a disruptor. And I feel like right now in America, certain shit needs to be disrupted. Certain shit needs to be shook up. You feel me? But, nigga, I know Trump is an elitist. And that's why when people be like, oh, he's racist, that's why I get annoyed, because I'm like, no, he's not technically racist. He's more of an elitist, right? So I don't expect to get none of that money. If I thought for a second that I was getting any of that money, nigga, we'd be having a whole different conversation, bro.
Shit, I'll have a MAGA hat on, fucking make America great shirt on. Shit. Give me shit. Give me some of that 1.6.
It's 1.6, right?
Yeah, give me some of that 1.6. Yeah, just give me 200,000.
That is the craziest number.
Just give me 300,000.
Just give me $30. They gonna with those Facebook anti-lawsuits that you be getting in the email. It'd be like that shit. It'd be like, just give me $50.
Now look, I will say this. That bill that he passed, I did get a tax break because of it. I ain't gonna front. I did get a tax break because of it, right? So like when it comes to politicians, bro, I take what I can get in the situation. Yeah. But when you look at Trump versus Kamala Harris, right? I'm sorry. I couldn't see what this country would be if Kamala was in charge, bro. I ain't that shit. I don't even know what that would look like, nigga. And the fact that she was offering black men, once she realized that she was having trouble with the black male vote, let's be real, the shit she was offering was goofy as hell, bro. She was offering, well, we'll legalize weed. Like, nigga, I don't even smoke weed no more. You feel me? Like, give me something I can benefit from, nigga. Like, don't even freaking smoke weed. But
man. I was actually quite I was quite disappointed in her, but I already knew.
I don't think she didn't have really a lot of time to really run a campaign.
Shit together.
Yeah, and you got to understand, this is the one thing I will say about Trump is that he uses the executive orders like I wish Obama would have used it. And I wish a lot of Democrats would use it instead of trying to go to Congress. But also, I do want Congress to be involved, Senate to be involved. I do want to see it's tough, like, I'm not depressed about Trump. I didn't give a fuck. I had to watch Gore lose in 2000. So your guy is always gonna not win every time. So my thing is, I think with Trump, I think if there was a Democratic version of it, it would be Michael Bloomberg.
Mm-hmm.
You just want somebody to fix it.
Yeah.
That's really what I want to see. Like, okay, I don't like Trump personally, but okay, if you're such a good, savvy guy, fix it.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that. I'm not. I hear a lot of. I see a lot of, hey, we're disrupting. Maybe it might work, and then we'll see after 10 years. And I've lived through the 80s, and I can't afford that. I can't. My kids can't afford that. I believe we have a great system in America that we don't need to wait 10 years for your wannabe policies. You're a billionaire. Nobody cares. Like, that's what I think sometimes is like a billionaire can mess up 1,000 times and still be rich. We, as middle class individuals, don't have those opportunities. And every time that we mess up, it could be for the rest of our lives and our children's life. It could set back generations. So that's why when I say I want somebody to fix it, just fucking fix it. I don't give a damn if you wear a red hat or a blue hat.
Well, come on, E-Black. You're a smart guy. You know why it can't. You know why they can't fix it.
Oh, it's because
they can't fix it. They can't fix it because they can't fix it. This is hilarious. They can't fix it because of the politics.
Yeah.
So like when I look at Trump, I'm like, okay, this is a business guy. You know what I'm saying? He's a savvy business guy. But the problem is, America, even though it runs like a business, there's a bunch of other shit that is involved in it. So it's like, to me, and this is the analogy I use. It's just like if you started building a house, but you didn't really know how to build a house, right? So you just put this shit together as best you can, and each year, when you get more skills, you try to improve shit, but you still building it off of a foundation of not knowing what you. So when you look at the American economy, in my opinion, I think that's the one thing that Epstein said that was actually intelligent, is when he said nobody knows how to fix it because nobody knew how to structure it in the first place. So all they're doing every time there's an issue, they're putting band-aids on the shit. Yeah. And really, in my opinion, the only way you would fix it with everybody having the knowledge they have now, when you have people like Greenspan, Bernanke, Buffett, when you got all these guys that are intelligent enough to know how you should structure the shit, first you'd have to start at zero. You would have to tear the whole house down. I know you can't. That's the point. Yeah. You can't. It's like you can't.
That's like saying tear down a Golden Gate Bridge. It's like you can't.
Exactly.
You really can't.
But what happens when the Golden Gate Bridge is rickety because they didn't know how to build it properly, and everybody's driving across it hoping it doesn't collapse, and it's like, we can't fix this. We would have to tear this down and start over. But you can't, because to tear it down would mess up the whole world. Yeah. So it's a goofy ass situation. And it's like,
well, I think okay, let me say it like this. In my opinion, and like I said, I'm not an economist, I believe the free market idea is truly dead. I think there's too much money in the market locked up top.
Yeah.
You can't really. I think the American dream that we kind of have a vision of it is truly not there. We think that, okay, I can start a lemonade stand on the corner, make lemonade, and become a billionaire. But we have the Cokes and the other Pepsis and the other entities that and I know will stop us from putting lemonade in the stores. That's not free market.
Well, when that started.
But wait, I know that even if I found oil right now, I couldn't start an oil company. Yeah. I know that even if I wanted to be a big farmer, I couldn't be a big farmer. Like everything that we think that this American system is truly built on is truly locked up all the way at the top.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, right? And I agree with you. And what you just said, that's not right. If you're in America and you did find oil, you should be able to start an oil company. If you any business you want to start, you should be able to start it, and you should be able to do it uninhibited and unhindered by those at the top. But that shit sank with the Titanic. That shit sank with the Titanic, right? Because before that, before the Titanic, before the implementation of the Federal Reserve, before all of this goofy shit, and it's a bunch of shit that Rockefeller was involved in when he started the freaking public school system, all of these different things. It was structured to do the very thing you're talking about, which is trap all of the wealth at the top. Yeah. See, in a true, that's why I tell everybody, I don't have a problem with capitalism. I have a problem with the corruption in capitalism, because the way capitalism is supposed to be at its purest form is the cream is supposed to rise to the top. So you're not supposed to have the wealth trapped at the top to where
competition.
Exactly, competition. Yeah. So if a person is rising up through the ranks, they should be that wealth should be cycling. We shouldn't have a handful of families have the wealth for over 100 freaking years. That doesn't make any damn sense, right? It only makes sense when you look at it like, okay, that group is influencing policy, influencing politicians to make sure that other people can't do what they did in order to get to where they're at. And that's the bullshit. That's the part that I don't freaking like.
And that's what I worry about it, because I do believe, like, my parents and their parents, I could see where the American dream could have been for them.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I'm blessed because I stay strong in the way that I have. My kid, she's gonna have it tough. She's gonna have way more college debt. Her houses are gonna be $400,000. It's a tougher avenue for my children, and then I even think about the next 20 years for those kids.
Bro, for your children, fam, do you know how angry I am right now about the fact, bro, I make more money than all of the men that came before me.
Oh, yeah.
And the house that I would like to get should only be $250,000 at the most. But because of the way shit is, that house would cost me over $1 million. That's ridiculous. Like, for me to be able to generate the type of income I'm able to generate, I should be able to stack way more money than I'm able to stack, right? And so that's how guys like us, who are black men who make significantly more money than the black men in the 20s, the black men in the 30s or whatever, as much as they made less money, they had more benefit than us.
They had more buying power.
Yeah, they had more buying power. They were able to get land at way lower than what we pay now. Like, they were able to get actual ownership in certain shit. And what I noticed is the more time passes by, the more they're taking away our ability to have any type of ownership.
A truck costs $100,000. An
That's
F-150
crazy.
truck, an F-150 truck,
crazy.
Base model, just the not a Lariat. We talking just F-150 with cloth.
Bro, I was looking at SUVs. I was looking at Chevy SUVs, and I'm like, how the hell is this freaking truck over $100,000? Bro.
I paid for my first 18-wheeler I bought. I paid about 150,000. Now, if I'm gonna buy another brand new model, it's gonna cost me at least $250,000.
Damn, you buying a house on wheels, literally.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now with the whole EV Tesla trucks coming out, they talking about half of a mil. And you're gonna have to buy it because you got to compete with you're gonna have to be able to compete with the big corporations, because what the big corporations going to do, they're going to get all of those EV Teslas, and next thing they're going to do, since they don't have to pay for fuel, they're going to cut the rate. And so now you're competing against slave wages now.
Yeah.
And so everything's turning to shit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you where we're headed too, if somebody doesn't do something about this shit. Because I'm noticing the quality of a lot of shit is going down.
Oh yeah.
Right. And that's only because when you create a society where the gap between the haves and the have-nots keep getting bigger and bigger, you're eliminating the middle class. And the middle class is what really fuels the country. So if you just end up with a lower class and an upper class, what you're going to end up with is a damn third world country.
Yep.
And that's where we're headed.
No, you're not. You're going to end up with the upper class saying put all the lower class people in line, and if they don't want to see it no more, they put them in jail.
What's the saying?
Because the only thing you're going
Let
to be able
them
to
eat
do
cake.
is legal.
So what's that saying? One day you're going to own nothing and you'll be happy about it.
Yeah.
That's basically what we're going to.
Yeah.
Man, I was just thinking about it. My mom, my parents, they all talk to me about the Cadillacs they own, all that stuff. I'm like, shit.
Bruh.
That's why me and my girl, we in the
But they didn't
Dominican
make,
Republic.
but they never made as much money as I made.
Yeah.
Like what
Yeah.
you were saying. Like I thought about it. I probably make as much money as probably like my mom, my father. My grandmother was a nurse, but she was on disability. Like I probably make about 2 or 3 of them,
Yeah,
and
I
and then
own.
they're talking about all this vacations and all this, and we're not even talking about rich people. We're talking about working class individuals.
Yeah.
You know, buying
Own,
Nintendos. A
Yeah.
own
PlayStation
more
is
than you probably,
$1,000.
Yeah.
and they probably have owned more than what you probably will ever be able to own, my brother. Because I feel exactly how you feel. Because in this trucking game, like my dad drove trucks, uncles drove trucks after the military, and I know I have made way more than them in this truck industry. And for me, I was just like, man, I'm like, I'm looking at the houses I wanted to buy, and I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I might as well just buy a house in the Dominican Republic. I got at least have I could have me a six bedroom, well shit, my bad, 12 bedroom mansion in the Dominican Republic. My mortgage is $600 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I told my wife that. I said, "Yo, if the shit keeps getting as bad as it is, I'm gonna mess around and start looking for a place to live in a Latin country."
Punta Cana.
They go El Lepricano.
Yeah.
No, like
no,
I just got what you said.
No, that's when I'm gonna switch up on niggas. Niggas gonna be like, ain't you black? I'm gonna be like, me no black.
Me a leprechaun. Me a leprechaun. Right. Papa, leprechaun.
Hell yeah.
Shit, because like all my military buddies, man, like I only have like 3 military buddies who still live in the States, but majority of all my military buddies, they fucking gone. They either Thailand, Philippines, Dominican Republic. They said fuck this, they gone. They took their disability and say shoot.
Well, yeah, if you're able to live in one of those other countries and still generate the kind of money you generate in the States, you live in the dream, bro.
I do all right. I tell everybody I'm broke. Like I'm broke. Even though I don't got no debt, I'm broke. Fucking. But yeah, man. It's just it's a fucking shame. You know, I thought my first house would be probably somewhere on the beach in Florida. Then the same house I was looking at to buy in Florida, right? I was getting ready to. I was getting ready. You know, I was gonna tell my brother, you know what, I want this house, man. Get this shit. Let's get it.
Yo,
COVID happened. That shit went up 30%. Man, that shit is double now.
And have you looked up your childhood home? How much it cost on Zillow? I couldn't have. There's no way I could move. And we're talking San Francisco, England, man.
Yeah.
It's funny that you said that, E Black, because I actually did that. My childhood home in Massachusetts, Connecticut. My uncle, he bought it. It was like 100,000. Now that shit is 2 million.
2 fucking million.
2 million. He bought it in 93. He bought it in 93. $2 million now.
Yeah, my house. I haven't looked in a while, but it's probably around that. And I remember when we bought it, we tried to sell it for $250. They bought it. They bought it for like 100 and I want to say 100 and a quarter or 175 or 150. I don't know. I was a kid then. But I remember when they was trying to sell it around when I was 16. They was trying to sell it for $250. And now it's probably worth, like you say, $200-300. We're talking 3 bedrooms, upstairs, downstairs, separate room downstairs for rent. Shit, man, ain't no way. But that's why I fear about my kids. That's why the house I'm getting, as much as I want to sell it, I think I'm gonna just buy another one.
I'm telling you, man. If you ever want to look outside the country, brother, I wouldn't blame you. And don't be surprised. You'd be like, I get this much for that.
Shit,
because
my thing is, it's not about going out the country; it's coming back in.
Shit, it's easy to come back in. Shit, you got as long as you got your passport, nigga, you good. But I was there was a spot in Thailand I looked at right off of nigga. It was right on the beach, like literally. Take 5 steps from where the property is at. You right there on the beach. They wanted $100,000 for it. That shit was like 7 bedrooms. And I was like, yo, fuck.
Man, I was looking at Belize because they have a lot of property like that out in Belize. And Belize is nice.
Shit. I'm trying to buy this golf course in the Dominican Republic. Got my fingers crossed.
Yep. Hey, man, I got to go to work tomorrow. I got to clock in.
Tomorrow, you mean today?
Shit, I didn't even realize it was that long. Shit, I got to clock in.
Shit, I got to wake up in 5 hours and deliver this load.
Oh, so they got you stranded? They got you at the dock?
Hell no, they don't got me at the dock. Shit, I'm stuck here in this fucking market. Like, all the trucks are here. Like, this shit's packed today, dude. Like, the fucking Memorial Day, day after Memorial Day, this motherfucker is packed. But I just gotta crawl like 1 minute up the road, so I'm good. I'm gonna put this bitch in fourth gear.
Speaking of that trucking shit, my partner, he's doing trucking in Africa. He said that, man, they setting up a little network road, and they like I think
Chinese roads.
Yep, and then they have these German trucks that he was showing me that like if you buy a truck and then you can just basically they just want you to do that route. But he was talking about some good money.
Yeah, see, I had that opportunity years. When I say years ago, I had an opportunity years ago to do something like that. My dumbass didn't take it because I was just, I'm nervous as fuck. You feel me? Going to another country, not knowing the language, not knowing nobody. But it was a while, like about 12 years ago. China was offering $300,000 for truck drivers to go overseas to drive in China and teach truck drivers how to drive in China. $300,000.
Yeah, that's about the number range I'm looking for that he was talking about. He was talking like upper threes,
Well, I got 10 more years left in this shit because they're already talking about autonomous having AI trucks. I'm like, good luck.
Good luck with that. Shit, I-10 got to be fixed up for that.
Shit, I-10, 20, 45. 70, bruh, 95. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that shit. I'm like, you talking about wrecks every fucking where because of the fact that what's those autonomous cars that got Waymo?
Teslas.
No, not Teslas. Waymo. That like literally is a self-driving car. Like I guess it's a self-driving taxi.
Man, they said that them cars are being drove by Filipinos and they, with an Xbox controller.
Well, that's the reason why fucking Joe I was pissed off about the whole Joe Biden as president and shit. He allowed all these fucking illegals come in and shit. And what they did was these trucking companies hired them, they cut the fucking rates. When I say they cut the rates, you had niggas driving from California all the way to New York for 99 cents. And I'm like, yo, who the fuck is taking this shit getting paid $600 a week?
But isn't that on a broker though?
That's on the broker and the trucking company because the broker really don't know who's driving the trucks. They really don't know who's driving the trucks. They just going by the reputation of the MC, and that's the reason why they got rid of the MC and connect everything to the US DOT.
Yeah,
it's the number on the side of the truck to identify the trucking company. And so you got niggas going from California over here to $600, and I'm like, shit, it couldn't be me, bro.
I hear that. I couldn't drive trucks anyway. I got too much ADHD and a bad bladder. I'll be taking stop every 5 minutes.
Shoot. Besides content, what type of work do you do?
I'm a software developer.
So, shit. That was something I thought I should have gotten the software development.
Yeah, this shit gravy. This shit gravy.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie. I love this shit. I'm trying to get my little girl on it. She want to get into art. I told her, you gonna take a computer class.
Oh yeah, hold on. She wanted to take art. I'm like, okay, you trying to be broke in the future? Got it.
Yeah,
your man gonna be rich.
She want to be an art. She want to be an art teacher. I was like, computer science is art too.
Yeah. See my brother. He went to college and graduated for history. He did teaching for 1 year. He said, "Fuck this! I'm going back. I'm going to sales." Mm-hmm. Now he sell homes now.
Oh, okay, and that's rough. But shit, I bet the dollar banging, but shit, that's rough. I wanted to do real estate when I was like 18, and then I realized I was like, shit, it's trying to sell these $250,000 houses. I don't know, man.
Well, he's doing good right now. He's just waiting for them to cut the interest rates because he's like, once they cut this interest rate, he's like, he about to go in.
Yeah, they not gonna cut that shit, man. We in too much debt. We in way too much debt.
Yeah, well,
the government gotta pay back their own money.
Yeah, you know how much our annual default payments are? I mean, not default payments, our interest payments are.
I think it went down to. I think we're in the lower fives.
Nope, 14%. 14%.
Wait, are you talking about for like
interest payment on the debt?
Oh yeah. We're paying like, we're up to a point of what, a quarter of our like just on interest, it's like a quarter of our national debt, I think.
Well, if I remember correctly, it's getting ready to overtake what is our national defense? How much we pay on national defense? And so I'm like,
yeah, we make what is it, $4 trillion a year, right? And our interest payments is $1 trillion. So yeah, we're at a quarter.
Oh fucking God damn!
We're at 25% of our own debt. Somebody gonna have to
Whew.
do something.
Or it's gonna be some. It's gonna be some hard cuts we gonna have to make, and when I mean hard cuts,
That ain't no cut. That's slavery.
you,
You can only cut so much, but we're talking about like to even pay that back. You can cut so much. You got to put some extra in.
yeah. They buy,
That's after a while you get too shit. Once we
they
start
buy by the food stamps, welfare, shit, anything.
man, but see what Eli tried to do and all them tried to do. They looked at that shit and they said, "Man, we can't cut this shit. We can't cut this shit." And you keep cutting and dropping of agencies and doing all this and that and the third, but even still, the biggest pot is we're gonna have to get our Medicare and our U.S. our military.
Mm-hmm.
Like so, something's gonna have to change. But shit.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Trillions. We're talking unimaginable money now.
It's fucking monopoly money off all I know.
like we're not even we're talking 1,000 billions. A billion is a lot of money. But 1,000 billions. And then do that 39 times.
If I get $1 billion, hey, if I get a billion E Block, I'll hook you up with $1 million, bro. You know what? Fuck it. 2 million.
I don't even need that much. I just need a little something. Just buy me some lottery tickets. Just give me a stack of lottery tickets. I ain't even gonna ask too much.
I give you a roll of scratch offs, like 3 rolls
of
the bitches.
Scratch off, man. That shit, man. So
yeah, that's why.
But I'm dead ass serious, man. I worry about my kids and my kids' kids because I know they fucked, man. And that's
the reason.
Angry, man. I was like, man, just fix it, man. Just fix it. We'll take the sacrifice, but shit, y'all gotta fix this shit.
See, they ain't gonna fix it because they too worried about winning fucking elections and shit. Because where I live at, I'm starting to see motherfuckers who have money inside the United States buying houses where I'm at. And I'm just like, that's crazy. I'm like, I know you. Don't you work for a senator inside the United States? Why are you buying a house over here? A lot of shit just get really suspicious. I'm like, something's going on here. You know what? I'm starting to look like either I was a complete idiot for doing what I'm or for me doing what I'm doing, or I was a fucking fortune teller because of the fact that I'm like, yo, they talking about whenever in my opinion, like somebody saying no, this is the way the trucking industry is going. It's gonna go with autonomous. I'm like, nigga, you know how many fucking jobs that's about to? I'm like, dog, fuck the trucking industry. Everything around that bitch.
Yeah.
You're talking about at least 20 million jobs gone like that. Just because of AI.
Well, it's not AI. It's more or less automation.
Well, automation.
Yeah. But I don't think you're gonna. That's a long ways away. I don't think you'd have to invest in the roads to kind of get it to that point. But hey, who knows? I didn't think we get cars like this that quick.
So it's like this: how the trucking industry goes. Whatever happens in the cars, say new technology comes out in the car, 10 years later it's gonna be in the trucking industry. And that's how usually 10 years ago, I guess they, if I remember correctly, they start having the tap screens on the trucks. They start having the tap screens on the cars. Now, most trucks is starting to be like how those cars are. And so probably about 5 years from now, you're gonna see they actually already start working on they already have self-driving trucks out there now.
Yeah,
in Texas.
Yeah, I've heard about that shit.
Yeah.
Either way,
And
but hey,
so,
man, let me get about out of here.
yeah, I gotta get on too, man. Hey, it was good talking to you, Black.
All right.
Name of your channel's E Black TV, right?
Yeah, E Black TV podcast.
All right. Yes, sir.